Good morning, everyone. Welcome to Project Livestream 3. We are out here today at a disgusting hellhole slaughterhouse. You can see there's the gates of hell here, locked up, where a bunch of mother cows will be killed today. The smell is atrocious, absolutely disgusting. I can't even explain the smell. I wish you could smell it. It's insane what we're doing here to these innocent cows. So I'm in the UK. If you're on here, please say hello. Let me know that this is working. Please comment, subscribe, like, share with all your friends. I'm with Mel and Steve. They're going live as well, along with so many people today. Still waking up. It's pretty early here. Hello, Michael. Hello, Lembretta. Hello, Jake. Hello, Virtue Postmortem. Hello, Benji. Wow, what a cast. Thank you guys for being here. Mel and Steve are here with me as well. We have others coming today. And we are out in hell. In this hellish, nightmare, disgusting place. The smell, I can't even explain it. Yes, early birds, exactly. Sorry, I'm just playing with my tripod here. And it smells so bad here, guys. Like, especially in the mornings with the dew, I guess you could say. It's terrible. And so, as you guys know, we already are starting Project Livestream. We're on number 3 today. We are all over the world today. I believe we're gonna have over 20 activists out in front of disgusting hellhole slaughterhouses and exposing these places for what they are. Absolutely disgusting. So we're here a little bit early just because we want to make sure that people that are coming from out of town know where we are and we can be here for them. So I'm just going to tune in here. So guys, we have others obviously going live. We've got protectionists here, gonna put up their little blocks and chains here, which is hilarious.
Yeah, never trust people around the courthouse.
Yes, they put these gates out for their insurance.
Sorry about that. So as you can see, they're putting up these railways for some reason. My phone just kind of fell off my tripod, so just give me a second. I'll try to stabilize here for you. So we are in the UK at a nightmare facility where they kill mother cows.
Just a few safety things. We've done it before, but please be careful with the trucks. The driver's going to be especially when the trucks.
It is a bit cold here too, that's why I'm shaking. Please smash like, hit subscribe, go and follow Mel and Steve. I'm gonna stabilize this. Give me 1 second, guys.
During your live stream, don't worry about how many people are in the room, because even after you go live, it will get uploaded, and you can then you will see it after then as well.
Yeah.
Is there anything I've missed?
No, just thank you so much from the animals for you guys being there to show the world what they face today. You know, you guys taking action really matters to them. It's going to make a big difference, and the more people who come and do this, the more see, the more change, and the less animals go in there until eventually we can get this abolished and stopped. So from them, thank you so much for being part of this with us today.
Thank you. Have you guys got any questions for us before you go and do your live stream? Amazing, amazing. If there's any problems, just message me on Instagram or message us on Instagram. I'll have my phone the whole time. I'll try and check in on your live as well. And we'll give you updates on, like, make sure your signal's all okay.
Yeah, you're in the link tree, so people can click in our description and then find yours from the link tree too.
Yeah, and then when you finish your live, when you come off, just message me when you're finished, and we'll get you back on for a debrief so we can chat about anything you want to talk about.
Yeah.
Amazing. Let's do this, guys.
Yeah.
Let's do this for the animals. Thank you for being
Let's
there.
do it, guys.
And we'll chat soon.
Yeah, sounds good.
All the best, guys. Amazing, amazing, amazing. There we go. Right.
Guys,
Activists
so we have some
in there now.
people asking questions in the chat. Yes, it is freezing. But it's no worse than what the animals are going through. So you're wondering what we're doing. So we're out with something called Project Livestream. We have about 20 activists globally who are going to be in front of slaughterhouses today, discuss what's happening in them and exposing them for what they are, disgusting hellhole nightmares that are violent, that create criminals, that create violent crime rates, increases in them. And also, they create drug addicts, they create alcoholics, they create pathogens in workers, absolutely disgusting. And so if you don't know, if you're unaware of the industry, I encourage you to go watch Dominion the movie. It's on YouTube, and or go check out the description. It's a 3-minute movie challenge. You can go check that out really quickly, and you can see for yourself what takes place. So we're in the UK at a slaughterhouse. Other activists are going to be at other slaughterhouses all across the world. And so the goal is to get as many eyes on these places as possible and expose them. Everybody should know what happens with their food system, right? Everyone should know what takes place behind closed doors. And everybody should know especially what happens to the animals. And it's absolutely disgusting what happens to them. So guys, please hit like, hit subscribe, tell all your friends. I am freaking freezing, but that's okay. I wouldn't be anywhere else. And if you have any questions, by the way, I'm an ex-slaughterhouse inspector. I worked 15 years for the Canadian Food Inspection Agency. I witnessed these things firsthand. Yes, one day the world will be vegan, mostly, I'm hoping so. So I'm with Mel and Steve. And it's the smell here is the thing that you guys can't see. And I'm not sure if you can hear the cows, probably not, but they're bellowing. You can hear them. They've been in the slaughterhouse all night, waiting for their ultimate death in a strange place. And they're going to be shot in the face. Some of them are pregnant. Some of them are going to have their babies chopped right out of them. Absolutely disgusting. Yes, Guy, go ahead, ask questions. I am Canadian, so I am a Canadian in the UK. So I've traveled to the UK. One of the reasons why is to expose places like this and support other people, other activists doing the work that they do. So if you don't know Mel and Steve, incredible activists doing all the work. Sorry guys, this monster truck is coming in. Maybe give you a visual of sort of what takes place at this place. I'm okay. Mentally, I don't know, some days I wonder. just because I worked in this place, worked in places like these, saw what took place to the animals, the workers. I've seen what they've gone through. And yeah, it's abhorrent. It's disgusting. And look, I learned 11, 12 years ago that we didn't have to be a part of this. And so I stopped. And now it's my life's mission to let everybody know what takes place in these places. So, like, the only difference between halal and between your standard slaughterhouse is that the animals will be either shot in the face, electrocuted, or put into a gas chamber prior to having their necks slit, having those sort of things happen to them. That's the only difference between halal. Halal is kind of a euphemism. It's like kind of a made up thing. If you were actually halal, I'm not sure if you can hear the cows, guys. I'm gonna bring you closer.
Yeah, they probably started killing. They probably started killing this morning.
Imagine you can be vegan. Anyone can be vegan.
Yeah.
There is no excuse not to be vegan. These cows are screaming for mercy. You just don't pay for animal products. It's as simple as that.
Yeah.
Listen to them.
Yeah.
Evil place. Evil place. These places need to be shut down.
Yeah.
We need to shut every single one of them down.
Yeah. What you're hearing, guys, is that this is known as a layerage. So when animals are brought to slaughterhouses, they get put into a layerage where they're held until the kill floor is ready to start killing. Then they'll get forced from the layerage through to the kill floor where they'll be killed. And then their bodies will be taken through to be processed after that. So these cries are literal cries of help. They're in there. They can smell the environment. They know the environment that they're in. Their senses are going mad. They're panicking. If you hear cows at sanctuaries don't sound like this. In fact, the only other place I've heard cows do this is when they have their calves separated and they're bellowing for their calves because it's distressful, it's upsetting for them. So the noises that you're hearing is noises of distress. This is their last moments. This is it for them. You know, there's no escape. Like we spoke about before, we got 16-foot spike fences for a reason. There's CCTV everywhere for a reason, and they even have cattle grids. So if they was to come out of that layerage, if they was to escape, the chances of them ever coming out is literally zero.
All right, so I think because we're doing the invite thing, I'm going to put my camera on and go around the back to show them.
Yep, okay, cool, let's do it. Right, Mel's gonna do an invite. We're gonna invite Mel in a second. She's gonna press the button to come onto the screen. What have we got here? Eat vegan bacon from Lizzie. Yeah, absolutely. You're doing great work, Animal. I can't pronounce that word. Emancipationists. I have no idea.
Emancipationists
Yeah.
by Ramal. Ramal's the guy who follows me around at events.
Oh right.
He's the guy.
Oh,
I was
you were
telling
saying,
about.
yeah. Got
Oh
ya.
shit! Sorry,
That's all good.
guys.
Back on there.
Please go over to Mel and Steve's live stream. Go and check them out. The link is in my description of all the people going live today. Go over to Mel and Steve's and check them out. Give them some love. Give them some support. Yeah, I think the one thing that people just don't understand is the smell.
Yeah.
It's if we could translate the smell to you and get that smell to you via here, then you might understand. There's a reconnection.
We had a
issue.
reconnection issue there.
Yeah, should we move a little bit?
Yeah, let's give it a little move.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Oh, the smell is just absolutely, guys. If we could translate the smell to you,
Reconnection issue.
my God, I can't even describe it. It just smells so bad, guys. If there was a way to send you,
We got a little reconnection issue there. Hopefully we're back. Yeah, I don't know what happened there.
so we're just working
Are we
things
back,
out,
guys? Are we back? Sloth's waving says hi. If you can hear us, just reconnecting again.
I wonder if it's me being near you.
It actually just ended our live stream.
Shit.
What the hell was that? Wow, that just ended our live stream.
So guys, if anybody's wondering, just sometimes there's a bit of tech issues out this far out. Mel and Steve will be live again soon. So, you know, if you come onto my stream and you're like, where are they? They're just having some tech issues, but they'll be back up and running soon. Yeah, the smell is like, you can't even describe the smell. It smells like acid. It smells like death, guys. This might be a first truck here. Is this a truck? Guys, we got a truck here. Slow down, dude. I'm not sure if you guys saw anything there. They closed the slots just so people can't see inside of them. Imagine that's their last journey in life and they're locked up in that box. Absolutely. It's not a good morning for the cows, bro. Not a good morning at all. Well, I think you should go see what happens to the cows on the slaughterhouse kill floor, bro. You should really go see. You know, sometimes they're still pregnant and they're just 5 years old and they're being shot in the face, sometimes multiple times. Their necks being jabbed over and over. I don't know why you think it's funny. It's not. Imagine you were in their position. Yeah, the smell is absolutely rancid. Respect our neighbors. See, like, amazing. Amazing what they have listed here. I think there's another truck coming. It sounds like it anyway. Or maybe not. So guys, we are out in the UK. We are at a disgusting hellhole slaughterhouse. I was gonna say to my mods, guys, unless if it's really egregious, let them say what they want to say. It seems to push the algorithm. So we got Mel and Steve, they're back on. In my description, Mel and Steve's link is there. So go over and support them and watch them. I would love to see more viewers over there. Again, we're at disgusting hellhole slaughterhouse. Earlier, we were listening to the cows. The cows were bellowing out, even right before we started the live stream. You could hear them basically crying. So they spent the night. They were here overnight. You know, the gates weren't open until just a little while ago. So they had to spend the night in this dark place where they don't know where they are. You know, it's horrific. It's a nightmare. And so we're live all over the world today. Over 20 activists will be live today at slaughterhouses globally. So we want people to know what happens with their food system, what the animals go through, and that there's people that do not need to participate in this. If you love cats and dogs.
I did it again. So the back of those trucks look like they're just covered like this because of the ladder.
Slots.
So yeah, we've got to remember not to be at the back. And then the cows are there, but I can't really see them. It's just so frustrating.
Okay, thanks for letting me know.
It's more for me because I keep up to
Yeah. Well, because I was kind of in front though too, right? I'll try to move a little bit more to the front or whoever's on that side. So we're just planning out our day here, guys. We're gonna be here for a while. It is freaking freezing, but you know, that doesn't matter. What really matters is what the animals are going through, the experience of that. Again, I'm an ex-slaughterhouse inspector. I work for the Canadian government. 15 years, I worked in investigations. I saw things that most people will never see, will never witness, never be a part of. And I think if you saw what I saw, I think you'd be doing the exact same thing. Once I learned that I didn't have to be a part of this, I stopped. I think that should be as well with you. But some vegans do believe in a higher power. And in fact, I think if you believe in a higher power and you aren't vegan, you're being a hypocrite. You're going against your religion. You're going against the test. The demon Satan is the slaughterhouse. The entire slaughterhouse is the devil. And it's the test for you religious folks to get away from. Hey, Pia, thank you so much for being here. So no, what am I yapping about, Derp? If you don't like my yapping, there's the door. Get out. Don't care. Guys, we are in the UK. We are at a disgusting, oh my God, man. The smell just keeps getting worse and worse. If you don't know your food system, perhaps you should look into it. There's a documentary. It's called Dominion the Movie. There's also the Land of Hope and Glory, another place that, or another film that shows what happens here in the UK. Most pigs, most chickens are gassed. They're put into something called a CO2 gas chamber. Put into a CO2 gas chamber. If you can imagine burning yourself, shocking yourself, electrocuted, or shot in the face, that's what the animals go through. And people are being monsters to the animals by doing that. And maybe some don't know. Maybe some of you have never watched Dominion the Movie. I'm an ex-slaughterhouse inspector. You don't have to take what I say verbatim, but maybe go watch the link in my description. It's a 3-minute movie challenge. Gives you a brief overview of the industry, standard industry practice. Same with Dominion the Movie. Same with, so same with Dominion the Movie, same with Land of Hope and Glory, same with Earthlings. There's Christspiracy for the religious folks. Go watch that. Several documentaries, all compiled in that 3-minute movie challenge if you do want to go watch that. There's also Challenge 22. It's a website that you can go to where people will help you transition. They'll give you meal plans, all that. So you don't have to pay for people being monsters to animals. You don't have to pay hitmen to do this type of thing to people. Save animal lives. We don't have to be a part of this, guys. If you could only smell what I smell. I mean, this is in a neighborhood. Yesterday, we were at a slaughterhouse that shut down, and it had opened in 1890. In the neighborhood, right across the street from homes, right across the street from a school. And this place had been shut down for, I think, 6 months. 6 months, and guess what? It still smells. It still reeks. The ground smells. Everything smells around it. And this is near a school, guys. This is near a school where children are. And I found out yesterday after the stream too, the kids in the neighborhood, they rolled up to see what we were doing because they asked if we were on TikTok. And they asked if, or they mentioned that this is called the Ghost Street. They call it the Ghost Street. And there's no wonder why, right? The Ghost Street. They don't go down the street because they call it the Ghost Street because they know. I mean, you get a sense of the energy around these places. If you can imagine, people are drinking the tap water around those places. Like when I was mentioning yesterday as well, is like I would go to the Slaughterhouse in Toronto, and they literally had health inspectors come in to test the water every single time I go. That's not by coincidence. And this also is in a neighborhood. Also in a neighborhood, a community, by homes, by surrounding people, by all these things. And so, like, why would you want to put that in your environment? Why would you want people to suffer and go through that situation? I don't think we should. I don't think you need to risk pandemics. I don't think you need to risk increases in violent crime rates. That's what happens around slaughterhouses. If you're paying for animal exploitation, you're certainly paying for human exploitation as well. No, this is live. Is it Sean Xkey? This is live, not pre-recorded. We are out at a slaughterhouse in the United Kingdom. This is part of a global live stream project, Project 3. This is our third time where we're having activists all over the world go expose these hellholes. Margot, what bullshit am I spewing? Tell me, what experience do you have working in animal agriculture? For myself, 15 years working as an agricultural inspector, many in slaughterhouses, many in animal testing, many in investigation units. In fact, Margot, I've been on more farms than you would ever in your life. Oh, sorry, Margot, I thought you were mentioning me. Because that's, yeah. Anyways, guys, please hit like, smash that like button, do me the favor, get those likes up there, hit subscribe, tell your friends. Mark's kind of triggered about mods. Mark seems to be having a bad day. Mark, how about you go eat some tofu scramble? It's incredible. How about you go have some oat latte? You'll be great, you'll be fine. Have I ever watched Gary's, oh, you're asking another David. Yeah, Gary Yourofsky's speech, what an incredible speech. That's changed the lives of so many, actually. So, yeah, there's no, what do you mean? Meat can be produced without polluting or mistreating. How is shooting someone who doesn't want to die in the face not mistreating someone? That doesn't make sense to me. If you were to go into a slaughterhouse and see how the animals were actually treated, and if you were to go, say, out to a farmer's field, like right today, you're going to see that many animals are dying of hypothermia. Just by virtue of being outside, and nobody gives a fuck. Go look at the stats, guys. Go look at the fucking stats on how many lambs die out in the field of hypothermia. Nobody cares. Like, it's been normalized in society to just think that's okay. How do I account for overpopulation of herds? What do you mean overpopulations? I mean, you breed these animals into existence, my dude. They're all bred into existence. 92 billion land animals each and every single year, not including factory farm fish, are bred into existence. Bred into existence. They just aren't happening to be there. You know, most of the animals you eat probably are 42 days old. Chickens, I think it's something like 60, is it 60 or 80? I think it's 60 billion chickens are bred into existence every year. And now times that by 2, because half of them are going to be male and half of them are just going to be thrown into a grinder on their first day of life because they're male. They don't grow to the same size of the females, and so they'll be just thrown into a giant fucking blender on their first. Sorry guys, seem to be having glitches here out. I don't know if it's due to the weather or if the industry's trying to freaking hide. So guys, I'm in the UK. I'm with my friends It's Mel and Steve. If you go in the description, you'll be able to find their channel and you'll be able to watch them live. They're incredible activists. They get out here all the time. They deserve all the support in the world. They are out here fighting for the animals. And if you are someone who's on the fence, if you're thinking about getting active or thinking about going vegan even, we highly encourage you either you join Project Livestream. This is a tool. This phone here is a weapon. We can use this for good and changing hearts and minds. We can bring people straight out to the slaughterhouse. Also, if you don't know, Challenge 22, that'll give you meal tips, ideas, meal planning. You can actually have a registered dietitian that can help you out. You'll never get that free anywhere, and this is all free. So we're just trying to get people to understand that they can live healthy, fine, on a plant-based diet. Why do you want to be the reason that someone has to lose their life and suffer and be genetically engineered just by living? Someone is talking about, what do you mean deer population be like deer population? Mr. Goat Dude, listen, they breed them into existence as well. If you look at all the deer farms, you're gonna see just how many deer farms there are. There's like 10,000 deer farms in the United States alone. So they breed them so people can go out and shoot them and pretend that they're doing some conservation efforts. It's insane, it's ridiculous. People just buy into this lie, eh? They just believe the narrative that they're told. And this guy who has chickens, I mean, why do you have chickens? Why don't you leave them alone? Why don't you get them implants? If they're hens, if they're giving you eggs, if they're hens, why don't you give them implants? Feed the eggs back to them and let them live their own life. Guys, hit like, please. Hit subscribe. Tell all your friends. Let's go. Let's get active out there for the animals as well. If you don't know Mel and Steve, they have a group where we can help people get up to 50 subscribers. No, they give you eggs. They're not willingly giving you eggs, bro. They're suffering. Just by producing an egg, they suffer. They're leaching calcium, iron. They're losing nutrients every time they lay an egg, and they've been genetically engineered to produce as many eggs as possible. It's not natural, it's not normal for them, and they struggle and they suffer. And that's because of you, goat getter. I guarantee you, you've never brought one to a vet. You probably have never had a vet to your farm. And they suffer. They suffer in silence because they can't explain to you that they are suffering. So please be kind. Give them back the eggs. Get them an implant and stop exploiting them and looking at them. It's not bullshit, goat getter. Let me come to your farm. Let me come to your farm. I don't need to know you. I know what happens, bro. Worked in the industry for long enough to know exactly what takes place. Because it's cold, that's why I'm swaying. That's just me. I could stand stagnant if you want, but it's freaking cold. I'm just trying to warm up, you know? It's fine, Ben. Don't time them out. Let them call me names. I want the 200 and plus people seeing these comments to see where people stand. Your chickens are healthier than you. Are you a certified vet? Tell me, when's the last time you brought one to a vet? Those poor hens probably suffer the most by having to produce eggs for somebody who's just too lazy to figure something else out. Yeah, exactly. Making fun, right? You're a vet tech. Okay, buddy. A vet tech who exploits animals. That's wild, right? So you eat your victims, right? Yeah, lazy. Absolutely lazy to figure something else out. Triggered folks, right? Edward, how are people soft by being compassionate? You wouldn't be 40 if you ate eggs. I don't understand that comment. Guys, listen, we are out in the UK. We are at a disgusting hellhole nightmare slaughterhouse for mother cows. What happens to them is they get impregnated by a human being, unconsenting by a human being, over and over and over until they can't produce any more milk. They have their babies taken from them, stripped away from them. They suffer things like mastitis. They suffer quite a bit. You can hear them bellowing out for days when their babies are taken. There's a video called Dairy is Scary. It's only 5 minutes. I trust that you go, please go watch that. I'm just gonna get rid of that guy who said he's a minor. So please go watch that movie. It'll tell you the truth about what happens to the dairy cows. So someone will take their arm and shove it up their anus They will take a prod and shove it up their other side. They will squeeze it together, and yeah, they'll do that over and over, forcing the cow to be pregnant 9 months at a time. And right after 9 months, they take the baby away. Dairy is caring. Troy, you must be high. Yeah, bringing a poor mother cow, impregnating her at 18 months, taking 3 babies away from her, forcing her to be pregnant for 9 months at a time, and then bringing her to a slaughterhouse so she can be shot in the face and have her neck slit. For what? Go get her. Husbandry? Is that hilarious? Is that even a word, bro? That's like humane. That's like these humane washing terms. Husbandry. Goat getter. I'm an ex-agricultural inspector. I worked for the Canadian government, 15 years. So you can talk to me about what you think is what I know or what I don't know. I don't even need to have worked in this industry to know that you don't have to eat animals. You can be kind. You don't have to exploit others. And that's what you're doing, dude. You're using innocent hens, and at the end of the day, you're just going to send them to slaughter. So I'm in the UK, ZB Cole. We are at a slaughterhouse. So it's 7:34 a.m. here. Whereabouts are you? Where are you guys all from? Tell me where you're from in the chat. Well, I used to love steak as well, Zach. That's not the point. The point is we don't have to eat animals in order to live and survive. So yeah, it's pretty cold right now. So we can live without doing that to innocent cows. You know, oftentimes these farmers, they will send them to slaughter while they're pregnant, guys. They're still pregnant just to get the weight, so they'll get more money, which is crazy. West Virginia in the house, Puerto Rico in the house. Well, religion, you know, there's people that are religious that are vegan. There's people that aren't religious that are vegan. You can be whatever you want. Okay, Melty, I didn't see your comment, but what's my stance on abortion? Well, Melty, why don't you DM me on Instagram, and I'll tell you what my stance is on abortion, which nobody ever does conveniently. Is that an I gotcha though, Melty? So did you know that mother cows are still pregnant when they're sent to slaughter? So if you care about this abortion thing, then you should definitely care that mother cows are still pregnant, sent to slaughter, and have their babies cut out of them, and they're thrown in a vat, dead. You know, that's kind of crazy, right? Ernie, I just explained it to the other person. So if you want to contact me, DM me on Instagram, and I'll tell you how I feel about that subject. I'm here speaking up for the animals today. I'm not wasting my time on other subjects. There are animals suffering everywhere, all over the globe. And for what? So we can be these human supremacists, so we can just do whatever we want. Logan, are you vegan? Why don't you ask yourself that? Ask yourself if you're vegan, plant-based, leave the animals alone. They don't need to go through what you're putting them through, what you're paying for, guys. You don't need to do this. I'm living proof. I used to be an ex-slaughterhouse inspector. My whole family worked in slaughterhouses, and I changed. I broke that cycle, and you can too. You can break the cycle. Do it today, guys. Simple, very simple, easy peasy, no problemo. If I can do it, you can do it. What am I lying about, Gregory? Tell me, please. Go home. Why, you don't like me in the UK? Pumzil? Why don't you like me in the UK? What did I do? Ostriches in BC. That's an interesting subject. You know why? Because those ostriches are being bred for their body parts. And people are eating chicken body parts while they're crying about the ostriches. Isn't that weird? So the bigger the bird, the more important, I guess, to some people. All those farmers too, as well, they're going to get subsidized. So if I was, let's pretend that I hated animals, or if I wanted to profit off them and I thought it was okay to exploit them, I wouldn't give a shit if they died or if they were culled or whatever, because the government's going to give them a pretty penny, just like they do for every zoonotic disease out there. Millions and millions, maybe billions in subsidies go to this industry for these types of things. And I've already answered the thing on abortion. If you weren't listening, that's too bad. You can DM me and I can explain my thoughts on it. But again, I'm here talking about the animals, the 92 billion land animals, the trillions of fish that get exploited every year. Do you know about the sturgeon fish, guys? Do you know about the sturgeon fish? If you don't, they were exposed in BC for having these poor fish go in circles in a tank for 11 years just so they could eat their eggs. Crazy, fucking crazy. What people do to these animals, it's like marine land. Marine land, the same thing. Kiska died a few years ago, basically in a bathtub. She lived in a bathtub so people could go get fucking selfies. That's the plague on humanity, is the view of animals, thinking that we can just do whatever the hell we want to them. And it's no wonder we live in the society that we do. It's no wonder we live in a crappy society because we view others as objects. We treat others like garbage. No, hunting is not okay. Hunting is horrible. And I have a friend, Mel, who has spoken with somebody. She spoke to a former hunter who went out, took the life of a deer, and then realized that that was a mother and that the fawn, was right beside her. So she decided to take care of the fawn, and she's felt guilty ever since. So why would you ruin lives? Why would you destroy families, guys? Why would you do that to others when you don't have to? And the other part is, like, they have farms. They factory farm these animals just so people can kill. Ever heard of the thrill of the kill? That's what people are doing. There's like 10,000 deer farms in the United States. They breed them so people can go out and mass kill them and trophy hunt and shit like that. It's insane. It's insane. So when you start to lose empathy, you grow into apathy and potentially move into psychopathy. This is what happens at slaughterhouses. This is what happens at farmers and also to hunters. Barn, congratulations. Well, no, like just regular people do. You can talk to a guy named Toby Hunter. He was named Hunter because how is hunting natural, James? How's that natural? When 99% of people don't hunt, how's that natural? And most people are eating animals from factory farms, so. Delaware, no, I'm retired, thank you. I don't need a job. No, I'm not 40. That's expired. Yeah, exactly. Maybe 200 years ago. Well, no, why would you hunt? Why is this idea that let's just kill, let's just hunt? You know, we can evolve away from that, right? You know, there's trauma. There's trauma. No lack of skill. How about retired, Delaware? Don't be jealous, bro. Get back to work and push your paper, bro. I'm retired, so. Yeah, no, like we definitely can move away from all these things. It's fine, Ben. Don't worry about some of this shit. Well, why would anybody drink the breast milk of a cow? That's the other thing that is insane to me. Most people are lactose intolerant. Most people. Most people are trying to get away from cholesterol. Most people don't want breast cancer or prostate cancer. Most people don't want these things. So why would you push an environment where that could happen? And then on top of that, you look at zoonotic diseases like avian influenza, mad cow disease, and then you look at things like antibiotic resistance, the drugs and the hormones that people will consume. Cow milk over plant milk all day? That's insane, bro. Like, literally, did you just not hear what I said? So drinking oat milk, where you literally pour oats and you grind up water with it, you're gonna not drink that over cow's milk? You're not even a cow, bro. Like, why would you want all that in you? That's disgusting. I'm not in the road, bro. If I was in the road, the car probably would have hit me, right? Some dude. And no, I don't need a job. I'm retired. Why would I get a... This is the thing. People tell me to get a job all the time. Why would I get a job if I'm retired? Like, if you retired, should I tell you to get a job? That just doesn't make any sense. Yeah, I did, Fritz. Canadian Food Inspection Agency, 15 years. 15 and a half years. Many in slaughterhouses, many in investigations. I worked in fish sampling, some am in cold storages, processing, all these things. Thank you, Chris. Huge heat and air. Hey, buddy, haven't heard that one 5 bazillion times. Bro, come up with something original, Chris. Don't be an NPC. Or not Chris, sorry, huge heat. Don't be an NPC. Don't be a drone. Don't be a bot. Well, that's not the only job I've ever worked, James. I started working when I was 14. People, come on, these assumptions. JC, yeah, I don't think most people could work in a slaughterhouse. In fact, it's like the highest turnover rate. Most people will get injuries or they'll suffer mentally, turn to drugs and alcohol. Increased violent crime rates happen around slaughterhouses. Ray, that's disgusting. You're not a baby cow. Actually, Ray, you know what? Oh, don't worry about deleting that, Benji. Ray, you know what? This is a once-in-a-lifetime offer, Ray. I'm going to offer you the opportunity to have a free pacifier. I'll also send you a milk bottle, but that'll be filled with oat milk, and I'll send you a blankie at the same time, bro. You got the trifecta here. I will send that directly to you. You can, and you know what? I'll even give you a hug, okay? If you still think you're a baby cow, or if you're still weaning, or you think somehow that you need to suck on a sucky, you know, that's up to you. Yeah, NPC. That's what most people are, really. If you think about it, most people are like, it takes a certain few people to change society, but most people just follow what they're told. Like people saying that they need to drink animal secretions. That's weird, right? We're not cows. Especially formulated for cows, right? Guys, smash that like button, hit subscribe, tell your friends. I'm at a disgusting hellhole slaughterhouse. I'm with my friends Mel and Steve. We are exposing this industry today with Project Livestream. We are going to be at several slaughterhouses today. Over 20 activists are bringing their phones to these nightmare facilities so that people, kind people with empathy that respect animals, will maybe open their hearts and minds, will maybe wake up to the reality of what takes place. It is absolutely disgusting what happens to animals, the way they're treated, the way they're confined. Humans are an abomination when it comes to what they do to animals. 92 billion land animals every single year are killed just so to appease the gluttonous human beings who don't value life. It's disgusting. It's really weird. Sander, I'll never eat the lab-grown meat. Like, I don't miss animal products that much. Your palate kind of changes after a while too. Now I smell like a barbecue and I almost want to vomit. That's how it changes. It's almost like when I see an animal product, it's like I'm looking at roadkill. There's nothing there for me. Do I support it? Yeah, like I understand there's probably going to be some animals tested on. I don't like that part. I'm hoping that they can just do precision fermentation and move away from animal products, because let's be honest, if you no, he's not a liar. Who's a liar? Let's be honest. If you're going to eat animal products, you're at a higher risk of all-cause mortality. It just shows. Red meat, processed animal flesh, it's all really bad for you. And I'm an ex-inspector. I used to test these animal products. I used to bring them to labs and I used to get results and stuff like that. Fuck no, it's absolutely... Had I known, I wish I knew when I was younger, right? So you're not exposing a GD thing? Your voice doesn't mean shit. What are you talking about, bro? Everybody's voice matters. Don't let somebody like that say that your voice doesn't matter. Everybody should have the right to express how they feel about things. Well, this is an interesting comment. Not as many animals are dying as you think. Take every restaurant in the world times 1 day. That's more meat than any animal on the planet. No, Tanner. That's not how it works, Tanner. It's not. Hey, Axel. How you doing, brother? Hope to see you later today. Surprised to see you up at this time. Must be pretty late there. Yeah, late there. Hope you get some rest. Thanks for all the stuff you're doing. Guys, if you don't know who Axel is, I suggest you go on over, tippy-toe on over and subscribe to his channel. Incredible advocate, standing up for the animals, fighting for them all the time. And if you're animal rights activist, a vegan in the chat, and you'd like some subscribers or people to go over onto your channel or whatnot, just throw your name in the chat and say, I'm vegan. Also, people, Tone, good morning. Good morning. Let me know where you guys are from. Let me know if you're vegan. If you're vegan, 1 in the chat. If you're not vegan, maybe thinking about it, 2 in the chat. Well, yeah, so like, again, all the animals are bred into existence, right? No, call them who they are, right? They're individuals. This is the thing. This is what people do to avoid, right? They avoid who the individuals are. So they'll call them meat. They'll call them meat. They'll call them, names like pork and steak and stuff like that. But they'll forget about the individual, right? They will forget about the individuals. And they are individuals. They have their own personality. Dab boy, like, you like the taste of someone's flesh. You know they're babies, right? You're eating babies. 42 days old. The chickens that you're eating, they're just babies. And they're disabled babies, by the way. They can't even hold their own body weight. So I don't think it's really a flex when someone says they're eating a disabled baby. That's just kind of weird. And Salty Cowboy, another comment, right? You love hot dogs. Another euphemism, right? You're eating the body parts of a pig that wanted to live. Also, go look under a microscope at hot dogs, and you can see the parasites in them. And actually go look up porcine epidemic diarrhea, and you can see how the pigs live in their feces. And people wonder why there are pandemics. People wonder why there's zoonotic diseases. These animals are living in their filth. They wouldn't choose that otherwise, but you are forcing them to live in their shit. How can you how monstrous is that? Humans are enforcing that animals live in their own shit, just so they can eat them. How bizarre. How bizarre. Yeah, Tone, we're being pretty light on the blocking today. I feel like it brings up the algorithm when there's more comments, so I don't mind so much. Hey, that chip. Hello, Buada. That chip guy. How you doing, man? Thank you for all you do. Good job yesterday out in the streets. Speaking out, you do such incredible work, brother. If you don't know that chip guy, please go over and subscribe to his channel. Show that guy support. This guy needs our help. Well, he doesn't need our help. I think he deserves our help. I just think he deserves our support. Incredible activist. Okay, Tone. Okay, Ben. Thank you. Yes. Oh, absolutely. Parasites and go look under a microscope and see if there's parasites. There's cancers, there's tumors, there's pathogens, E. coli, Salmonella, Campylobacter, Listeria. I mean, you just need to go and look at how many people contract that every single year. But that won't be labeled on your meat product, right? It'll just say meat. They won't say what chemicals they were sprayed with. It won't say, what antibiotics they were on, what drugs they were on. And it definitely won't say what diseases they had. If they had tumors, if they had cancers, if they were cut out of them. They definitely won't say that. And those cancers, by the way, those tumors, the inflamed cellulitis and all these diseases, they're actually thrown into a bin, and then that goes to get rendered and treated, and you're feeding that shit to your dogs and cats. Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Guys, if you care about your companion animals, look into the rendering industry. Go to your local rendering plant and don't wear a mask. Don't cover your face. Go. Actually, your local rendering plant smells probably just as bad as this disgusting hellhole nightmare facility, which I can't even believe that I don't need an inhaler out here because it smells so fucking bad. Disgusting. Guys, we're doing Project Livestream 3 today. Numero 3. I don't know the other languages. So we're out here exposing these places all over the world. Slaughterhouses need to be shut down. They need to be abolished. These death camps need to die and be phased out. Oh God, please don't say that name in my chat. Paul Saladino. What a weirdo. You know, didn't Paul Saladino eat like 30 bananas a day and then he called veganism bad? Fucking, what a moron. Hey, Paul Saladino, if you're watching, am I allowed to do that on live stream? I don't know. Anyways, guys, mother cows, we don't hear them bellowing anymore. Likely shot in the face, likely had their necks slit, and likely are no longer. So people here can eat their body parts when we necessarily don't have to necessarily eat animals. Bacon. What is it? Britpack dog. Go look up porcine epidemic diarrhea. Your pigs are living in feces and then you're eating them. How disgusting is that? Also, if you can get a microscope, you can see all the parasites floating around. You can eat that too. Also, yeah, like pigs, generally they develop a cough. This is weeks and weeks out before they get sent to slaughter. Often they'll be given drugs or antibiotics to combat that cough. And then some residues, maybe resistance go in there, but the governments won't tell you that, will they? Also, these pigs are put into gas chambers, CO2 gas chambers, screaming for their lives, panicking, biting off their limbs, all these things. Like, if people knew what happened in slaughterhouses, if they actually went to saw that, seen that, or whatever, yeah, maybe you change your hearts and minds. Hey, Adam, how you doing? Who is paying me? I'm not paid. I'm retired. I do have a Patreon, though. Feel free to support that. But I don't get paid. I don't. I answer your question. No one's paying me to be out here. I'm choosing to be out here because this is a violent industry, and I feel like this is probably the starting point of where a lot of people start to think about people in different ways. Like, you view an innocent animal as a commodity. Well, maybe you think that it's okay to hurt them and eat them, and then maybe you start to think humans are okay to like look at differently and stuff like that. Absolutely, F. Stover, I'm retired. Does that disappoint you? Rod, do you base all your morality on what a lion does? You know, lions killed their cubs, right? So do you think that's okay? I'm too young to be retired. Well, thank you, Stover. I appreciate that. I really appreciate that. No, I'm older than you think. Yeah, retirement is good. Birdie, I'm not jobless, I'm retired. I mean, so would you say that to everybody else who's retired, Birdie? And ironic that you have a name Birdie, but you probably eat birds. Isn't that strange? People that use animals in their avatars and then they eat them. They have them put into gas chambers and they eat them. They have 42-day-old babies. They eat them. That's fucked up. How old am I, JC? We'll never know. We'll never know. We're gonna keep that quiet. Keep that on the DL. JC. So you're either retired or you're almost retired. I'd imagine, unless if it's a 70 age cap. My cats eat animals too. So Birdie, do you base your morality on what a? Oh, thank you, Tones. Yeah, closer to 90 than 40, I guess. Yeah, do you base your morality on what your kitty cat does? Here we go, guys. We got a truck coming.
So sorry, babies. I'm so sorry.
Here's your victims if you're not vegan. There they go.
Driving like a maniac. As if it isn't bad enough, he drives like a fucking maniac.
There's still a bit of distance. That straight up and raw, fair play to you for doing it, because it would break my heart to see one trailer.
Yeah.
Coming from someone who's done some tough shit. I've done undercover work against dog fighting. I've been in 14 prisons. I've been all over the fucking world fighting animals. But I don't envy you this morning standing outside that shithole.
Yeah, it's heartbreaking.
It's horrible.
You see them eyes wide open. You know that this is their last moments.
But
I've only done it once. I went to one save thing just so I could say I'd done it, and I was in the feet. I'm not trying to put people off from joining you, but let's say it how it is. I personally, this is me, and I thought I would try and get a bit tougher, and I was in the fetal position for 24 hours.
Yeah.
Never went back again. So fair play to you two. We're not doing it to fucking clap each other. But I'm just taking my hat off to you, literally.
oh, bless you.
Bless you, John.
But I feel the same. This is where we're all fighting at each corner, aren't we? Like, you being there, listening to those puppies and seeing those vans must be so hard.
Yeah.
But we've got to do it. We've got to be strong.
You see this? This is the factory farm condition the dogs are in. See it? They haven't even got a water bowl. Living in their own piss and shit. There's no night duty here. When the workers are going in out at 8 o'clock, the dogs never get out. There's no outside runs. They're skidding in their own piss and shit.
Oh,
Unbelievable.
John, we've got Renee in our chat. Renee is an
Guys, that's
absolute
Sean
legendary supporter.
from NBR
He's asking how
Labs.
Camp
He
Eagle
basically
is
camps
doing.
out. Yes, that is Camp Eagle. They are live today as well. Please go over and support them. They test on dogs there. Another disgusting industry that exploits animals. Beagles because they're docile. That's why they test on beagles, because they're docile. They don't make the same noises. They don't make humans, of course, humans, right? Because we always care about humans. They don't make humans feel so bad when they're testing on dogs that are docile. Yeah, it could be a genetics thing. I don't know, guys. I don't know. I'm just, yeah, guys, just so you know, this is going to be going on all day, all night. Axel has mentioned he's going to be going live in about 6 to 8 hours. A number of activists are going live all over the world. As you saw, Camp Eagle is live. Mel and Steve are live, myself. There's a link tree in my description that shows all the channels that are going to be going live today. Please go over and subscribe to them if you haven't. Also, if you're not vegan and you're considering it, challenge22.com will give you all the meal plans, the ideas that you need if you're concerned about like things like protein or whatever it is. They'll help you figure that thing out. They're plant-based dietitians there, so dietitians, professionals, they will be able to help you out with anything. Also, if you want to do the 3-minute movie challenge below, you can see the animals, or sorry, you can see this industry exactly for what it's for. I'm still like a little rattled from that poor cow that just went in there. Like, and the guy was just driving so fast because he didn't want us to see that poor cow. Like, you know, what do you got to hide? TP, well, I guess that's up for you to decide, right? Yeah, I think progress can be made. I mean, there's different things that they can't test on in many countries now. So we can definitely move away there. Chips provided a lot of information in the chat for those who are looking at studies, looking at different ways of farming and such. So go and see what Chip has to say. Also, Tone is providing a link as well. Guys, go check it out. Go check it out. Come back and let us know what you think. I mean, we're here to teach and educate people. I know sometimes you can get a little bit, yeah, Chip guy. We're here to teach people. Educate people as well. It's not always fighting with trolls, although that's going to be part of it. Many trolls have actually gone vegan, believe it or not. Some that stand up with us now today are admitted trolls. They came in to make fun of animals. Please point out the problematic practices in commercial farming of crops. How do we address that? Well, John Doe, we can move to veganic and vertical farming, precision fermentation. Those are all the future, right? I think the first idea is making the shift mentally, getting everybody on board mentally, moving subsidies over, and change can actually happen a lot quicker than I think a lot of people know. If you look at, and Chip's providing you a link there, if you look at what's how old these animals are and how quickly they're bred into existence. So it's like 42 days old for a chicken, for example. If we just stop breeding them, subsidies move over to crop farming and veganic farming and such. I mean, we could shift this over pretty quickly. Yeah, no, veal is a baby. I don't know why people want to eat babies. Well, who says they have to be Monsanto crops, though, Ollie? They don't have to be. Veganic farming is the way. That's the world I look towards. A lot of people will say, well, you're going to have all these plants and they're all going to be... No, that's not what we want. Guys, you got to think of the fertilizer and what that does to the ground. Yeah, good night, Axel. Thank you. Love you too, bro. We'll see you later. Hopefully I can get on yours as well. You got to remember that, like right now I smell feces, right? That's because the farms around here are using feces for farming fertilizer. You don't have to use feces. They've commodified, not only have they commodified the cow's skin, the cow's fat, the cow's body, but they've also commodified their feces. And so they have so much feces, they just don't know what to do with it. So they'll use it as fertilizer. It's pretty disgusting. King Copa, I don't believe in eating babies. That's kind of ridiculous. What's 30 sign, please? There it is, guys, the 3-minute movie challenge. Highly recommend you click on that link that Chip's provided. Go check it out. 3 minutes could change your life. Then you can see why I'm out here. You can see why Mel and Steve are out here. You can see why Chip goes out on the streets. You can see why Ben G's moderating and why he supports so many vegans. Anonymous is just scared to know the truth, to be part of the reality, right? A lot of people just want to sidestep the reality, right? They don't want to like really embrace what's happening, especially these places. I mean, look, they shut them off. They have gates. They put up these funny fences when we show up to act as if they were like protecting something. We know what's happening, but a lot of people just don't really want to know, right? And that's what the 3-minute movie challenge will show you. Standard industry practice. Where can I buy vegan leather, vegan meat, vegan bacon? Crow, go to challenge22.com. They're going to provide you with meal plans. They'll also point you towards plant-based, everything that you're looking for, whether it be food, clothing, fashion. Also just Google, you can take a quick look. What was it? Vegan Outfitters. I think I got a few t-shirts there. I'm not really the best source for that. I've been wearing the same stuff forever. So, yeah, and if you don't know about the dairy industry and you want a quick 5-minute video, go to Dairy is Scary on YouTube. Dairy is Scary by Aaron. You can go check that out and you can see what happens in the dairy industry. How horrific it is. But aren't eggs and chickens? Well, so the eggs, so just so you know about the egg industry, the guinea fowl that was in the early 1900s are definitely not the chicken or hens that are today. All are genetically engineered to produce as much either body weight or produce as many eggs as possible. So what happens when you're laying eggs every day, rather than the 12 to 15 you might have been laying in the early 1900s, it's over 300 now today. And so what happens is they leach iron, calcium, suffer from osteoporosis. They're frail. You could flick their leg and it would break. So that's what they're going through, guys. That's what they're suffering through just from laying eggs every single day. It really wreaks havoc on their system. They'll get prolapses and they're suffering all the time. And then the male the male chickens, once they are bred, or sorry, once they're come out of the egg, they'll sex them. They'll look at whether they're female or male. All the males will go into a giant macerator their first day of life, and then the females will go on to be genetic kind of warped, disabled babies. 42 days they'll get sent to slaughter. So they can't hold their own body weight. Their legs are generally warped. Even when I was working in the slaughterhouses, sometimes their legs couldn't fit through the shackle. One would be warped, one would not be. Oftentimes they'll just fall on their back and they can't even get up, and they'll just die that way in these farms. So guys, why do you want to be a part of that? You don't. I promise you don't. It's very easy to move away from animal agriculture. I did. I'm an ex-slaughterhouse inspector. I worked for the Canadian government. For many years, I saw things that most people will never see. And yeah, I was a civil servant. So I was there trying to protect the public. Had I known I could live vegan, I would have left that place a long time ago. Please smash like, hit subscribe, tell all your friends. We're live all day, in many different places in the world, many different slaughterhouses all over the world. We're trying to raise awareness, show people that they don't need to be a part of this. What is it, 150 million vegans, Tone, 200 million vegans. I mean, if you include vegetarians, that's in the billions, right? So it doesn't make sense. And I'm not saying that you should be vegetarian. It's still exploitative, but I'm just saying, like, the raise in awareness is happening. We're seeing this even out in the streets. Street outreach. The conversations are really great, honestly. Chris, that's a mother cow you're talking about. Why would you want to take the life of a mother cow? What did they ever do to you, Chris? Why would you want to put someone through that situation? Did you not see the cow earlier that was going through here? Yeah, 22 billion animals saved per year by vegans. I mean, that's a staggering amount. And just to put it in perspective, I estimate, this guy's waving high. I estimate between 5,000 and 10,000 animals someone will take over the course of their lifetime. Now, if you can imagine that 5,000 to 10,000 beings right in front of you, what would you do if you had another option? I don't think you'd be killing them. I really don't. I think you would look for the other option, especially if you learned about who they are, if they're individuals, you know, that they have personalities. Sorry guys, I thought there was another truck coming. That's what slave owners used to say, Greater Delights. They said, you'll never make a difference. You won't make a dent in the industry. Well, I'm living proof that you can change. And the 5,000 to 10,000 animals that I maybe took a course of a lifetime, I put a dent in that. And I think life matters. I don't think me paying for abuse, torture, suffering, and ultimately killing someone for my pleasure is really fair to anybody. You wouldn't do that to another human, so why would you do that to an innocent animal? We can live healthy and fine. You feed them organics and stuff, but they lay eggs. What I'm saying, without a rooster, is that okay? No, because Frankie, like, if you understand the definition of veganism, it's not to view animals as commodities, right? We do not view them as commodities. We don't look at them as for ours. Those eggs, they should be given back to them. And that's all I would say. You can, is this guy talking about muscle? Guys, go check out that Chip guy and see if you can build muscle on a plant-based diet. Chip's jacked, bro. He's, yeah. So is Steve. Steve's another jacked guy, so it's kind of a weird flex, but well, that's it, right? The expansion of plant-based milks has been crazy. They even have potato milk, they have cultured milk. So there's all these different milk options, and honestly, most people are lactose, like, so many people are lactose intolerant. You look at cholesterol, you look at antibiotics, you look at drugs, you look at estrogen, you look at the risk of breast and prostate cancer. I mean, why would you consume cow's milk? You look at the risk of avian influenza, and you look at the risk of tuberculosis and all these other, there's just so many reasons why you could change. Game Changers, that's another one where you can see plant-based athletes taking over. There's also a vegan muscle group. So there's like 15 big ass dudes and women who are just showing that you can be athletes. Novak Djokovic is one that comes to mind. He may be more plant-based than so-called vegan, but he's in it for ethics. Thank you, Benji. You too as well. Get some rest. Yeah, James, grow up. Grow up, James. Let's grow up. Yeah, there's the guy. PRSTNJ. Really don't care. You're eating baby pigs. This is what you said last time, and you're just kind of repeating yourself. Come up with something new. Kind of the fury. If that's a joke, guy, trust. I know what your friends told you. You're funny, but no, bro. Don't go down the comedy route. I promise you, your friends are lying to you. And if you're fine with eating babies that have parasites that lived in feces, exactly. I won't say that, but yeah, exactly. Yeah, human breast milk. I mean, guys, if you're still on the tit, I gave this offer to someone a little bit earlier. I'm feeling generous today. Okay. If you're still thinking that you're a baby cow and you're not still drinking your mother's milk, I'll give you this once in a lifetime offer. There's feces all over that truck, by the way. The smell is rancid. Once in a lifetime offer, guys. Fuck, that smells. Once in a lifetime offer, I will send you a pacifier, a baby bottle, and a blankie. All in one. If you just drop the cow's tit milk, you can suck on that pacifier all night long, just like a baby would, and you won't miss that at all. I'm actually being serious. This is no joke. DM me on Instagram. I will send you a baby bottle, pacifier, and blankie, and I'll even give you a hug. I'll throw in a hug, guys. I'm feeling so generous today. I'll throw in a hug. And this is where people get really triggered, right? What do you mean? I am a baby. That's in PA. Yeah, no, I'm in the UK. So this is 8:19 a.m. in the UK. Zigzag has to express himself all the time. Zigzag, you like eating individuals, animals. That's weird. So the topic, Abdi, is Jake. I like how you just say my name. Jake, Abdi, we are at a disgusting hellhole slaughterhouse. This is the topic. We are talking about humans still thinking that they're baby cows, still sucking on the tit. I'm offering suckies, I'm offering blankets, I'm offering hugs, even baby bottles with oat milk or soy milk. I'm offering that to the suckies in the chat, the people that need to suck on pacifiers. I think I'm doing a noble thing. That's what we're doing out here today. No, and in truth, we're showcasing what happens in this disgusting industry. This is Project Livestream. We have activists all over the world today going to slaughterhouses and exposing the ugly truth, the reality of our food system. Spook, I don't need to get a job because I'm retired. People somehow want me to get a job when I'm retired. So yeah, that's what we're here for. We're showing what's happening here. I have my friends, it's Mel and Steve. And if you go in my link tree, you're gonna see a number of other activists, or sorry, if you go in my description, you're gonna see a link there to the other activists on a link tree that are going live today. This is a global event. Over 20 activists will be at slaughterhouses today. Yeah, it's tough, JC. I mean, it's the reality, and we need to showcase. Dude got ahead from a vegan one. What? Come on, guys. So I'm an ex-slaughterhouse inspector. I work for the Canadian government. 15 years I worked in that industry. I worked in investigations. I saw things that nobody should ever have to see or be a part of. I saw the exploited workers, marginalized individuals. Hit that 100th like, please, would you? Marginalized individuals, people that are used as well. So workplace injuries, pathogens. I contracted pathogens myself. Thank you for that 100th like. So I contracted Campylobacter and E. coli separate times. I had blood clots in my lungs. I almost lost my life. I had to, for 2 years, I had to go to the hospital every day and get injections into my stomach and have blood work taken and go on, they call them blood thinners or whatever. But I survived, I guess. Robin, what do you want me to expose? Robin, why are you so mean? Robin, do you work in the industry? Is that why you're so triggered? Is that why you're talking to me? All I see is trucks, loser. Oh, Robin. Oh, Muffin. Robin's triggered. Robin, do you need a sucky? Look, I already offered it out to all the cow drinkers, cow's milk drinkers, or whatever the fuck you call them. The babies, the wannabe babies. Robin, if you're gonna be a sucky, I can send you a sucky. How's that, huh?
To the room.
What is Whoopi Goldberg? What does that have to do with anything? So weird. So weird, the comments. Sometimes people are triggered. Like Robin's triggered. Robin's losing her mind. I don't know why. Because she doesn't like the fact that I'm not inside the slaughterhouse. I thought Robin would be a proponent of me being outside the slaughterhouse. It's kind of weird. Hi, Martin. How are you today? As you can see, I'm with these two beauties here, incredible activists, showing what's taking place at this disgusting nightmare hellhole. Truck's coming in hot. Yeah, Slim Beretta, thank you for helping Robin. It's clear that they need a bottle. I'm not gonna burp you though, Robin. I'm not gonna burp you. Yeah, Julian, I think so. I think a lot of people probably are suffering from either cognitive dissonance or maybe, maybe they don't have much of a life outside of here. So this is the way they get their frustrations out, to pick on baby animals. I mean, imagine maybe some of them were bullied and now maybe they're bullies to animals. As my friend Jake says, bullies. Don't be a bully. Don't be a bully to the animals. Exactly. Geezer is the man. Guys, if you don't know Plant Geezer, you must go follow him and watch him make food. Watch him expose this disgusting industry. Incredible activist. Exactly, Chip. I'm vegan because I'm against slavery, and that's exactly what this whole industry is about, right? Yeah, bullies, exactly. How is it not? You can't make shit up. How am I making shit up? Do you want to debate this PRSTNJ? Go to my DMs, which I know you won't, because nobody ever does. Go to my DMs. Let's go and let's have a debate about the ethics of veganism. And yeah, I will prove to you that what you're supporting is bully behavior, bullying animals. That's the truth. And I believe Jake has said it correctly, that if you know what happens in this industry, if you know what really happens, if you have not watched the 3-minute video that's in my description, or if you've not seen the movie Dominion or The Land of Hope and Glory or Earthlings, then you don't know what's happened. But until you do, and if you have seen it, or if you worked in it and you understand what takes place, yeah, that's bully behavior. That's such bully behavior. That's worse than bully behavior. It's monstrous. Don't be a monster to animals. You can live without them. You can live without this human supremacist idea, right? Hello, asparagus. Whew, it is fucking cold. Marlon, well, I'm trying to tell people that marginalized communities are used in slaughterhouses. Children, migrants, immigrants, refugees. Those are the people working in slaughterhouses. They're the ones suffering the trauma, the PTSD, turning to drugs, alcohol, creating violent crime rates, around these communities. So yeah, I mean, why don't you stand up for them? Why is it only certain groups of people that can be fought for? Why does, it's funny because people talk about human rights. Well, I care about human rights. Go fight for humans first. Well, Marlon, I just explained to you, why are you putting humans in slaughterhouses, making them suffer mental disabilities, turning to drugs and alcohol? Why do you want more alcoholics and drug addicts from minorities, Marlon? Marlon, doesn't seem like you know. There's a video called What Killing Animals Does to Your Brain, and you can see what these people go through. Well, how can I save them, Marlon? This is the best I can do. Tell me what you're doing, Marlon, other than complaining. Marlon, the NPC, who's probably done nothing in his life but complained. Must be nice. Well, you're watching me. Well, why don't you start a live stream and go fight for human rights if that's all you care about? It's clear that you could give a fuck about innocent animals. Just like this PRSTNJ gives a fuck about. No, you are an NPC, bro. You're in here trolling. you're trolling vegans, people that are standing up for innocent animals. That's trolling, dude. And that's an NPC behavior. Absolutely. Guys, I am in the UK. I'm at a disgusting hellhole nightmare facility where cows are shot in the face. Mother cows, sometimes they're still pregnant, shot in the face, have their babies cut out of them so people like, what's her face that was on here earlier, can pretend she's a baby cow. Guys, we don't need to do this to innocent animals. How am I? Your delusion. Weirdo and your delusion. Yeah, so they, I remember the first cow I saw get shot in the face. Sorry, what was that? Well, guys, yes.
So he is here as well. We haven't got him on the live because he's with us. So he's not in as a guest. He's with us today, all the way from Canada.
Hey guys, how are you doing today? We are out at this disgusting hellhole facility. I don't know if Mel and Steve have mentioned the smell. The smell just sticks with you. It absolutely reeks out here. I see you too, Chip. I see you times two from two angles. Yes.
Yeah.
So I'm with Mel and Steve, obviously, guys. If you don't know, go in my description and get on over and start following them and smash like and subscribe to them and donate to them. They get out in the streets every day, all the time. Guys, these guys are incredible. You guys know it. You've seen it. They're out every day busting it. And you don't even know the background stuff. Like, they're just incredible humanoids, and I really appreciate them, and I'm glad you're here supporting them. Please, please, please.
Thanks, Chip guy.
Donate to these guys. I'm pushing her out of the way. Donate to these guys. Support these guys, please. Go to their Patreon, join their memberships, subscribe to them. I want them full-time activists. That's what we need. They push it. They're already full-time activists. They just need to be, I think, supported better. I think we need full-time vegan activists. Anyways, okay, I'll bring you back in. Guys.
Very kind. Very kind.
So I just pushed Mel out of the way. So guys, I'm an ex-Slaughterhouse inspector. If you didn't know, I know a number of you probably have heard this story over and over and over and are probably sick of it, but
no, loads of people haven't.
Maybe a lot of you haven't. So I work for the Canadian government. I worked in all sorts of parts of it. I worked in investigations. I worked on slaughterhouse kill floors. I saw things that most people have never seen. Yeah, it's hard to describe, going through that experience and seeing what even the humans go through. Right? A lot of people forget about that element, right? They forget about the human side of it, where humans are put into these situations where they're taking lives. They're stabbing innocent animals in the throat. They're having blood splatter all over them, in their eyes, in their mouth, along their masks and stuff like that. And they go outside for their breaks and there's blood all over them, and they're smoking away and turning to drugs and alcohol. I mean, this is the reality. These places create higher violent crime rates, higher violent crime communities. When you're paying for this industry, you're actually paying for increased drug addicts, increased alcoholism, and it's hard to express online because you could get in trouble under terms of service. But more violent offenders, SA violent offenders. In fact, if you look up some of the studies, and my friend Chip has provided issues for slaughterhouse workers, you'll see what takes place and what happens. We had a friend named Jack. He did a documentary recently, and hopefully someday you'll get to watch it and see that what these workers go through. And there's one specific worker in there was talking about his experience, and now he would even look at humans and just think how he could just cut their neck, slit their neck right here and kill them. And that was just his thought in his regular every day, if you can imagine that. Isn't that strange? No, it's not strange. It's actually very common. People go through that and they think about these things. while they're working in that industry. So yeah, guys, I thought I would just share that experience. Just let me know where you guys are from, and if you have any questions, I don't mind answering. I've been in the UK, I've been in the US, also in Canada, that's where I'm from. And yeah, I've been around a bit, so. Go back to Canada, Desperate Dan. Dan, why are you there? Do you want a hug? Dan, you aren't the one that's still on the sucky, are you?
Let's show them this quick story. They're just tipping out body parts.
Where's that one?
That's the gas chamber where Loz is at. God, can you see that? So many.
That's the
bones
gas chamber
and
where
body
they are?
parts. Yeah.
Insane.
This is the power of being outside these places, showing the world what happens in these awful places.
Is that a pig slaughterhouse where they are at?
Yeah, Pig Slaughterhouse. I'm not sure whereabouts, but
Yeah, guys, there's people live all day long. Please go in my description. Go in the description here. You're gonna find the other activists that are live today. This is part of Project Livestream. We're at slaughterhouses all over the world today. Over 20 activists will be at these disgusting hellhole facilities, exposing them for what they are. They need to be shut down, and there's people that are triggered. So it's okay, guys. I understand that's part of change. People get triggered. But what surprises me is that that some people are still drinking cow's milk. So what I did on my other stream here is I presented an offer. Anybody who's drinking cow's milk, I will offer a once in a lifetime opportunity. DM me and I will send you a pacifier. I will also send you a baby bottle and a blankie. Okay, maybe a hug, but at least the pacifier, you can suck on that all night, you can suck on it all day, and then you don't have to be exploiting the mother cow. Guys, if you, how can you honestly take yourself seriously if you're drinking cow's milk? It's kind of ridiculous. That's what I'm getting at, guys. They shoot mother cows in the face here. Sometimes they're pregnant, guys. That's ridiculous.
yeah. It's insane. It's crazy.
What milk is comparable to cow's milk? I would say, what would you say? The most comparable, probably soy.
Yeah, I think soy is good, but it's like way better than cow's milk.
Yeah, like soy is like the most nutritionally dense, I would say, out of all of them. Some do pea. I like oat milk. And I got off the pacifier a long time ago, guys. So like when I was 5 years old, maybe 3. Was it 5? I can't remember. That was a long time ago, guys. So guys, listen, if you haven't liked the stream, please like the stream, subscribe to these guys, get out there, get active for the animals. We need more people with these tools. We have these tools right in front of us, these weapons, we call them, to expose these places as much as possible. As we saw earlier, it's still hitting me, this one cow that was in the truck before, and this guy was so triggered. He was just so triggered that he had to drive extremely fast, and that poor cow had to go through that in her last moments here, already frightened, having to go on this trailer. Absolutely terrible.
He's the 40-year-old vegan.
Yes.
In the link in our description, you'll be able to see his channel. No worries. Yeah, soy boy is awesome.
Yeah, bring on the soy. I'm team oat, although I know soy is healthier. I know people will. Well, no, actually, it doesn't. Stanford, soy does not increase estrogen. Unlike what you've been told, you can talk to that chip guy right here. He is a nutritionist, a certified nutritionist, and he'll help you out with anything, along with Challenge 22, guys. If you're interested in avoiding and moving away from this industry, Challenge 22 will give you a plant-based dietitian. They'll give you all the meal plans and stuff like that. But you got to do it for the animals, guys. You have to do it for the animals. That's the number one priority.
100%. Okay, guys, so also make sure you go to the 40-year-old vegan channel and subscribe and follow.
He's incredible
Activist for the animals, incredible voice. So just out there all the time, relentless as we should be, but a prime example of what we should be doing as activists. So please go and show your support and make sure you follow and subscribe the 40-year-old vegan on YouTube, Instagram, Give them the support. We need it. The activists need the support. So when the content goes out, it spreads further for the animals. The algorithm pushes it further. So please go and do so.
Thank you, Steve.
Let's do it.
Thank
Right,
you.
let's keep going for the animals.
Yes, guys.
We've
So
got Jake coming on in a second, guys.
great,
Jake is
great.
just being ready.
So guys, that's Mel and Steve. They are just incredible activists, just like Chip and so many others. We're just trying to get out here and expose the truth, tell people what's happening with their food system, that they don't need to be a part of this anymore. It's very easy to move away from. I moved away from it many years ago. If I can do it, if a weirdo like me can figure it out, I'm certain that you can figure it out.
He's done much to win him and realise the violence you're paying for. Jake's here. All right, guys, let's bring Jake up.
So I gotta top up the battery, guys. Already, which is not a good sign. I did not realize how cold it was going to be today. Be kind. Don't be a butcher. Exactly, Pia. Be kind. We learn it from a young age. Somehow we're removed from it at some point. I think it's when we realize we're eating our friends and we think, oh, this is normal to eat animals, but it's not. Well, nameless, you know, I'm saying that we're all indoctrinated into it, and it is violent, right? It is what happens, and it does increase violent crime rates. It does turn communities into havens for people who turn to drugs and alcohol. Sorry guys, I'm just gonna try to get oh my gosh. Got like dust and shit in my eyes. Not good. I'm trying to get my battery pack working here, guys.
Nothing short of bullying, violent. It's just disgusting. The whole industry is just evil, rotten from the ground up.
All right, let's hope that helps the juice. Guys, thanks for being here. Well, Annie, maybe you should go talk to somebody who's a professional in that field. I can't help you out there. A therapist, probably. I'm sure there's help where you are. I hope that's not disingenuous, because there's a lot of people out there that do suffer. I know a few of them. Actually, I'll tell you a story. Met a guy a few years ago. My friend Regan Russell, animal rights activist, was killed by a slaughterhouse truck. And it kind of made a huge impact in the animal rights community. And so I just remember we were at the courthouse trying to find out when this guy was going to be charged with killing her. And we were getting no answers, and I saw this guy off in the distance. So I was a little bit, spare guy, I knew. It was briefly, though. I had only met her a few times. But I know Mark and the family. So I saw this guy kind of looking off in the corner, and I'm like, who is that guy? Like, I wasn't sure of his intentions, right? This is David. I wasn't sure his intentions, and so I went up to him, and he was like, I'm here for Regan. And I'm like, okay, why don't you join us? And he's like, I can't. He's like, I used to work in this industry, and I can't be around people. And I'm like, okay. I'm like, well, I did too. And so he told me that he was 15 years old, working the summers, and he was working in the slaughterhouse in Alberta, cow slaughterhouse, and just those couple of summers that he did work fucked him up for the rest of his life. So he's older than I am, and he can't be around people. He's suffered mentally. He's thought about doing things, if you know what I mean. And yeah, Sean, no, you didn't. There's a documentary called What Killing Animals Does to Your Brain. Sean, go watch it. Stop talking nonsense. Nobody loves working in a slaughterhouse unless you're a psychopath. And if you are, you can leave. So yeah, this guy suffered. He suffered greatly. And I'll show you why he suffered.
Them cries of help as they're going in. You don't hear cows like that at Sainsbury's. They don't bellow like that at Sainsbury's.
So those of you in the chat that are considering going vegan, there's a few reasons why you would. And just look at some of the comments here of the triggered people, right? Someone looking at innocent beings and saying delicious. Like, what does that say about someone's mentality, right? How messed up do you have to be to say something like that? Like Tony, for example. Tony's not all there, right? Who would say that, right? Well, actually, the Hama, absolutely, there are lots of people considering going vegan. You think we would be wasting our time out here if they weren't? Yeah, watch the 3-minute movie in the description here, guys. It goes a little bit more in depth into what takes place in this industry. Yeah, I think like a lot of people think that they like eating animals and stuff, but when it comes down to it, if they were forced to kill the animal themselves, they probably wouldn't. They'd probably stay away from doing that. Also, the fact that like I think it's both a human right and an animal rights crime that's being committed. Yeah, that was tough, man. Just hearing them bellow out and
they both go to the same sort of house. So when people talk about, small holding, my local butcher, my local farmer, my friend's dad owns the farm, there was exactly, that's what you're supporting.
Yeah.
There you go. Factory farm.
A Hama. Honestly, like I know your friends probably tell you you're funny, and maybe your parents are like, "You're so funny, son," but they don't really think you're funny. It's like peak 10-year-old humor. You hunt. So you ruin lives. I don't know why people say they hunt. Why don't they just say, I like to ruin the lives of and families of animals in the wild. I am a home wrecker. What's a good way to, guys, help me out with a good way to call a hunter. Yes, I'm in the UK. What would be a good way to, what would be a good thing to call a hunter, a so-called hunter? A family wrecker, destroyer of families. That word, we could say that. Yeah, I'll be at it forever, dude. Right? The outdoors dude, that outdoors dude. Do you think it's a real man to eat babies or have animals essayed for you? Is that a real man? I don't think so. I don't think anybody who harms animals or views animals, yeah, schizophrenic, sure.
Somewhere else in the USA, where is John? Yeah.
Jay Legends. Wow. Jay Legend. I mean, that's a legendary comment in itself. Animals eat other animals. Wow. I didn't know that. It's the first time I'm hearing this in my entire life. Congratulations. What an epic comment. How are a dog and a cow different? See, this is the issue, is people want to talk about how different they are. Well, how are they the same? They have eyes, they can feel pain. Cows are mammals, right? Cows are mammals, so why would you do that to them? I mean, like, who cares about our differences? Where are we the same? What is this person up to?
Hang on, GG, great. Tomorrow changes for me. I've been waiting to...
Sorry, guys.
What changes?
Someone off in the distance, it's kind of sketch. Just like people who would drink cow's milk. You know, those kind of people. That's kind of like, they're a little sketchy. Yes. No, what is it? El Dabo. No, I dropped to 10% IQ. I was only 70% when I was a animal abuser. And now I'm like 10. Well, now I'm 9%. Yeah. Thank you. Is this the point in the stream where people start making fun of me? My height, my like skin color, my how fat I am, how skinny I am. I mean, I've had it all thrown at me. I'm still trying to figure it out because someone just called me fat and then somebody else called me skinny in the other screen. So like, am I fat, skinny? I don't understand. Like, if I morph into these different things, what am I exactly? Well, horde on both sides. Go walk into there. You can see them being shot in the face. Boom, boom, boom. Someone called it a pin the other day. They get a little pin in the face. No, they get shot. They get shot in the face. And it's awful. It's terrible. Is there someone coming?
I think the people who are currently with us today.
Okay. I did see someone come out and they went across the street. I just wasn't sure yet. Brent, if you would like to DM me on Instagram, I definitely don't mind having a conversation with you about it, which is likely you won't, but you can. But just so you know, mother cows are shot in the face here. They're impregnated, and the fucking farmer has them pregnant, go to the slaughterhouse so they can get more money. So if you care about abortion and stuff like that, you should probably care about that, right? That would only make sense. And if you don't, then it seems like you're a bit of a hypocrite. Well, what does it matter how they kill? It's the fact that they are killed, right? So that just doesn't make sense. That's code. No, it's not code. It's called logical consistency, which I find a lot of religious folks don't have, and a lot of people talking about abortion don't have. They don't have the consistency, which is wild, right? You think that if they're against abortion, that they'd be against pregnant cows being slit open and giving birth on slaughterhouse trucks, and then their babies get trampled upon and stuff like that.
Thank you so much for letting us know that.
Yeah, thank you for letting us know.
Your comments and things like that really inspire more people to get active and do this. So thank you so much for changing for the animals.
Yeah.
Thank you from my heart.
So there's two people have gone vegan on these streams already.
So I just overheard 2 people on that stream have gone vegan. So guys, I estimate between 5 and 10,000 animals' lives will be taken by a single person throughout their lifetime. So if 2 people went vegan, think of all the animals saved. People are like, well, you know, what are you doing out here? Is it going to do anything? Well, there you go. That to me, being out here for this long, that does a lot to me. Michael, I just think you're projecting. Only a weak, frail person would go into a vegan's chat and troll them. Imagine that. Imagine trolling innocent cows, 2 to 5 year old cows that were forcefully impregnated. The bulls were forcefully having their semen taken from them. So Michael could think he's a big man, eating cows, big man. Oh, such a big man, Michael. You think you're a big guy, don't you? Oh, Aldabo. I mean, guys, come up with something new. Why don't you just come up with something new? I mean, you would think. Well, Michael, you don't have to be a dick then, right? Why are you a dick? I'm in the UK, Jay Morant. I'm at a slaughterhouse in the UK. We are part of Project Livestream. This is going all day long, baby. We are going to be at least over a dozen slaughterhouses. We're going to have over 20 activists putting cameras on these disgusting hellhole facilities and exposing them, right? Exposing them. Sorry, what was that? Not much new.
There you go. No excuse now. You must be vegan.
Yeah, it's easy to live vegan, guys. Go to challenge22.com. They're going to give you a plant-based nutritionist. They're going to give you meal plans. And guess what? You don't have to be a monster to animals. Very easy, very simple, very good way to move away about life. Like I do it for ethics. Some people might be concerned about the environment. They might be concerned about their health. I think doing it for ethical reasons is the reason why that we should move away from exploiting others. And that's usually the way people stay vegan. People, when they have the right idea of what exploitation is and viewing others as commodities.
We took a non-vegan into a pig farm
Michael, you eat mother cows. First of all, you can't even describe your victim. And so what's your point that you eat? So there's Michael and Adablo or whatever his name is. So you eat mother cows and you take their lives. What? I don't understand why you're telling me that. I'm an ex-slaughterhouse inspector, by the way. I used to work in these hellhole facilities as well. So anything you're saying isn't anything new. It's just like, why don't you come up with some new things to say? I could care less I took a shit the other day. Do you want to know about that? Like, why are you telling me this? And same with Diablo. I harvested. Like, nice word on you. Harvested. Yeah, exactly. You've killed all these animals, and that's why you're triggered, and that's why you're in the chat. Al Dablo. You've ruined lives. Like, how many lives have you ruined of those animals, bro? How many? You ruined families. Imagine that mother moose that you killed, and the cubs are just running around. Like, what? How monstrous can you be? There's hunters that have changed. Mel was just talking about someone who mentioned the hunter that shot the mother deer, and the fawn was right beside her. And so she ended up feeling so bad that she took in the fawn and took care of them. There's a video called "What Killing Animals Does to Your Brain." Adablo. It sounds like either you're apathetic or you are a psychopath. One or the other. Trying to fucking kill us or what?
That was close.
Holy shit, how you doing?
There you go, guys. There you go. another truck gone in. Did I get the animals in the shot? Could you guys see?
Wow, that was crazy. How you doing? Good to see you. Yeah.
We're just doing what the animals need us to do. I'm done after today.
He's filming that way, so
Gigi,
don't worry.
I know how you feel. Sometimes when you just sit enough Gigi, you go.
Actually, can we just do a quick interview
damn
with
it.
you? And then,
I hate when I miss the animals. I'm sorry guys, I miss the animals.
So we now have.
How you
wanna come in
doing?
the
You're
stream?
right. Good to see you. You're right.
Are you okay for people to know your name? Yeah. Alright, so we have Joe with us right now. Joe, is this one of your first
Yeah, so basically, I've been an ethical vegan at 45 years.
45 years?
So yeah, pretend not to be old, but anyway. And I used to do vigils a lot when I was a lot younger, and with all my activism over the last however many years, I've just started getting back here thanks to Mel. And it's something I want to do, something I want to challenge myself, because I do so much activism, and this has always pushed my boundaries because of my heart, how I love animals. So here I am today.
Oh,
For the animals.
Well done for being here.
They've
Well
done
done for being here. Yeah, I know that you've been feeling some anxiety before.
Yeah.
Like come in, like you said, your stomach's been turning. I get that as well. Even though we come here like maybe a few times a week now to different slaughterhouses, that never leaves me.
Yeah.
And it's a normal feeling to have, because this place shouldn't be here.
Yeah.
This is hell. This
Yeah.
is absolute hell. Our bodies shouldn't experience this much pain, because this industry shouldn't exist.
And also, it it goes on. So you know the humans that are carnists, that you go into the supermarkets, as you see your pretty packaged piece of dead flesh. This is what happens. These animals go in here. This is nothing humane happens in here. Animals go in here. They feel the pain. They feel the fear. They can hear the blood. They smell the blood. They know they're going to be chopped into pieces for your second of culinary pleasure. And it is absolutely abhorrent. And we want you to see what goes on here, what actually these animals go through. So when you go in the supermarkets, you know, have my piece of steak, my piece of dead flesh tonight, please make that connection. You are contributing to this torture.
Amazing,
Yeah.
amazingly put. So we're going to get Jo set up with her live stream now, and then her link is in the description, and we also have Aaron as well, who I'll bring on the stream in a moment as well. So Steve, do you want to come and do an interview with Aaron?
Yeah.
And then I'll help Jo set up her live.
Go vegan, guys.
Let's do it. Okay, cool. All right, Aaron's just getting his stuff set, but we're gonna do a quick interview with Aaron too. Here it comes. Cool. So here's Aaron, guys. Aaron, tell everyone, what's your handles? What's your YouTube channel?
I was protein deficiency. I'm now soy tan man.
Cool.
Soy tan, yep.
Cool. And Aaron's link is in the link tree in the description. So make sure you go to Aaron's page and follow and subscribe. Aaron, this is your first time right out of Slaughterhouse. Tell everyone how you're feeling.
A little bit nervous, to be honest. I've
we're good.
only been to puppy farming factories, so I've heard puppies screaming. But this is a whole other level from what I've heard from people that have come to these.
Yes.
So a little bit nervous, but it's important to be doing it, I think, because the more people can see this, the better, quite frankly.
Yeah, it's like this is for an animal rights activist. It seems kind of strange that we'd come to the place that would hurt us the most, right? This is where the animals have come to be murdered. But the power when we're here capturing what the animals go through is hugely important, because people change when they see it. So I remember being the same as you, but I was so anxious and nervous, and I still get it a little bit. Like, you get a bit of adrenaline and a bit of a nerves when you come here, because even though we know what we're about to witness, the sensory overload when you're here, like David points out, the smell, the environment, when you hear the animals bellowing as they come past, it's like a whole weird environment, right? But tell people, there you go. Tell people why you're doing it today. So why have you come here anxious and nervous to be here for the animals? Why are you doing it?
I think it really better informs our activism. It's one thing to see something on a screen, because we're so far removed from the process of being animals. Like most of us are animals at some point, and we just saw the products on the table, and I've watched the documentaries, which, okay, fine, for some people that's, you know, you watch them and you go vegan, but actually being here, smelling it, seeing the animals go in, because you think, actually, you've seen animals on the screen, but when did they die? How long ago was that footage? But when you're here seeing it happen, you know they're going in the next several minutes, they're going to start that horrible process. That really, from what I've heard from other activists, it sparks a fire like nothing else. And also it helps a lot of people in the comments who see it happening live. Something about it being live kind of resonates with people that maybe a documentary from a few years ago wouldn't.
Mate, you've hit it 100%. You'll see it today. You'll lock eyes with an individual and you'll never forget them. And it lights a fire inside your heart. It makes it super personal. And you realise, again, we can look at animals in these big blankets of cows and chickens and pigs. And we can say 80 billion land animals go into slaughterhouses every year. But when you come and you stand here and you see that one was an individual. You can hear the cries now from the lares like we were just describing. The cries and the bellows, they resonate through your brain and like they really hit your heart. You're like, because there's cries that help. Like cows in sanctuaries don't bellow like this. The only time I've ever heard bellowing like this is at a slaughterhouse. When they've got here, they can smell the kill floor. And they know that this is a strange environment and they're scared. So look, we're all here today, Aaron. We're here to support you and support Joe and everyone. And we've got lots of experience of being here. Thank you for being here for the animals. It's super selfless when you come and do this because it is hard and you don't know what to expect. But what an example of someone who just knows that we have to do more for the animals and has turned up to do it for them. So I commend you, mate. And Aaron's about to go live. Go to Linktree, subscribe to Aaron's channel and support him because more views in his channel means that the animals get seen more. Just thanks for being here, mate. Let's do it. Let's do it for the animals.
Cheers, guys.
Well done, Aaron. Incredible when
Amazing
people
to
step
see.
up and step out of their comfort zone.
See people coming out, standing up for the animals.
It takes a lot of bravery to do this.
One thing is the trucking and
Put ourselves second and better, and put the animals first. We know it's about us doing this. We'll continue to
we could even go on this side.
It's non-negotiable. We have to do it, regardless of what happens. We have to be here.
where were you standing when that came out?
I was here. I'm sort of like here. I'm kind of watching out to see, because then I can determine. Yeah. Hey guys. So powerful testimonials there. It's not easy, obviously, coming out to these places, but it's almost mandatory, right? It's important that we get out and share what's happening, share the truth, right? And what's bizarre is sometimes people, like some of the people in the chat here, they're so for free speech. They're so like they would die for free speech, but when it comes to something like this, they don't care. Or they would say get off the road or something like that when we're not in the road. Or they would say something like shut up and call us names and stuff like that. It's pretty ridiculous. Someone saying you're dumb or whatever. Like what is that? What were you getting with that comment, Mitch? Like, okay, maybe I'm dumb. So what? Like, what is that gonna do? Just spam away. Go ahead. Waste your time. I don't care, dude. Say it a million times. It's yeah, exactly. Doesn't bother me, Mitch. It's either you worked in the industry or you're just too afraid to change. Pretty, like, I would say beta simp material there. You're dumb. No, you're dumb. Anyways, guys, that over. Seems like I'm a bit of a break on the stream. Guys, if you see any problems with the stream, you let me know and I can move maybe to another spot. Let me know. So sometimes you have to reset the stream. So anybody who's planning on doing these, you can actually go out and back into the stream and reset it. I'm assuming that it's because we have a number of activists out here and that they're all using data at the same time. So
male calves in the dairy industry, they're killed.
I don't know.
Jake is back.
Well, is it laggy or is it not? Sometimes, no, it's poor signal in the area. maybe the mods will let me know. It's still a lot of people in here, so that means that people are still in here, and it's not so bad. How many people are there? So we have 1, 2, 3, 4. Cool. 4 streams going here. We have over. Okay, Tone, you let me know if you're around. Yeah, I think it's because of all these streams that are going on at once. Possibly, it seemed to go off, and I moved from my spot, so sometimes lags out. But yeah, guys, Project Livestream going globally. We're going to be at several slaughterhouses today, including right now. If you go on my link tree in my description there, or the link tree that I posted, you're going to find so many activists that are even live right now. Even if you probably flip through the stream, you're going to see other people at other slaughterhouses exposing this filthy, disgusting industry for what it is. Vile, violent, disgusting industry. This guy's coming in hot. Vile, disgusting industry that kills innocent animals. And we know that we don't have to eat animals. It's not necessary in order to live. So why would we do that to animals? So DWB, which slaughterhouse do you work at? A lot of people say they do, but a lot of people maybe they work in the processing part. Yeah, well, DWB, if you can be on YouTube, if you can be, that's what I'm saying to DWB, get a job. You can get a real job, DWB. I'm sure you can figure it out. I think you're smarter than that, than to stay in these disgusting industries. No. This actually isn't that cold. I'm being a bit of a wimp today. I'm from Canada, and it gets a lot colder there, so no, I'm not going anywhere. I'm going to be here until my battery runs out, which is a little while. So if you don't like it, leave. I mean, if you don't want... This is another weird thing that trolls do is they don't want you on the stream. They tell me to go home, but then they tune in the whole time. Yeah, like... So when I went, like I stopped eating animal products, I noticed, well, right away, my childhood asthma went away. That's an anecdote, but I've heard it quite a bit from a lot of people that when they gave up animal products, they seen increases in health. Yeah, makes sense. He's a Canadian. That's like the second time you said that, dude. Makes sense. He's a Canadian. Like, do you hate Canadians? What's wrong with Canadians? Imagine hating a whole group of people just because you like to eat animal products. Yeah, Canadian, eh? What's wrong with Canadians again? Imagine hating a whole group of people. It's amazing where people will go, how far they'll go to not change and not take subways. Anthony, that's the thing is, like, usually when you gain asthma later in life, it stays with you. Mine went away. I can't explain it. I just do not use an inhaler anymore, and I'd use an inhaler all the time. So I don't know. Yeah, your conscience, exactly. And that's the perfect comment, and that describes pretty much every live stream I go in. And, you know, to the people that are open-minded, that are thinking about these things critically, logically. And, you know, like sometimes the loudest people in the chat are the ones that complain or that troll, but there's often like a large group of people that just don't comment. And so, like, your conscience actually says it perfectly. For those who aren't vegan yet, but still have an open mind, look at what some of the evil words anti-vegans are saying in the chat. Someone told them to lay in front of the truck. understand how evil that is, right? And that is evil, right? For people to actually come on and say, unalive yourself. I mean, a lot of these people would actually believe in free speech, would believe in allowing people to say what they want on a medium, like a live stream and stuff like that, for any other thing. But when it comes to food, for some reason, people are saying that people should off themselves. Like, it's pretty crazy. What is the real argument? I like the people get so mad in the chat. They think that someone can just read it when it's spiraling down, up and down. Like, go start a live stream. Go see what happens when you have a lot of people commenting.
I'm a generational hunter. How dare you?
Well, yeah. Well, no. Like, I'll address them. I don't mind. I don't mind calling out bad behavior.
Ancestral food. Grow up. Wake up. Like, you're trying.
Well, that's fine. You have a right to an opinion. Sure, you have a right to an opinion. But the thing is, I'm expressing what takes place in the industry. Cows are shot in the face. This is the other thing, is when you explain bluntly what takes place, people get triggered about explaining what happens, right? So like when I say cows are shot in the face, that's the reality. They're literally shotgunned in the face with a fucking captive bolt gun. Sometimes multiple times, okay? Some of them are pregnant. That's the reality. That's what they go through, okay? They're 18 months old when they're getting impregnated by a human being. That's a reality, okay? So when I say the reality, the real things that are happening, and I explain that I think it's disgusting, this is when people get triggered. They're like, no, it's not done that way, or no, it's not like this. Actually, it is. And so I don't understand why people would get triggered and why someone would say, well, what do you mean they're not shotgun HG? Sorry, I used the wrong word. They're shot with a captive bolt gun, not a shotgun, but actually, yeah, a shotgun. Because if you go to some farms, bro, if you go to some farms, they are.
They're dairy cows in their car, right? Dairy cows. Sorry that happened.
I've been on a farm or two or three where it's easier for the farmer, so-called farmer, to not waste the gas, the time, the energy, or the money to send the cow to a slaughterhouse. So they're just in the head. So yeah, some are shotgunned in the head. And this, therein lies some of the argumentation, right? Because Buddy was saying that they're not shotgun in the head. Well, some of them are. So I'm retired, Anthony, so I'm living on a pension. G Unit says he wishes he was a cow. That goes to show. Chad, I'm not a gun dude. I don't give a shit. It's still a gun. Guys, I'm with a bunch of other people here live streaming today at a disgusting hellhole slaughterhouse. Do you think meat and dairy consumption should be completely abolished, heavily regulated, or... So Mustache, I am against animal exploitation or the view of animals as commodities. So yes, I think it needs to be abolished. I'm an abolitionist activist. We don't need to use animals for food, fashion, entertainment, lab testing, or, you know, all the above.
As humans, our babies were taken away from us. Can you imagine the pain?
Okay, well, you go now. You go now, Mr. Tony. You take care there, buddy. So we have Mel's inviting on so many people into her channel just to speak in and let them know that they're going live at slaughterhouses all over the world. They've even talked about 2 people who have gone vegan since they've gone live. So if you think about all the animals that they saved, fuck factory farming, even though I disagree with you about vegetarianism. Blind, why don't you live vegan? Sounds like you agree that animals shouldn't be exploited. It's time to move forward, not backwards or be just in the middle. G units triggered. Please read my question. Where is it? Oh, how do you feel about invasive fish species that were brought here by mankind and wiping out native fishes? Well, I don't know too much about that. I realize that some idiots do that, and that's inherently pretty bad for the ecosystem. I don't know what we could do about it per se. Like, I don't know. I don't think we should be eating them. I think maybe, I really wouldn't. I'd have to speak to an environmentalist who's well versed in fisheries and see what their opinion is. Like, I don't know much about that stuff. What's the issue that destroys a worldview? If no animals exist, humans better stay away or they ain't off the menu. Well, yeah, I mean, you never know, right? Wild animals are being wiped out. And humans, I don't think we'll get that far. I think we're going in the other direction. I think at some point, people will wake up. Most people, I would say probably most people have somewhat of a bit of a compassion. Anthony, have I ever been attacked by a farmer? I get threatening messages. I get, I did have one guy come out of his truck. If you go to my Instagram account, there's a reel there that has, I can't even remember how many views. The guy got out of his truck, truck driver. I don't know if he was a farmer, and he got in my face a little bit. I've had stuff thrown at me. I had slushies thrown on my back while I was holding a TV. But I ran the guy down. He had 100 feet on me too, and he was half my age, which is hilarious. So I made fun of him. I've had rocks thrown at me. I've had death threats. I've had pictures of dead animal heads sent to me and shit like that. People would be crazy, right? I'm not gay, Christopher. And I'm not interested, dude. Sorry. I'm not here looking for a relationship, buddy. Maybe you are, but I'm not. Oh, guy shares the same name with me and he's putting up meat flake. Why are you meat flake, Hamid? Why are you meat flake? Wow, King Cope, I didn't know that you were there.
the animals.
How was I in between him?
That's it, they remove their support. We've got like 25 activists all over.
Imagine being so triggered that you go in someone else's stream, like King Copa, saying that I'm getting in the way. When I'm just exposing the truth, the reality of this whole system. I said I'm not looking. Whew, my energy level is going down a bit, guys. It really stinks here. It's cold here. It sucks seeing the animals go through that. You know, also dealing with these weak-minded. Look at this guy. Is that a picture of a fish? Like, look at like this El Dablo guy who talks about taking lives. Honestly, dude, go watch what killing animals does to your brain. Is this a truck? Yeah, this is a truck. Sneaky. Someone just called me Antifa. Oh. You know, it's amazing. It's so amazing that you guys see these poor animals going through that, and these are the things you're calling me. The other day, someone was saying I was working for, what are they called, an NGO. No, King Koopa, I don't drink anything. I don't even drink water. I live off the sun. The sun comes into my body and then I just live. Answer the question, hypocrite. Why do you care if I drink coffee, Koopa? King Koopa. Let's hear another excuse for you justifying your actions based upon what I do. Somebody you don't even know. Yes, Solartarian. That's right, Tone. I photosynthesize because I'm vegan. Yeah, okay, troll. Oh, Koopa. Again, I'll send you the pacifier, dude. No, I didn't shoot anybody. It's a weird thing to say. I'm not interested, Uncle Incel. I told you, I'm not interested. Nope. Do you drink coffee? Maybe. Maybe that'll be a question. Maybe I'll answer that next time. How about that? How dare somebody drink coffee, guys? Guys, imagine using what somebody else does as a justification to be a monster to others. Imagine that. All right, outdoors dude. We'll see you next time. Stream's running all day, by the way. I won't be the only one running live. Because I don't want to answer the question. Because it's going to be one of those like, oh, you drink coffee, so blah, blah, blah. Or, oh, you're wearing clothes, so blah, 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 blah. Oh, you're breathing air, so blah, 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 blah. Like, it's one of those, right? Do you know how many, like, bro, King Koopa, as if you care about any animals, you eat them. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, guys, I'm an ex-slaughterhouse inspector. I work for the Canadian Food Inspection Agency, and people are calling me a hypocrite, which is weird. Hey, Jamie, the man, the Peaky Blinders man. Yeah, no, it's funny. Like King Koopa, do you drink coffee? Do you eat animals? Do you use words? If you use words, does that give me the justification to exploit others? Like, these excuses are ridiculous.
they're vegan. Why
Is that why you're wearing a Canadian tuxedo? I haven't heard that one before. Hey bro, do you have any tips on dealing with the cravings for chewing on meat, like texture? Find mushrooms great, but it's the only one I know. Wheat gluten, seitan is another one. That's a big one. Seitan, tempeh. A lot of people move to those. Yeah, there's some others in the chat that might know. Or you can get like the plant-based burgers and stuff like that. But the wheat gluten, seitan, yeah, it's seitan, not Satan. This is actually Satan. Satan created this place. If you're a God-fearing person, I got one.
Sure,
Thank you. Yeah.
sure.
If you're a God-fearing person, God is testing you.
Like, share, put all things. There's a little
This
heart
place
beside
is hell on earth, and you're supporting it. Why would you support hell if your God's testing you, right?
More eyes are seen on the animals. Why don't we,
Thanks, Steve. That's amazing. Yeah, I know. We're here with Stephen Mel, and this is my first time outside of Slaughterhouse.
Do you remember how many views it is? You just don't want to look like a sucker fish. Yesterday I had 20,000 views. I've had 230,000 views. I started going live again in June, was it? June or July? So yeah, I probably after a few more streams I'll be probably at 3,000 hours watched at least. I might even be there now. What is DSP? DESP. God gave you cows to eat. No. Dark Viking, that's not how it works. Go watch Christspiracy. God did not give you cows to eat. Sure, King Copa. Do me a favor, if you're on Discord, you can go into debate mode right now if you'd like. I have friends over in Discord in the English hub. Tone maybe can help you get there, and you can go debate my friends over there on the nonsense. Well, there you go. Go on over there and talk to them. They will they will enlighten you, just to say the least. Why is the earth flat? Next Vero? Is the earth flat? I don't know. Is that what? Is that a precursor to being vegan, next Vero? Is like, so if I worked in a slaughterhouse, I saw animals being exploited, I saw humans being exploited, and I changed, and I didn't want to eat animals anymore. So because I changed after seeing people turn to drugs and alcohol, cut off limbs, fingers, fucking this guy got crushed, his leg got crushed. So if I seen that and I didn't want to be a part of that anymore, apparently, I guess I'm a flat earther because I just didn't want to be a part of that anymore. Guys, if I had empathy and I opened up my heart and I learned that I didn't have to eat animals anymore, apparently now I'm a flat earther. Amazing. In fact, if you're also wanting to debate flat earth theory in the English hub, there's a flat earth discussion taking place, and sadly, that's a bigger group than the animal rights one. Hell truck. Usually call them death trucks, but they're hell trucks. Bo F, that's nonsense. Being vegan is an ethical framework. It isn't a diet. If you're too lazy to figure out other sources of protein, that's pathetic. Imagine that, how pathetic that is. No, I didn't just see a car accident. What the fuck are you talking about? I worked in an investigation unit, dude. I worked I worked in an investigation unit. I worked in slaughterhouses for probably 6 years. And I also been on more farms than anybody else. So what the hell are you talking about, dude? Aw, William, thank you. I'm glad I could make somebody's day. Oh, now I'm virtue signaling. What's next? You're gonna start making fun of how I look? That's a common thing. Well, G Unit, I knew eventually you'd say something that just really wanted me to get rid of you. I don't know if I should ban you or maybe I'll just put you in timeout. How about that? I'll put you in timeout for 5. But if you say something like that again, bye. Toodaloo. Guys. Yeah, these guys are pretty funny. Standing there doing nothing, and you're watching me do nothing. William Smith is watching me stand here and do nothing. Congratulations, William Smith, watching me do nothing, saying that the workers are laughing at me, even though he can't see them, which makes no sense. William, are you triggered? Do you eat animals? Let me guess, you're a farmer or someone who's worked in the industry, who's triggered, who can't, what, accept responsibility for what he's been a part of, maybe. Do something. I am. I'm talking to the camera here. Well, what do you, like, I'm not here for your entertainment, William. I mean, maybe I am. So why do you eat animals? William, why do you eat animals? Why do you put them onto these death trucks? Why would you do that to them? Disgusting death trucks.
Shame on you! Shame on you! How could you? How could you? Shame on you! Shame on you! Shame on you!
There, you had something. Who's delicious? Live animals? That's weird. Do you salivate when you see roadkill? I think most people don't. I think most people see roadkill and they're like, fuck, that sucks. Well, there's not really much we can do. Yesterday we went to a slaughterhouse and the guy wouldn't let us in the doors. He spoke to us for a bit. I think he was the owner. Hey, Twisted. I'm fading a little bit, so I think.
Yeah, then hopefully it'll pick back up again.
Cool.
You still had 20 waiting for you.
Guess who's back? Back again. Yeah. But the only thing is now I'm on yours.
I've got to stay around this area.
Yeah.
So that's right. I'll wait.
But I can get more data.
It's all right. We'll see how it goes, and then because mine's fine, I'll have unlimited.
I know, but yeah, I feel
Mine's unlimited, so I'm gonna stay around here so we make sure the connection's good.
Okay.
If your live drops or anything,
let you know.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool. Let's do that.
Yeah. Truck. Guys, I'm back. Sorry about the drop there.
Hey babies, we're so sorry. We're so sorry what our species do to you. We're not the same.
How disgusting is that? The smell, dude. Yeah, I ran out of data, dude. What do you want? I'm in a different country, and you gotta pay for data. It's terrible. It smell. Absolutely terrible. I'm gonna be back in 1 second, guys. Data. That was nasty.
No, you go.
Exactly, Twisted. Exactly. Some weird argumentations going on all day in this stream. These weird people that think that it's okay to be disrespectful to animals. Make these weird claims that you have to eat them. And they are bullies. Yeah, bullies. Yeah, Bo-F. Bullies, exactly. Bullies who bully the animals. That's what you do, Bo-F. You say that you were vegan and all this. No, you weren't. Who's bullying who? Those animals are gonna get shot in the face. You're a bully.
And we'll be fucked if we stand by and let this happen. We got good people all over the world.
Shame on you, dude. Bo what? Bo, how about you leave the animals alone? Stop putting them on these trucks, confining them and putting them in this position. Disgusting. Yeah. Frank, I don't know if turtles can be herbivorous or not. I'd imagine they can. So, also, I used to inspect shrimp, and I think shrimp should be illegal to eat, along with all other animal products. I would put an emphasis on shrimp. Every time I went to test shrimp as an inspector, it failed. Oh, King Koopa, stop crying. All you're doing, bro, is crying in the chat here. I mean, I guess I can't say I'm surprised, King Koopa. You still drink cow's milk. You still think you're a baby. I offered you a pacifier, did I not? I'll send you a pacifier. You can suck on that as much as you want, bro. Just leave the cows alone. No, if it was up to me, not everything would be illegal. Like, what are you talking about? Everything. How about everyone would be illegal to eat? Like, these people just makes their brain rot. I mean, you definitely do that. You weirdos in the chat that think it's okay to eat animals and troll. You definitely create brain rot.
This is why we're here. We're bringing light to it. The eyes and ears that have gone past us today, we've witnessed just...
Aw, King Koopa, scared to debate. That's what I thought, eh? Comes in the chat, all whatever. But of course, scared to debate. Muffin. Guys, don't be a King Koopa. King Koopa. Well, you've been invited to debate, and you're not going to debate down in the Discord, King Koopa. Go debate my friends. I'm not collabing with anybody on my stream right now. The only people, yeah, exactly, they are cowards. The Discord link's right here, King Koopa. Right there. See it? It's right there. Click on that and go have a conversation. I thought that was a truck. Guys, we're in the UK. We are at a disgusting hellhole slaughterhouse where they take the lives of innocent cows and lambs every single day. Destroy the lives of innocent beings, all for what? For people like King Koopa, who talks a big game, who won't go in the Discord, who won't go debate, but will claim that I'm afraid to debate him. Hilarious. Truck drivers are sentient beings. Who's harassing who? The animals are being harassed. Why are you creating violent crime rates? Why are you creating drug addicts? Why are you creating monstrous environments for animals?
Fucking scumbag.
Evil.
Oh, damn. The smell.
Sorry, John. Carry on, John.
This guy is showing what's happening in slaughterhouses, or trying to. But these companies are scared to show the truth of our food system. I'm here talking about the animals today, not other things, so whoever's asking that, I'm not here to talk about things that are out of my control. What is in my control is that I can stand up and speak up for animals. What is in my control is I don't have to use and abuse innocent animals. And if you guys want me to give King Koopa a bit of a break, you let me know. Twisted. You let me know. Fucking weirdos, man. Yeah, well, you know, my mom is a heavy Bible reader, and she even says that God says to be kind to animals. There's the Garden of Eden, and even there's a documentary, I'm not sure if you've seen it, it's called Christspiracy. I haven't had the chance to watch it. I actually shared it with a group of people in our Toronto Animal Rights Lab a while ago, but the room was too packed and I couldn't even watch it.
The average person in the middle doesn't stand a chance because the industries haven't even been transparent.
Yeah, a real special
the
one.
industries have lied to the consumer, they've lied to the individual in the middle. They've humane washed, they've lied, they've told all their propaganda and all their rubbish. So the person in the middle who is literally just growing up.
We'll give them a little time
all
out. How's
this
that?
nonsense to convince them to continue to fund these industries. Our job is simply to hold up a glass wall. Our job is to say, listen, this is what happens to animals when you buy this. Same as what you're doing there. Listen, did you know that this is happening here? We're a glass wall to the industry. We haven't got to lie. We haven't got to pick up our side of the story.
Hey, Martin. Thank you for being back here. We have a number of people pouring into the live streams and other live streams. We have four different streams going on. Guys, go in my description. There are the animal rights activists that are live right now. And I mistuck Geezer and Tone. They have a thing going on. So there's a number of activists in the description under a link tree that shows who's going live today. And we're showcasing what takes place in this fucking disgusting industry that takes the lives of innocent animals, puts them in these conditions, living in their own feces, and then also brings them on death trucks. They drive like maniacs. They don't care, obviously, if they're taking their lives. And then they send them to this place where they shoot them in the face, jab their throat many, many times over. And this person talking about halal. All the animals that you eat, halal person, are genetically engineered to grow fast so they can suffer. The animals suffer. So every animal that you eat suffers because they're genetically engineered to grow as fast as possible. So is that halal? No. The only halal way would be to not eat animals or put them in that position. Why do I need a job when I'm retired, Chadius? Didn't we go through this? Like the same exact thing. The exact same thing. Genetics have nothing to do with halal. So genetically engineering and putting animals through suffering, they're consistently under pain and suffering. How is that halal? When you literally know you don't have to eat animals in order to live. If you're Muslim and didn't eat animals, can you get into heaven? Yes. And I would say that the halal way would be not to eat animals because you don't have to. So why would you take the life of innocent beings? Stop using your religion as an excuse to justify violence to others, right? Imagine all these religions have this commonality in place where they say you need to be kind, be good to your neighbor and stuff like that. Yet, you all say that it's okay to be violent. Like, that's insane. Absolutely insane. Ridiculous. Guy just shook his head. Help wildlife, people. Exactly. Yes, help wildlife. We are encroaching onto all these animals' lands just because they want to plant soy fields so they can feed soy to factory farm fish. Because that makes a lot of sense, doesn't it? Yeah, you can definitely put up the quotes if you want, Dark Viking. Put up all the quotes. There's a lot of different there's a lot of different quotes that you can put out where it even talked about it being okay to own women in slavery. So we go based on today. And what's the more ultimate place than the Garden of Eden, right? The Garden of Eden, right?
How could you? Shame on you, scumbag!
Guy has a dog.
How could you, scumbag?
Guy had a dog in his front seat. Guy had a little chihuahua in his front seat, and he brought this poor innocent cow, probably 5 years old, a couple cows, to be shot in the face. Listen to tones, or you're gonna get in trouble, guys. Yeah. So guys, once again, I'm an ex-slaughterhouse inspector. He's feeding his family. What are you talking about? I thought you said you were halal, and now you're okay with them shooting animals in the head now? So like, this guy, you don't make sense. So you are for things that you claim that aren't halal now because you're worried about this guy? Make it make sense, bro. G-Unit, I didn't kill. Although I did see it happen. I don't know what halal is. Vegans don't know what halal is. Okay. Listen to this guy. Has no idea what he's talking about. You know, we heard it yesterday too, and someone said it. It was like, the animal opened up his neck to me, and then I slashed him in the throat. And it was a blessed moment. Sure it was, dude. Don't make any sense. You're living in a fantasy world.
When people realise what's happening, they make changes ethically and morally themselves, and then collectively we come together. But we need to expose.
Jason, once again, I don't know how many times I have to say this. I'm not into you, bro. I'm just not into you. You can say that all you want. It's the prayer that makes the... Bro, so the animal can be treated in any which way possible? It's the prayer that makes them halal certified, not the people that go into these places and check it off. Give me a break. It's the prayer that makes it halal certified, guys. Sure.
Go down to Camp Eagle, show support, go and see why these guys are there. Go and see why people are
Tony, you're just not all there.
days of the week, 4 years of their life. Why are they committed to this fight? Why is it they're gone there? Go and find
Why would you say such a thing, HG? Is that what you think about? You think of schools? That's weird.
Yes, he's the guy who starved himself.
This guy says I've never worked in the industry. Amazing. Industry standards. Guys, this guy says industry standards. Yes, the brain rot tones. Yes, remember to like, subscribe, share to all your friends. What's the first section after it is put on the hoist? Who's it?
Yeah.
Why are you calling innocent animals an it?
He or she.
What the hell is wrong with this guy? Which animal are you talking about? A cow? The cow, the steer. Tell me, do cows sense? Do they have senses? So, thank you. So do cows have senses? Mr. Halal guy? What? I don't understand. So where is this slaughterhouse? Which slaughterhouse are you talking about? A cow facility? They're literally boxed in and their necks are slit. Some, they just bring them right on the kill floor. My friend, Joey Carpstrong, guys, go over and check out what halal looks like. He exposed a halal slaughterhouse. Guess what? That slaughterhouse is no longer in action, right? Because guys like this guy support a place like that. Because guys like this guy want to claim that there's a halal way, a precious, godly way to do this to innocent animals. Give me a break. They're brought in one at a time. So they don't smell the blood, right? They don't smell the blood? You moron. What a moron.
Your ears get tuned in. Your ears
Like
get
the
tuned
animals
in.
have better senses.
Certain noises.
I've never worked on a kill floor. Okay.
It's so intense.
I guess being an agriculture inspector for 15 years makes it so I never worked on a kill floor. I mean, of course I didn't for 6 years. And in halal and certified halal. Give me a break. If you want to debate the topic, I'll debate my 15 years of experience working in slaughterhouses and in investigations, and we'll talk all about halal. I'll expose halal for what it is, the fraud that it is. You know, at some of these slaughterhouses, they bring in a guy like this who certifies it halal, and guess what? They mark up the prices, and yet they're still doing the same thing. All they do is have some dude working on the line going blah, 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 and that's how they certify it halal, supposedly. Yeah. What am I deflecting? I asked you, you said they go in one at a time. One at a time. That's really efficient. I'm sure they go in one at a time. So what about when they're on the truck, dude? What about when they're on the truck? That's creating suffering, anxiety, all of those things, right? And you think a quick prayer at the end when they're jabbed in the throat and they're screaming on the kill floor, you think that's humane or halal? Eat shit, man. It's people like you that are a plague to society.
We're not the same as these people. We will defend you for the rest of our lives. We're not the same. You matter to us.
Watch out, watch out, watch out. Slow the fuck down, man.
can drive them like that.
Well, the alternative's easy, right? You just stop doing this to animals. You live vegan. It's not rocket science. So it's illegal. By the way, see, this is what this person who claims halal's the way, right? This is what he claims, right? So it's illegal in many countries to claim that you've worked for a government when you haven't. Like, it's pretty common knowledge. Even people that don't work for the government, they understand this. They know this. So you and your rhetoric can keep going because you're keeping the chat going. So you want to talk about your fairy tale way of killing an animal that they don't suffer? Keep pretending. You know, there's Muslims that are vegan. And they would say that you shouldn't be disrespecting people that are fighting for animals, and that's what you're doing. You're a sad, pathetic person. Oh, hot load. You're another annoying person. Have fun. What do you mean? What's the first section after the hoist? How about let's talk about when they're brought in and their necks are slit. Which hoist? Which hoist are you talking about? You realize that different slaughterhouses have different methods, right? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm gonna guess that maybe you were the one who stabbed them. Right? Maybe that's why you're so confrontational. Imagine these Muslims come in here and they claim that they're nice people, that they're good people, and then they come on and they troll somebody. Thailand winners. I mean, good for you for trolling. I mean, like, he's just spamming away. Like, what does that even mean, you know? Like, nobody cares what you're saying. What is your question, Julian? If I can see back to it. Well, I don't know about that situation. I mean, I'm gonna guess that they probably don't have to do that. Drink the... Yeah, Julian, it's actually a lot easier than you think. I think oftentimes we think it's harder than it is. So if you go to challenge22.com, a plant-based dietitian there that will help you out, figure out meal plans and stuff like that. Google, we're all here too. Like, there's so many activists and vegans along the world. Just encourage you to join communities. One thing I would say is what really helped me is actually like finding different vegan groups, vegan communities. That really helped things because I didn't know like there was anybody else around. So, but I would say there's probably different ways of getting different options out that way. Yeah. Well, there you go, Julian. So if you go to challenge22.com. They'll give you, if you get a plant-based dietitian, and they'll also probably help you out with like really cool meal prep ideas. They'll give you so many ideas on what to replace and what to do and such. They're really great, is what I'm getting at. And then if anybody cares to debate, to discuss the topic of veganism, please go to the Discord here. I have my friends there. They're ready to talk to you about it. Yes, and as Tone says, trolls will be eaten. Actually, the Discord's very willing to listen to people if they have rational arguments. If they're in good faith, then there's really no point. LARPs is eating spinach for the 7th night in a row. Well, yeah, I would also get in other food groups, LARP, you know.
Oh yes, I've got that link.
Yeah, it's good, and they'll put you in a WhatsApp chat, depending where you are, and you'll talk to somebody live. And honestly, like having a dietitian, free advice from a dietitian, like you're not gonna get that anywhere. I wish I, like years ago, would have known about something like that. There's also the Happy Cow app, depending on where you are, can help you find locations, plant-based locations, food options, stuff like that. I didn't know what veganism was. I literally just stopped eating animals because I just didn't want to be a part of it. I worked in an investigation unit and I saw these files just come on my desk. I had to look at pictures and videos and descriptions of like what farmers and workers did to animals. It was really like awful, and it stuck with me, and I just didn't want to be a part of it anymore. So I stopped with the help of my partner, because I didn't think you could live vegan. I didn't think that was possible. There's another truck coming here, so I can't believe how many trucks are coming here today. So.
Wait 1 second, we've got a truck here. Such an injustice, man. For fucking milk, for cheese, for chocolate, for yogurts. It's a load of bullshit. These are animals who don't want to die. These are individuals that should be morally considered.
Yeah, I was an inspector.
Guys, thank you so much for being here and defending the animals.
And yes, I investigated as well. I also sampled. I worked in administration. I was fish sampling. I worked in processing. I worked in imports and exports. So yeah, I did a lot of different jobs. Jordan, it's more than a few, right? It is possible. It's just you're closed-minded. So I don't know why you need to tell me that you won't change. Is that some sort of guilt, or like you're trying to analogize something to me? Like, why do you care to tell me what you're gonna do or not do? You're gonna kill up to 5,000 to 10,000 animals in your lifetime, and you're saying that you're okay with that. A few animals. It's not a few animals. It's individuals. Have you ever met a cow? Have you ever met a pig? Have you ever met a chicken? You're taking their lives, and you think it's a joke. This is the human supremacist mindset, right? People who think like Jordan have never had any trauma happen in their life, never had any struggles in their life. They think they're the kings and queens of this world, and they can just do whatever the fuck they want, right? The Discord just isn't real, or I'm not sure what you mean, Koopa. It is real. Tone can provide you the link. You get on there and you can have a conversation about veganism. So yeah, anyways, people with this mindset of Jordan, who thinks it's okay for others to suffer trauma. Jordan, why don't you go work in the slaughterhouse? Why don't you go shoot the mother cow in the face and jab her in the neck? And then you can suffer the PTSD. You can turn to the drugs and the alcohol, like the marginalized communities that you abuse and use to suffer in these communities. Why don't you go be the drug addict or go turn to alcohol and suffer pathogens and contract diseases and broken limbs and having to get surgeries and such on your eyes, carpal tunnel surgeries, all these things. Why don't you go do that?
How that went, Chris. I hope it went really good.
So that's it. So then you did work in these places, and this is the other problem. Why don't you stay working in those places? Why did you leave? I thought you love it. It sounds like you enjoy it, right? Why don't you go back to it? Like another job. What other job? You're just triggered. You're here projecting, acting as if it isn't a big deal. When you suffer trauma, it's clear. So why don't you go? No, it's not extreme. What's extreme is jabbing an innocent animal in the throat and then claiming it's not a big deal. Listen to this guy. You're full of shit, Jordan. Which animals did you kill? Why don't you tell me about your first time, Jordan? If you're so sure of yourself, tell us about your first time. And if you didn't have any empathy your first time, you need to eat. Wait a second. Wait a second. There's 150 million vegans in the world. What are they eating? You don't need to eat, exploit, commodify others, dude. And that's what you're doing. You probably believe in the fur industry as well. Insane takes. You need to eat, man. No shit. No shit. Thanks, Sherlock. You really figured it out, didn't you? You're not a nutritionist, top shelf. You are exactly like Jordan. You've taken lives, and you guys are cowards to admit how it felt the first time you took a life. You guys won't go watch what killing animals does to your brain, right? You guys won't do that, right? And now this guy's talking about insects and all these things. Like, go eat shit, Jordan. Go eat shit. Go back and stay working in the slaughterhouse. Maybe you already are suffering the trauma. It seems like the psychopathy has kicked in. Well, it's your fence there, dude. Like, triggered. That's what happens. People get triggered, just like Jordan. Jordan, you should really go watch that video, what killing animals does to your brain. Oh, sure, buddy. I think Jordan's probably lying. I don't think Jordan actually worked in a kill floor. So do you just go around stomping on insects, Jordan? What do insects have to do with what the fuck we're talking about? Jordan, you're like... Dude, I feel sorry for your parents, man. They probably thought, you know, maybe this kid has something, but nah. They're probably like, damn. Hopefully we can get him out of the house. Define veganism, Jordan. If you can define veganism, and then maybe you'll get to your answer. And look at this, another avocado. So, Yotes, whatever the fuck your name is, why don't you go ask the Super Bowl to ban avocado and guacamole during Super Bowl time? Because 144 billion avocados are used at that time. So if you care about bees or avocados, then you will go and ask Super Bowl to either stop promoting guacamole or you ask for Super Bowl to be completely banned. I do make a lot of sense. You guys are just cowards and won't go debate in the Discord. Cowards.
just releasing this documentary. Yeah, this
Top shelf. How do you look up someone's work history? You don't even know my last name, dude. I don't hate people. That's the thing, Jordan. You're the one who is not, who's claiming you worked in a slaughterhouse, but still haven't told us about which animals you killed. Just like Top Shelf, making up lies about whether or not I worked in slaughterhouses. Yes, and I never in my entire life worked a job, apparently. Yeah, King Copa is way too scared. Come on, Tone, that's a lot to put on King Copa. I mean, he'll come in here and talk trash all day long. He's one of those guys, you know, one of those guys who goes in the comment section and just trolls and trolls and trolls, and then talks a big game, and then says the link is fake. He's scared, guys. He's scared. Big talk, and, you know, little action, right? I didn't ask you which, like, no shit, Jordan, no shit. They kill pigs and chickens and cows in Germany? No way. Whoa, man, I never knew that. Just like they do everywhere else. Like, holy shit, man. Tell me something I didn't know. Are you saying I deserve to join what? Haze of the Bee, what are you talking about? What do I deserve to join? Next stream, I don't know. Work for any of these industries. Again, lying about working for the government of Canada is illegal if you are Canadian. And it's the same in the UK, it's the same in the US. You can't say that you worked for the government and you didn't. How like, no. Like how, thanks, Pia. I don't know. This guy's just, oh, Hayes, thank you. I appreciate the compliments. Oh, this guy hates Canadians, hates 40 million people. Looked into his work history. He hasn't worked in years, never worked in a slaughterhouse, not even a food packaging plant. Okay. So, Top Shelf, can you say what HACCP is? Can you quickly define what HACCP is? HACCP. Tell me what that is. Maybe I'll give you a little education. Look at how trigger these people. You're a fraud. You're a fraud. Jordan, is that funny? I highly doubt you are. But to think that it's funny to eat mother cows, that's a bit weird. It's not a flex, man. You're eating mothers. How's that a flex? Ooh. You're doing what everyone else does, Jordan. Oh my God. You're so edgy. You're just like, you know, so edgy, bro. Apparently I'm weak-minded. Ancestors though, bugs though, claims to have worked in a slaughterhouse though. Jordan got the military out on us now. Our ancestors though. Living in carcass in the cold weather. Yeah, cause that's what you're doing, right, on your fucking iPhone. Damn, this guy's a mental case. Well, it keeps the stream going, Ultimate, or Uncle Incel. So why not? Why not exploit Jordan for his clear lack of cognitive abilities? Yes, very unwell. Plant racist. That's a new one. Haven't heard that one yet. Yeah, veggies are terrible. Am I with ICE or against it? Well, I'm in the UK and I'm a Canadian. I don't really have a say what happens in American politics. There's like on the inside, up in the truck, you can see feces like sprayed upon. So it literally scares the shit right literally out of the animals. Top shelf. That's a bad name for you, bro. You couldn't shoot a puck in the top shelf if your life depended on it. Terrible hockey player. Probably can't even skate backwards, top shelf. That's true, Lynn. That's true. Well, it's true. Like, he probably doesn't even know how to do crossovers. And if you're Canadian, you would know what that means. Keep going. Roast. Yes. Keep roasting me, guys. I don't mind. There's people in the chat watching. They're seeing these absurd things that people are saying. Well, then why are you top shelf? I don't understand. Top shelf's like a hockey term. Okay, apparently hockey's homosexual now. Joe Morant, you know that the chickens that you eat are 42 days old. They're basically disabled babies. They've been genetically engineered to grow so fast, they can't hold their own body weight. 50% of those 60 billion chickens that are laid are males. So you were looking at 60 billion males that are all sent to macerator their first day of life. There's some funny comments in here, to be honest. KFC, William. Let me tell you about KFC. Go Google dermatitis in animals, in animal flesh. Just go look it up. And think about when you crunch into that KFC, that crunchy crunch is like dermatitis. And then just think about the parasites that are under the skin. And then, you know, those little balls that you think are fat? It's actually cancer balls, so enjoy your KFC. I know you don't care. Of course that's what you're gonna say, William. Because what else are you gonna say? Let's be honest. What else are you gonna say? You're not edgy, right? You're simply reiterating what other people have said a gazillion times. I mean, it's kind of the same thing over and over. It's like NPC bot, right? Nothing new. Yummy, tasty, KFC, Big Mac, all these things. Like, ooh. Oh, yeah. And Birdie too. McDonald's. Yeah. Yeah. I was thinking to grab my Huel. Is it there? Huel. I'm getting roasted here, apparently.
You're getting roasted?
Yeah, apparently. It's the roast of the 40-year-old vegan, apparently.
No one can roast you. You are the only one that does the roasting.
Well, yeah, I'm not the one who has to live off of sucky all day, all night, and then I drink the cow's milk. That looks weird.
Yeah, mate, 100%. Like, when you feel like you're passionate about things in life, or you feel like you've got...
What was I gonna say? Oh, well,
you come across animal rights,
you know,
that just falls background and you realise that actually
Ja Morant,
for this, like, you sort of
we
decide
can
to
like
breathe
look
down
at what's happening right now as an injustice or not, right?
if we don't do anything about
And what I would say it is an injustice. And like any other injustice,
exactly why we're all here.
we'd be 100% against it, right?
David, before you're vegan here,
You know, we would be 100% against it. So why aren't you 100% against injustice?
something like 20
And
houses, all
oh
being
shit, I
impacted.
think there's another truck.
So we're starting to sort of optimize social media to attack and put pressure on the industries. What did you say? I was thinking you had a question about it. Yeah. Mate, do you know my brain stopped because I know what do you do? When we talk about factory farming, when we talk about smallholder farming. Thanks for talking me through that whilst we had the animals in the shot. It was a really big trial, wasn't it?
Well, even the way the driver was, it was like, ooh, all the cows and like.
Hey, Daniel. Well, there's going to be some people watching that don't agree with that. Obviously not the weak-minded, frail trolls who have nothing nice to say about anybody. I mean, imagine they were probably bullied and now they're the bulliers, thinking it's okay to be monsters to animals, you know. I'm retired Nova Clips, but thank you for telling me what to do. Yeah, feeding the trolls.
With that truck there,
Very weak-minded guys.
on that truck, I mean, like, what would we estimate for that? I mean, double A, maybe like 100 probably on there.
Yes, unemployed. Let's go. I swear, there's no speed limit in the UK. It's not milk. It's Huel energy drink. Oh my God. Guys, I'm drinking an energy drink. Oh my God. Holy shit, the vegan's drinking an energy drink. Oh my God, how could he? Oh my God, the vegan, he's standing. He's standing there. He's standing. Oh my God. Oh my God, I can't believe the vegan's standing. Oh my God, the vegan's just there. He's over there. Oh my God. How dare the vegan be the vegan? How dare the vegan be the vegan? Go eat grass. How dare you? I'm not interested, Nova Clips. I've been telling people who are mentioning gay that I'm not interested in them. You can go somewhere else for your love interests. No, I don't bat that way, guys. But even if I did, who gives a shit? Why do you care so much? Right? Like, why is that of interest to you? It's not Joe Morant. Please go watch the 3-minute movie challenge, or the 3-minute movie challenge that I have below. 3-minute movie, sorry, that I have below in the description. The Discord is real. Exactly, it is. So everything you do, Cole, I eat pretty much everything I used to eat. I just have a plant-based version of it. If you want to learn about options and stuff like that, go to challenge22.com. They'll give you a bunch of meal plan ideas, things for whatever your choices are. If you want to be an athlete, if you just want to be a regular eater, they'll give you lots of ideas. These are weird comments. G Unit is especially weird. Yeah, yeah. So this cotton shirt is made out of animal products. This guy, man, this guy's just a lunatic all over the place. All the justifications for eating animals. Oh, thank you, Mr. Virgin. Yes, 40-Year-Old Virgin. It's a great movie, guys. If you like Steve Carell, go check out Steve Carell, the 40-Year-Old Virgin. Actually, I just watched a series with him in it. What's it called again? Oh, it was on Netflix. It was actually pretty interesting. What's Wrong? The 40-Year-Old Vegan is a great movie. Virgin, sorry. Office, yes, The Office is a great series as well. The Patient, maybe. Oh, that's another one. Isn't that the one where he was the psychologist or something? There's a newer one that he's in with a bunch of stars. Tina Fey is in that one. It's funny how you can just stand in a stream and not say anything for a little bit, and boom, you still have all these people staring at your face. Well, actually, plant-based foods are the cheapest. There's even a study up about it, 30% cheaper. So beans, legumes, lentils, chickpeas, seitan, tofu, tempeh, all these things are much cheaper than eating a poor, innocent animal. Plus, you got to remember these industries are subsidized. They are subsidized heavily. So, like for example, a $5 pound of ground animal flesh normally without subsidies would be about $25. So think about it. That's where your money's going, to subsidize this industry that already gets enough money, that exploits animals and humans alike. Just hates animals and humans. Just wants money. And that's the whole reason this industry is able to stay afloat. They convince people that they have to eat animals. They convince people that milk does a body good, all these stupid things. They forget that they convince people to not go with their intuition. Check my source. Yeah, there's plenty of sources, Jordan. It's called research. I know, bro, like for somebody like you to do research, I know that's tough, right? Like to actually do research, man. Yeah. Young? No, that's not the case. That's ridiculous. Cholesterol, lactose intolerance, all these things.
So hopefully everyone was listening to what Chris was saying.
That was disgusting.
In the chat there,
Fuck.
whilst you were seeing it.
Smell. I don't know if you guys saw animals there.
Reality of the dairy industry. Yeah.
Fucking vile industry. So disgusting. How many animals have gone in today? So many. Yeah, dairy is scary. Tone just posted it there. Thanks, Spare Guy, as well, for mentioning it. It's really awful smell because they're shitting all over each other because they're scared, literally shitless. It's not propaganda. You're a propaganda machine, though, yourself, saying that it's not propaganda. I mean, literally, it's showing what takes place in the industry, and this guy's calling it propaganda. Yeah, well, no, Jordan, you don't respect the rights of animals. You play God, and you think that it's okay for even marginalized, even children are trafficked into slaughterhouses. They suffer things like PTSD. They turn to drugs and alcohol. You can look it up, but I know you won't look up the studies. What killing animals does to your brain absolutely has an effect on society as a whole. Even if you could give a fuck about the animals, how can't you give a fuck about marginalized individuals? You don't. You don't. You only care about your palate, which is pretty fucking sad. So go off. I don't care if you, I'm not here for you to care about me or care about my opinion about you, dude. Like you say it's for survival. It's not for survival. 150 million vegans in the world and you saying it's for survival? That's a pathetic excuse. At least be honest with yourself. Just say, I don't care. I could care less about animals. I'm just gonna eat them and that's it. Just be honest instead of coming up with all these fucking excuses. Just like your other buddy here. All important stem cell research, right? More human-centric views and ideas on how we should exploit others. Maybe one day they'll do that to frickin', well, it sounds like you're a fucking kid, dude. I mean, if you're still considering doing this to innocent animals, give me a break. Go watch the video that I said to go watch and can see what happens to the macerated baby animals that you eat. Well, yeah, it's the mentality, dude. Jordan, your mentality is that of a child. You don't want to evolve. What's so what's so different? So you think it's okay to exploit and abuse animals, right? So why am I going to be okay with that? Why would I not call you out about that? It's a childish mentality to think like that. Even children actually know better than that. Actually, maybe I'm discriminating against children. Like, why would you be the reason an animal has to suffer and die the way it does when you can very easily change, very easily? Yeah, it is simple. It is simple. Open up your fucking heart, dude. Stop being a monster. What? Did you grow up wanting to be a fucking monster to animals? If you claim that you worked in slaughterhouses, then you know fucking better, dude. Fuck. It's disgusting. Yeah, there you go. I mean, hopefully the world treats you the way you treat others, man. Thought you were leaving. Oh, your prayer nonsense. Sure, buddy. Sure. You keep using excuses with your prayer nonsense. By the way, you didn't even define what veganism is, Jordan. You don't even know what veganism is. Like, the guy's arguing veganism, and he doesn't even know what it is this entire time. Say something new. Stop spreading misinformation. Stop lying. Stop this. Stop that. Please. Sometimes, LARPs. What am I doing? All right. They put up these gates here. Kind of stupid. So, veganic and vertical farming. That's what we want. Veganic and vertical farming. So that avoids all your concerns, doesn't it? Even still, I bring that up. And guess what? Guess what? You're still going to have an excuse to exploit others. So even if I tell you what the solution is, what the idea is to change, you're not going to give a shit because you hate animals. You hate them. If you respected them, you wouldn't do what they're doing to them. They live in their feces, they're confined, they're genetically engineered. They suffer all the time. So you guys do this, and then you use excuses like religion or insects, like Jordan here. Like the most brain dead, brain rot arguments. It's insane. And then plants as well. Soon Jordan will move to that, right, Jordan? You're gonna say plant sentience? I was told to go eat grass the other day. But how can I eat grass if I'm hurting plants? Guys, this is part of Project Livestream. See? Plants, yes, of course plants have life. Are you gonna say they're sentient now too? Oh my gosh, incredible. So guys, this is part of Project Livestream. We're at slaughterhouses all day long in front of these disgusting hellhole facilities. We're trying to get people to wake up, open up their heart, live vegan, stop exploiting others. You don't have to. And it's very easy. Tones provided the links to the other people that are doing the live stream today. Thank you, Tones, by the way. You're doing great, and I really appreciate you. Always helping out, and you're always around. You're always helping everybody out. Sometimes people don't get enough appreciation, but I appreciate you, brother. And also, there's going to be, I think it was over 20 activists out at these slaughterhouse facilities, disgusting hellhole nightmares that Jordan really promotes and sponsors, and so do others, for no reason. I mean, they can go to the grocery store and go here, but they choose to do this instead, which is ridiculous. It's 2025. You can easily live vegan. You don't have to. Sure, sponsored. Sponsored by the animals, guys. I'm sponsored by the animals, trying to fight for them. Because, let's be honest, would you want to be captive bolt gunned in the face? Would you want to be genetically engineered? Would you want your bodily autonomy used against you? Would you want someone shoving an arm in your anus? Probably not, right? That's what happens to the animals. That's what happens to them. They suffer. They have to live in their feces. They are forced to live in their feces. They live in farrowing crates, they're confined, and even when they're not, they're out in the cold days like this suffering from hypothermia. So ridiculous how we treat animals, how they're treated. Awful, disgusting industry that does this, and it's sponsored by a lot of people in this chat, which is pretty sad. They do have larger buttons than us. Nice person though. Insane. Psychopaths. There's psychopaths in the chat. Amazing. And they don't even know it. That's the scary thing, eh? They just don't even know it. Yeah, we do have to feed 8 billion people. And we could feed more, actually, if we move to a plant-based food system. 75% more yield. We could reduce, 83% of our agricultural land is used, when we can just use just a fraction of that land to feed, almost double our planet? I am morally superior, yes, because I don't eat animals, of course. Any vegan is morally superior. That just makes sense. Exactly. It's like people pretending. There it is. Tone right on time with the 75% number there. Click on that link and you can see Our World in Data has incredible statistics on our food system and where we could go with it, how to make it better for everyone. Vegans, yes, they are morally superior. Did you hear the cow?
That was a cry for help.
Cow screaming for their life. Yeah, exactly. Insane. Yes, James, you're right. Well, if I can get, I had 20,000 people on yesterday. If I can get 20,000 people to a slaughterhouse, even if a certain percentage of them, yeah, it is very sad. If I can get a certain percentage of them to think, even people like Jordan, sometimes people like him change. They wake up, and yeah. So if I can get that many people out, there will be a percentage of people that change. We've had messages, people changing.
She's now in a layer of probably, like you say, seeing and witnessing other cows in distress, smelling the blood. The whole environment for her is so strange.
That's one live stream, Michelle.
She's been dropped off by the person she trusts and let her know.
Michelle. I mean, like, how do you think? You think I'm just gonna get mainstream media attention straight away? My friends Mel and Steve have hit over 8 million people, 8 million views over their stuff. So, and that was just recent from these live streams. So, Michelle, I don't know what you're talking about. I haven't even touched and tried to do shorts with my live stream, which will probably get more views. So, I hit over 230,000 views on YouTube, which isn't very easy to do if you know the YouTube. And then, is this guy turning here or what? This guy's just driving around trying to taunt us and mock us. No, my friends had clips, shorts and reels and videos out of the live streams that they did, and they hit millions and millions of views across a bunch of platforms. So yeah, this helps, this changes. And also, like, the 3-minute movie challenge, my friend, he posts that link in his bio on Instagram, and he's had millions and millions of views and traffic come to our website. So yeah. I mean, it's amazing that these NPCs, they're just never going to equate to anything. They're never going to be part of real change. History is going to look back at this time and look at people as crazy for doing this to innocent animals. And yeah, pretty wild that people it's pretty wild that people stood by when there's slavery.
How could you? I just saw the state of her cows that came off that truck. Can hardly walk, massive udders. I can show you live if you want.
And that's probably why they were screaming, because they were probably screaming in agony. We could hear them.
This was her. Look at her udders.
Look at that.
Can hardly walk. The state of those poor mothers. She took everything away from them for profit. Absolutely vile and disgusting. Poor cows looking around like, where am I going? What is this place? Cows are crying in there. They don't want to go in. It's horrible, horrible places. Cool.
Imagine being that pathetic to have these type of comments in here. Pathetic. So pathetic. Not in Norwich, no. Yes, I know Alex. He's either live right now or he will be going live, I believe, today. Incredible advocate for the animals. Yeah, Alex is on now. Cool. If you don't know the link to his channel, you just go to my link tree, or sorry, the link tree that's posted in my description. Thank you, Tone. Such weird comments here. Weird apathy going on in this world, right? I imagine a lot of these people probably have never been a victim themselves or had to suffer, had to lift a finger even to do anything in their lives. And this is how they treat others. Or maybe they were bullied and now they're the bullier. Imagine that, flexing on eating baby animals and hearing the cow suffer and seeing the video footage and then just commenting some of the things that they do. Yeah, what? I don't work. I'm retired, Blue. I don't work. I'm retired. Why do you hate animals, by the way? Why do you hate animals? What did they ever do to you? Blue, why do you hate animals? Just answer it. It's amazing that these trolls, they don't even know what they're doing, right? They literally, these trolls keep engagement going, the algorithm keeps going, and that means people will watch the engagement. Most people that come into these streams don't chat. Like you see, there's 73 in here right now. They're not gonna say anything. Most people, there's gonna be some of the loud people in the room, but let's say 60 of those people are gonna be looking at these trolls' comments and saying, wow, what uncompassionate pieces of shit. Some of the comments they make, the trolling that they do, that's what creates change, and they don't even fucking know it. Yeah, thank you. It'll be fun. Thank you, guys. What I was saying is that these trolls help you get up and up and up, and then one day you axe them all. It is smart, LARPs. Like, look at anybody who's grown on influences. They do the rage bait. They get people on here. They argue. They do the thing. They create drama. And guess what happens? Then they get a bigger following. It's time and time again, right? That's how it happens. And then what I'm going to do, which some of those influencers don't do, is they don't get rid of all the trolls. Well, what I'll do is I'll get rid of the trolls because my engagement will just be fine after you have a certain amount of people following you and such. So, yep. So LARPs, some of the others in here. Keep following, guys. Keep commenting. No, I know tons. They're just talking shit. Yeah, so keep following, keep talking shit, guys. Cruiser, you don't know what changes things. You don't know what creates change. Shoot away, Nate B.
Yeah. Baron?
Cry about what?
Yeah.
Blue, why do you hate animals? You haven't responded. Like, did they do something to you? Did the baby chickens do something to you?
Yeah.
Like, were they mean to you? Did they... What did they do?
No remorse, nothing. And I'm sure I like to think, because I like to have faith in humans that you.
And bear in mind, the FSA have to have 24 hours CCTV inside.
Cruiser, this isn't the only advocacy I do. I'm doing this, as I said, to grow my channel, and then eventually I'll delete all the weirdos who comment things like, oh, go stand in front of the truck. And then, yeah, then I'll have a following, and then I'll be able to speak to a bigger audience. So I'm using this as a tool. I also do other stuff. Blue, you're eating a mother cow. That's not a flex. I've heard it time and time and time again. At least come up with some new material, bro. No, Cruiser, just in the live streams. Hey, Cruiser, how about this? Why don't you go vegan yourself, right? Go vegan yourself and then show us the way, brother. Show us how to create change. Oh, I'm tired. I've been up since 4 a.m. I'm tired. It's 11 right now, and I've been going strong for the whole time. But, yeah. What is almost everything's made of animal products? I don't get your point. Watch. This guy's crazy. Don't fall for his trickery. Well, let me help you out there, Guru. Helped you out there, Guru. Cruiser, again. How many times do we have to talk about this? Be the change and go make the change happen. If you don't like the way I'm doing it, there's the door, right? You can leave. Or you can keep on telling me how change works. And you can keep on telling me that I'm going to be pushing people away. I do various forms of advocacy, from being nice to not being nice. And this sphere, most of the people watching here are of a certain demographic, okay? They often like to be talked to in a certain way, and it appeals, yeah, exactly. It appeals to a certain audience is what I'm getting at. So for me, it's been working because I've been getting a lot of views. And the more views I get, the more chance I have at reaching a larger audience. And guess what? A lot of the audience remains the same, even the further you get up, okay? So if you don't like it, then show me the way, but show me the way in being vegan. Yeah, I want money and fame. Isn't that what it's all about? Because I would be in animal advocacy if I wanted money and fame. Because so many people get famous in animal advocacy. Oh my gosh. Ugh. Use your head, guys. Use your think box a little bit. Seems like it's broken for a lot of you. Just, yeah, I mean, look at Tones. I mean, I'm living large here, you know. The place I stayed at last night. Whew. Yeah. If you only knew. No, Jordan. Just because you have some severe cognitive dissonance doesn't mean that people think like you. They don't. They're not out to get people. They're not out for themselves. They're not out for this and that. Why you think, Jordan? Would you ever be have you ever even seen 4 o'clock in the morning to get up to go do something? My guess is probably not. My mom's 70 blue, if that's what you're into. I'm kind of guessing though she'd probably be like, nah, beta, no thanks. Well, it does in some circumstances, Robert, when you're dealing with a bunch of morons in the chat. It does. A lot of great people in the chat, but a lot of really weak beta behavior here. Well, and maybe to swap out the bottle, I'm guessing tones. Maybe swapping out the bottle and switching to a sucky, maybe, possibly.
We get, say, 5 more activists each month. That means we're
Do I get money? What money? Where's the money? I told you I'm retired, so I don't need money.
that one big international day as well, where we just get to meet people that one day. You know, we could really take over this.
The only one sticking around is everybody dogpiling on me. It's amazing.
Supporting being part of it.
Dogpiling. Oh, here we go. There's Cruiser. There's the Cruiser I know. Pretending he's the top G. Yeah. As if anybody at the top would be this monstrous to a little innocent individual. No, the only ones that are at the top are the money makers, the profiteers who use violence, suffering, and they destroy the lives of innocent animals and marginalized communities. That's what you're talking about. Well, what, Cruiser, if I was just standing here being nice, do you think people would, you think I would have people sitting in the chat? You think if I was just polite, people would be sitting, like, you don't think a vegan, a nice vegan, you can go to some of the other streams here. There's gonna be people that are genuinely very nice, that are humble, and you're gonna have people come in the chat and talk like Jordan, this blue guy. You're gonna have so many people because my joke is a vegan walks into a room, and that's it. The vegan walks into the room, and all of a sudden, even if the vegan doesn't say anything, all of a sudden they're the bad guy, right? Yes, I've achieved absolutely nothing in life, and I'm making no difference. Thank you, and it's pathetic. Thank you for watching, though, Jordan. I've achieved nothing in life, and it's pathetic. And now you're spamming. Not surprised, Jordan. Read what correctly? You spam like 4 times. How old are you, my guy? 40, and you achieved nothing in life, and now you want to make a difference for saving animals? Such a sad life. You had a whole life to make a difference, and you now choose you to. Yeah. Apparently, that was it. I was born, and then I hit 40, and then I had a sad life beyond that. Okay. Oh, amazing. Yes. What about the animals killed farming vegetables? JG, I think we ran over this 14 times. Like, how many times do you have to go over it? JG. JG, please define veganism for us. JG won't, oh, that's right. JG doesn't define veganism. I forgot. He just throws out crop deaths. And then Jordan just is a bandwagoner. So Jordan bandwags off of everything other people say. G Unit just jumps in randomly and says weird things. Jungle Boy, I love you as well. And Will Smith just out of left field, nowhere, just out of left field. And I can sit here all through the chat, and there's people still watching, and we have these people talking about monocropping and all these things. Oh, thank you. Apparently, I am the vegan teacher now. That's great. Lovely. Well, I'm just asking, have you, you know, I woke up at 4 a.m. when I worked as well, and I was an activist as well while I was working, so actually plenty of time. Actually, I'd be doing on-farm investigations till the early morning hours and also having to work, so. I don't have a boyfriend, JG. I just don't know if you remember that I said in the chat, I'm not into that. Like, I'm not into you, dude. Sorry. I know you keep asking, but. Well, say what you will, Top Shelf. Was I 40 when I retired? No. I was older than 40. I've had this account for a number of years. So maybe if you do a little math, maybe you can figure it out. But I'm not going to give that away. Well, what else am I? It's the broad daylight, cruiser. Come on. You think I'm just going to walk through the doors here and get arrested? Like, cruiser. First cruiser talks about being polite, and this is the way to get things done. And then cruiser's telling me to walk through the fucking gates. So it would be plant-based inputs, NAPE, well, yeah, I mean, it would be something to figure out and work along the way. There are some veganic farms out there doing incredible work, and they're sort of leading the way. There's workshops too, if you want to go watch and learn about them. JG, I think the metabolic dysfunction that you were having was your heart. I think that was the only problem. Or maybe the ego a little bit. Devora, so you like to enslave these animals in cages and wear them on your back because of vanity? Wow, that's a pretty sad take. I think even some of the meat eaters here, the animal eaters here, would say that's not true. Vegans, define veganism. Animal rights activists stay vegan. Maybe you should learn a little bit, buddy. So sorry. Disgusting. CJG, you want me to jump in front of a truck?
Another truck.
On this side. You want me to jump in front of a truck? Well, JG, for that I'm gonna ban you.
I'm sorry.
Bye, JG. Hope you don't have a nice life.
Question for you.
Yes.
From the moment they go into the gates, what's the rough time frame for them being slaughtered?
It all varies. It depends how many are just in the area that they're dropped off on. Depends on the slaughterhouse. I'd imagine it's pretty quick here.
Yeah. Because I remember some going in earlier, and the bellowing was within 10 minutes or 15 minutes. I didn't know if that
and
was...
then it's done. Yeah. Are you live right now?
I am, yes. Well, one person's in the chat.
Nice.
It keeps dropping off. Someone called Duke from...
Hey Duke, how you doing?
I think that's still Duke, from a country whose flag I don't recognise.
Okay.
Red and white, but... Yeah, it's dropped off a bit. I had about 17 in briefly earlier.
Oh,
It's
nice.
just
That's
kind of-
good.
it's like up and
First
down, up
stream,
and down.
it's sometimes it takes a bit to get going.
Not bad. How many have you got? 69.
Yeah, I think at one point I had, I think I peaked out at 3 something,
Okay.
and then it kind of mellowed out after a while.
What's your content like versus like people trolling or people?
Oh yeah. I've got a bunch of trolls here. I have great activists who've been following me though. Like Tone is really amazing. Pia is amazing.
How's it going, guys?
I'm sure Asparagus is amazing. I mean, I think I'm probably going to be missing some, so I probably shouldn't say it too loud. But like this person is a troll, this person is a troll. All these are troll comments, but what they don't realize is they're pushing me up in the algorithm.
Keep trolling, keep pushing the visibility of the stream up.
Exactly. Which is ironic, right? Because one day when I have enough subs, I'm gonna have an axing party where some of these people that are following me, they get axed. I'll knock them out of the park, you know.
Oh yeah, that is actually how streaming works, mate. I just saw someone say that's not how the algorithm works. That is how it works.
It absolutely is
more
how the
comments, the more you show up, the more
exactly.
talking.
It's amazing. They don't think that, and that's the thing. Like someone was saying, well, that's not the way to get it going or whatever. Like it absolutely is. So I think sometimes they pretend that I'm like it's not making a difference or whatever, and they just keep going, or someone's saying this isn't how you make change and stuff like that. Well, it absolutely is. I mean, we've had so many people say that they're going vegan and stuff like that.
Amazing.
Yeah.
I think Mel and Steve's had quite a lot of positivity today.
I think they get way more positivity, but I invite it sometimes. You know, I invite it. The trolls sometimes,
Yeah, I bet.
but that's okay.
Be wise above it.
Yeah.
It's an occupational hazard.
Occupational hazard, exactly.
Stick it on my LinkedIn.
Yep. Crazy. Yeah.
You've been
Another
filming.
truck.
Oh, here we go. Another truck.
Here's some more victims. Fucking scumbag. Let's just down. Down, very down. They're both down. They're both exhausted. Both exhausted dairy cows there. It's the reality of dairy industry when the cows are too exhausted. Hey, Mel, go make sure that cow's laying down. She could be a down dairy cow. She's either laying down because of the way they were driving, or there's a potential she could be a down dairy cow. Let's go and see how they deal with down. David, how should they deal with a down dairy cow? David's an slaughterhouse inspector.
Hey guys. So normally what would happen is they would see if the cow could get off the truck. If that's not a possibility, sometimes they'll try every means because they do not want to kill the cow on the truck, because that means they have to kill the cow. Depending if the cow is pregnant, there could be that. Oftentimes those cows will go down because they are pregnant. And so they have to make a decision. Are they going to shoot the cow on the truck? Are they going to shoot the cow or drag the cow outside in the slaughterhouse? So sometimes they'll try to wrap a chain around one of their feet, maybe 2 of their feet, try to pull them out. But yeah, that's what'll happen. So it'll be at the discretion of maybe a veterinarian if they have a vet on site, and the vet will come out and decide whether or not it's feasible to bring them out too much suffering, so to say.
You know what? We've been here before,
And we can't say for definitive because we didn't capture it on camera. We dropped the drone at the same time as the camera went up, but they had sheep in the front of the truck and the cows in the back, and we went around the back and they were washing out so much blood out the back of this trailer, small trailer like that. I would put, my money would be on the fact that they killed her in front of the sheep on the back of that truck, and then washed all the blood out because she couldn't stand. We'll see if these cows get up and walk off. Mel's around there now. So this is another way you put pressure on the industry. They now know that we saw 2 cows laying down in the back of them trailers. Let's see what they're going to do at the back here. Mel's now got the pressure on the back with the camera. So yeah, we'll see exactly what goes on.
Yeah, oftentimes, too, it depends on the size of the vehicle. So if it's a smaller truck, maybe they'd be more willing to kill the cow in the smaller truck.
Yeah, yeah, because it's easier. There's not like a load of cows behind her.
And you might be able to tell by, obviously, if the truck comes out and there's a lot of water.
Yes,
You'll see that. Sometimes you'll see a lot of water and like fluids coming. So that generally could be because they're washing the truck out after they've shot the mother cow in the fucking face.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. All this, guys, bear in mind, this is for a block of cheese, for a yogurt, for a milk bar made of dairy milk chocolate. This is for taste, pleasure, convenience, social pressure, what other nonsense. Religion, that's another stupid nonsense reason to be stabbing animals in the face. Here come the slave owners. The slave owners get to go home tonight. Slave owners. How old were them innocent slaves you killed? Look, you've got a dog in the back, look. How old were the slaves? How old were they?
Yeah, the dichotomy is they have dogs. They have dogs in the back. They literally, almost every farmer I see come here is bringing their dog for a ride. Figure that. Isn't that mental? How mental is that?
Where am I wrong? Where am I wrong?
Insane. Absolutely insane. Thanks, my mods. Thanks for taking care of the chat. I know sometimes I allow these guys to stick around a little bit too long, but I appreciate you being there and dealing with the nonsense, as we all are. The irony, the irony of having dogs in the back, having dogs in the back and bringing those mother cows to slaughter. So what if they were reversed and the cows were the ones that were revered and the dogs were in the back? Tom, I'm an ex-agriculture inspector. Why would I want to work on a farm? I'm retired, by the way. Paul, why don't you leave cows alone? Why do you hate cows? What did they do to you? They have personalities. They want to live. They want to be with their families. They're mammals. They don't want to be forcefully impregnated. So I can understand what, Tom? I worked in the industry. See, you worked on the farm and you probably received the money. I worked in the slaughterhouse and I've seen what happens on farm. And so why would I want to be the reason an animal has to die and suffer and be put through that process when you don't have to? Literally, I've been vegan for almost 12 years myself, and I changed, and many people can change. See, that's like a level, what, grade 10 peak, what is that, peak humor from a 10-year-old, Paul. Why don't you grow up and put on your big boy pants? So we got a big truck coming now, massive truck.
look at this. Look at the floor. Look at the trail. Look at the
You're
trail.
going to shit yourself tonight. How do you facilitate this, guys? How do you sleep at night?
There's other jobs.
Decent guys.
There's other jobs.
Decent guys. How do you do it?
I used to work in this industry. There's other jobs.
There are other jobs.
On this truck
Look.
have flight response just like we do.
I wish I could stop them.
They literally, when you are so scared as a human being and as a sentient being, when we invoke fear in us, we have a fight and flight response. Now, when you have a flight response, your body stops any unnecessary actions in it. So this is why people wet themselves. This is why people poop
This
themselves.
is
This
just
is why
the
people
most
are sick.
heartbreaking thing
People
I've
grow up
seen.
with that scared, and it's because it's an automatic response.
In that
It's
truck must be
choosing
about
it's
60 to
involuntary. What the body's doing
80%
is saying, I'm so scared right now.
No, we aren't giving them jobs. These guys would be out here anyway. They're just getting off their ass and getting some exercise.
Wow, Mel's around the back. Mel's sitting there, how do you feel? Right into this water.
Just make the connection, guys.
So listen, this is
Look at that lineup.
their body is evacuating their bowels. They're a sentient being. They're experiencing the fight and flight.
You saw the cows. Looks like they're dehydrated. You saw foam at their mouths. Not sure if you saw. Well, why don't you do something about it, William? Oh, right. You hate animals. I forgot. Cottonmouth. Listen to that comment. G unit, Cottonmouth. Yeah. Sure, buddy. That's how far you've come, isn't it? Cottonmouth.
This is really emotional here today, guys. I've got to say, like, it's emotional every time because each animal matters. But like, I'm finding my brains.
Look at all these hero animal abusers in the chat.
So many animals come in through
Pathetic losers. Absolute pathetic losers. Tom, I've literally worked as an agriculture. How many times do I have to say it? As a federal agriculture inspector for 15 years for the Canadian Food Inspection Agency. I know dairy. I know when dairy cows are dehydrated. I know when they're suffering. It's not fucking rocket science, buddy. No, you know fuck all. You're just an exploiter. You're a blood money profiteer. That's what you are. Blood money profiteer. And you're just projecting. That's why you're here. Projecting to try to justify your fucking blood money. That's what you guys do. Sure, William. Look at these morons in the chat. Complete animal abuser losers. Thinking it's a flex to hate animals. They can't get her up. Yeah. Not surprised. Well, we got footage of a down dairy cow.
She didn't want to stand up.
And there's all the feces, guys.
Block to your view. All right. Okay, Mel, if you can hear me, just maybe she won't stand. Maybe stand by the, the areas to stand by to see what they do.
Because that's normal, right?
If they do what you think they're going to do.
Shit everywhere, right? From that last truck. But people like William and Tom, they don't think about things like that. They just think about what's coming into their pocketbooks, how much money they're gonna get, because it's all about money for them. They could care less about the animal. They probably even hate the animal.
They are
you know, they've probably been conditioned to think that it's okay to probably beat their animals. I mean, if they can sexually exploit the animals, then who knows what they can do to the animals, right? How many times have you put a fist in a cow's anus, Tom? How many times have you put a fist in a cow's anus? Give us a number, Tom. Yeah, there's the lady. She's coming up to talk to them.
Probably the farmer is deeming her uncomfortable. This is why she's come here. On the way here,
How many times have you stuck a fist in a cow's anus, Tom?
she dropped down. But now she's at the slaughterhouse in the truck. They've got to
12 times? Is that Mr. Pete? Is that your guess? I'm gonna guess it's hundreds.
or they're going to come and kill her in the back of the trailer that she's been brought in.
Aw, gee, unit, look at you.
This is happening right now.
Peak 12-year-old humor.
This is live right now. Innocent animals being dragged to their death. What the hell is happening? Come on.
So you don't fist cows in the anus, Tom?
We are here today to connect with the consumer.
Are you too scared to answer, right?
If you've never seen an animalized message,
Winston Churchill, you're a vet, so you eat your patients,
please click on the description. Go
and you stick your arm in their asses.
Go and subscribe to our channel. Go and watch the investigations.
Amazing.
Go and watch what happens inside slaughterhouses. Once you know, you can't unknow. Once you see the truth, you can't unsee it.
A medical procedure to stick. No, Birdie, it's to inseminate them. It's not a medical procedure.
Profit margins, you're a scumbag.
You moron.
100%. People should not be turning up.
Oh my God, there's so many dumb people in chat. Guys, hit like, hit subscribe, tell all your friends. We're at 270 minutes now live streaming. This is part of Project Livestream. We are trying to show the world what takes place at these disgusting hellhole facilities. Feces everywhere. There's people like Tom who stick his arms in the anuses of cows. Can't describe how many times. What's his face in here? Says he's done it 600 times. No, nothing wrong with that, right? Nothing's is going to change your mindset or brain or warp it from doing that all day long. Yeah, absolutely disgusting. Also, people can think they're baby cows. G Unit probably has an issue as well, mental health issue. So yeah, guys, hit like, hit subscribe, tell your friends. No, this is a good enough approach. I get enough views already, and these trolls stick around and linger around, and I just make fun of them. And yeah, I don't mind making fun of them. Exactly, don't be on the wrong side of history. We're at a disgusting hellhole slaughterhouse facility. They destroy the lives of innocent animals. Look at this shit. Literally shit. Everywhere. Why? Because the animals are shitting because they have no idea what they're about to go into. They kind of look to us, right? For protection. And what happens? Humans betray them. They act like they care. It's funny because the people like Tom and some of the other farmers or whatever in here, they're saying, oh, we care about the animals. We protect the animals. You know what these farmers do? They do not care about the animals, right? They obviously are profiteering about them. But some of them actually do think they care about the animals, right? But what happens is someone like Tom knows someone like William down the street, right? And William beats the shit out of his animals, beats the crap out of them. And Tom knows that, right? He knows that. But because Tom's worried about his profits, he's worried about maybe getting hurt from this person, he doesn't say anything. So these farmers, they protect bad actors. They protect the psychopaths. Even in the chats, when someone says, hey, why don't you go step out in front of the chat? These farmers will say, or why don't you go step in front of the car? these farmers will say, yeah, go do it. Or they'll be okay with them saying
They're all
that.
backed up. They're all backed up. There's no room. This weekend there's no room for you. People just listen. We're not like the people. We're not like the people the other side of this place. Okay? We can see you. We don't even matter. We don't even matter. We will defend you with absolutely everything we have. We'll defend you with everything we have.
Poor babies.
I'm so sorry.
They will get backed up
Nothing to hide, eh? Nothing to hide. What a proud industry.
Amazing.
Proud
You
industry.
must love yourself so much. You must sleep well. You must sleep well, hey? How can you do this? How can you facilitate this? There, shut your door, go on. I haven't got the balls to even articulate conversation with me. All these animals are backed up. Look. Look. Truck.
Guys, look at all the monstrous comments in the chat. And think, do you want to be like them? Or do you want to have kindness and compassion in your heart? These are the people that probably worked in the industry, probably have taken lives like Tom, that abuse these animals, exploit them, normalized violence. Kayla, I worked in the industry, yeah. So what? I changed, did I not? I thought we had to eat animals and I followed suit. I changed though. We can all change.
We had one today, one female driver today.
Lots of people change. But you're using that as an excuse to justify continuing paying for this violence to happen to animals. These poor cows. They're like 5 years old. And they're gonna be shot in the face soon. Ali.
We're probably pushing now. I mean, like, look at this, mate. Like, this is really backed up now because of them down dairy cows. You see this, and then we've got that blue one in the background. So, you see, man, yeah, like, this is a double tier one in the background there. So, yeah. Yeah, this is all because of the down dairy cows here. So they're probably, this is why it's good to put pressure on the industry, because they're probably all back there now thinking, I know I've got 5 activists all live streaming, plus they've all got cameras facing like what's going on. How are they going to deal with this situation? This is why we don't announce when we turn up. We just turn up, we put the pressure on, because when you do it, you catch them with their pants down, you catch them in the act, you know, and it puts pressure on the industry. Yeah. Yeah.
Look at them, bro. Look, I changed. We can all change. We don't have to work for an industry like this. There's other jobs.
No, this is it. We're forcing the transparency. The industry won't be transparent, so we'll force it. You know, and these industry they all run off of profit. But animal rights activists, we run off of passion. And our passion is always going to outdo their profit, no matter how much money they make.
Ali, what happens to worker, if you're worried about marginalized communities and humans, you realize that the people that are used to work in these places are immigrants, refugees, migrants, etc. It's not your college educated people here. They literally traffic children to work in slaughterhouses. They traffic migrants to work in slaughterhouses. So why would you want to be the reason somebody has to suffer PTSD, turn to drugs and alcohol abuse, increases in violent crime rates? Ellie, you can change. It's very simple. It's just a simple food choice for you. But for these animals, it's their entire life. And they're waiting to get executed. You know, for what? For a glass of milk?
Very real for them.
For a simple glass of milk?
You know, for us, we all get to go home, we get choices, we get options.
You know,
For them,
it's very easy to change.
No choices, no more choices for these. Not that they ever had a choice anyway. Same with the big blue truck behind. No choices for them.
Ellie, do you think it's better to have trauma, PTSD, drug, alcohol addiction, workplace injuries, surgeries like carpal tunnel, shoulder, eye surgeries, ear issues, pathogens that can affect your central nervous system, creating cysts, cysts in your spine, cysts in different parts of your body. That's what happened to me. Why would you want to do that to others? And why would you want to create more violent crime rates in these communities? Like, really, like, I'm showing you the cow here, and that's who you should be looking at. You shouldn't even be thinking about humans in this situation. It's a very easy choice for you, but we play gods and we want to make this out to be such a hard thing to do. It's not. Yeah, you're 20. If you're 20, then you know better. You know what's happening right here in front of you. Would you take the gun to their head when you have another option? Would you? Would you take the gun to their face? Do you want to suffer the PTSD? Like, no, you probably wouldn't want to suffer the PTSD. So if you have an ounce of compassion, kindness, if you have an ounce of compassion and kindness, you change. That's it. It's simple. Challenge22.com. They'll give you plant-based ideas, meals, all the things. It takes all the brain work out of it.
To cry, to stand in public and to cry and show your emotion is an act of strength.
The guy's got a dog in the front of his car. Like, all these guys have dogs in their front seats. How crazy is that? How crazy is that? Jobs, these aren't jobs. You're turning drug and alcohol addiction into reality when you employ people in these places. That's exactly what happens here. So these guys have driven back and forth a few times, and he's waving right now. And so he's got cows in there. Did you see there were cows in there?
Yeah, it was, yeah.
He drove by earlier and they drove by waving.
There's loads of dairy farms here.
Yeah.
I wonder if they're just going to collect from different locations and then bring...
Come back. Yeah. Yeah, everyone does need a job, but these aren't jobs. I mean, if you want to increase healthcare costs and such, like people contract pathogens at these places, Campylobacter, E. coli, Salmonella, and in some cases, Listeria. People have died working in these places. Go ask a slaughterhouse worker if that's the job they grew up always wanting to do. No, nobody wants to work these jobs. They're enticed. What they do is they use communities. They go ahead and they use communities and they'll bring them together, and then people will stick around because they think they don't have another choice.
I've never seen this before, but today you're on the stream, you are seeing it, you can see it very nice.
Sure, call me what you want. Yeah, but the thing is, you can bring up these weird hypotheticals. Let me give you one back. If you went to a grocery store or supermarket and you can pick a plant-based option or not, what would you do? We can all talk about this hypothetical survival situation. I mean, why would I want to kill somebody if I'm with them when I can just hang out with them and then we both die in that hypothetical, that weird hypothetical? I mean, you can literally go to the grocery store and buy a plant-based option and not be the reason someone needs to be shot in the face. You don't have to drink their names. You don't have to, you don't have to drink, oh my God. You don't have to drink their milk. You can very easily change. It's simple. It's not rocket science. If I can do it, anybody can do it. Yeah, exactly. You can call me all the names you want. You can call Twisted all the names you want. Guys, it's very simple to live plant-based and be vegan. It's not rocket science. Yeah, there's a lot of different people that are vegan. Name calling doesn't really hurt. What does hurt is actually having your jugular stabbed with, multiple times with a knife. Imagine being the reason a human being stabbed someone in the jugular over and over and over multiple times a day. Imagine what that trauma does to that person psychologically. Imagine that. And then on top of that, you're taking the life of an innocent animal that didn't want to die, that didn't even want to be in that situation, that you forced to be pregnated 3 times. Cows are pregnant for 9 months, and then they steal their fucking babies. They steal their babies away after they've been impregnated for that long. Imagine as a woman, you were forced to be impregnated, and then not only that, you were forced to have your child taken away. And so somebody else could drink your milk. Like, give me a break. It's ridiculous. Do I know this, Janice? We've been through this. Do I know the science on veganism? Janice, why don't you go in our Discord and have a debate with us about the science of veganism? Why don't you go actually have a discussion instead of cherry picking and reading papers that you really don't understand? People who are vegan for the animals, for ethical vegans, stay vegan. Absolutely. William, so there's humans with cognitive disabilities. Do we just say they're lower than us? It doesn't matter if we value humans more than the animals. Wow, that guy got out of here in a hurry. Thank you. Well, maybe I'm closer to 52, Mickey. Maybe you're onto something. You look like this, you look like that. I am whatever you say I am, like that Eminem song, I guess. Da-na-na-na. No, I don't believe that, Joel. I don't at all. I'm just saying that people with the mindset of thinking that they're above somebody, usually, what do you mean? Oh, Joel. Use your brain. Some people, Joel, think that humans are way above animals, that they can do whatever the fuck they want to them. Those same people probably have the same mindset that they're better than other humans. So that's what I'm getting at. So that's why I said, as an instance, right? As an instance. Well, what do you mean? Joel, do you eat animals? Is that why you're triggered? Is that what you're trying to, gotcha moment? Are you trying to get me? I explained myself. I don't need to explain it anymore. And it's amazing that humans are given this ability to do whatever they want, and they don't just choose apathy or kindness. Or sorry, they choose apathy, but not kindness. They choose psychopathy, but not kindness. Yeah, there are some truly disturbed people in the chat. Absolutely, Pia. It's pretty easy to live vegan. but people are choosing to exploit the most innocent beings in the world. Like if you look at chickens, 42 days old, and they can't even hold their own body weight, equivalent to a 250-pound human being at 42 days old. Insane, absolutely insane. We've genetically engineered them to be disabled babies, and we're eating them. Paul, once again, I'm retired, dude. I don't need to. No, bacon isn't tasty. It's disgusting. I think that guy's tire's gonna blow. Dangle, that's a really weird comment. Well, here we are. More trolls, guys. Anyways, this is part of Project Livestream. Trolls will be trolls. And maybe I've taken all the trolls off the other streams, which is good by me. Then the other trolls or the other streams can focus on without people being monsters to, or speaking about being monsters to animals. You can hear the cows bellowing out. Aw, Janice, are you triggered? Of course, Kayla, they have pasta vegan options, but I don't know. Is that going to be really filling? I mean, you could do a lentil pasta. Might be more healthy. But go to Challenge 22. Wait, whoa. Understand that I'm not here being an enemy. I only want to say that God can bring change you want. Well, if you believe in God, God would call this hell, right? This would be where Satan lives, in the slaughterhouse, killing innocent beings. And so the only way so the thing is, God supposedly puts challenges down for you. And if you, well, but the thing is, Ellie, you know what happens here. You know what takes place. And with your God, God puts down challenges for you. And one of the challenges would be, should you be a part of something so cruel or not? And if you are being cruel, then you're going against your God's will. And it's very easy to see. Thou shalt not kill. There's the Garden of Eden. And even God says, respect animals. And this is not in any way respecting animals. No, again, Hazuf, Allah, David. No, I don't. I'm retired. Why would I want to? Well, that's up to interpretation. 1 Hex 2 3. Go watch Christspiracy and then get back to me, and maybe you'll see that maybe Jesus was vegan or is vegan. Yeah, blasphemous. Yeah, a slaughterhouse is blasphemous. You think Jesus would be on the kill floor stabbing cows in the throat all day long? I don't think so. No, my mother's fairly religious. She reads the Bible every day, Birdie. So you're being blasphemous. Shame on you. Shame on you. Mickey, regardless if I believe in God or not, doesn't matter. That's your choice with your God, is it not? And if you believe that harming innocent individuals, increasing violent crime rates around your communities, turning out drug and alcohol addicts in the streets, all because you value your tradition or a meal is acceptable in your religion, I think you're wrong. I think you're full of it. I think you're absolutely made a mistake there. Hey, Dave, how are you doing? We are on 292 minutes live here. But only God can bring the change. No, 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 Ellie. The thing is, you are participating in violence. You're participating in a violent industry. So if you're participating in a violent industry, you're the one that has to change it. So if I went around, let's say, Al, if people were setting dogs on fire, right? People just wouldn't that go against religion? Wouldn't that really like be blasphemous if you were going against your God's will? Like if you're the one who's claiming that it's okay to be violent, creating violent crime rates, increasing them, destroying the lives of innocent animals. If you guys are saying that and you're religious, then how can you dare say that you're religious, right? You're actually going against what your God says. Mickey C, how do you know what I believe in and don't believe in? Just like people ask me about my health or they ask me about my personal life, I'm here for the animals today. I'm speaking up for the animals today. People ask about my opinions on things. Dude, I'm here for the animals. That's what I'm here speaking about. Thank you, Greek lover. Wouldn't expect anything more from you. The guy who hides behind an account. Sure. I look sick. This is what I got yesterday too. I look sick. I was said I was too dark. I was too light. I'm too fat. I'm too skinny. What was the other? Greek lover. I didn't say a minute ago anything. I shaved my head, bro. Maybe I'm just a little bit too compassionate, David, just like yourself. We know what happens in this industry. We know we can change too, right? And we did. You know, we don't believe in abusing and being cruel to others. No, the thing is, Ellie, even if there was a not a cruel way, and Ellie, I think you're just lying to yourself. There is no, like, you see the feces here, you heard the cows bellowing out, and that's what you're justifying. How can you say that you're a good person if you're justifying this? How can you say God or Jesus would accept this? And I never said anything about my religious beliefs, and I don't tell people what my religious beliefs are. And you can keep asking me about pro-life. You can DM me and ask me about it. I'm not going to answer that here. Also, pregnant cows get sent to slaughter, by the way. They're mother cows. They get their organs, their sexual organs violated in order to produce milk for humans. They steal their babies away. They shoot them in the face sometimes in front of them. And you're talking to me about pregnant, and also pregnant cows get shot too and have their babies cut right out of them. Well, there's the thing, Ali. You just change. That's it. I've provided resources for you. You can watch the link in my description that says 3-minute movie challenge. You can also go to challenge22.com and you're gonna get plant-based dietitians. You're just either gonna do it or you're not. You're either gonna be the reason an animal has to suffer and lose babies and cry out and be tortured as well as confined. You're either gonna be that or you're not going to be that. And so you have those two choices. Being wishy-washy, thinking, oh, I'm doing fine just because of this. No. It's either you're against the exploitation and abuse and confinement and slaughter, like I said, and commodifying others, or you're not. That's it. It's one or the other, right? Oh, here we go. Where's the double standard now? Greek, Mr. Greek. There's vegans that are pro-choice and there's vegans that aren't pro-choice. There's vegans that are conservative. There's vegans that aren't conservative. There's vegans in every walk of life. So you want to pin down more justifications for you to be a monster to animals. That's what you want to do, and that's it. Whose numbers plates am I showing, by the way? These guys are just trolling us at this point. Whose numbers plates am I showing, by the way? And by the way, that's not illegal to do if I wanted to. Yeah. Big dog, no, that's not how God made us. Death truck. That's what you're supporting. Look at all the feces on the road. All the feces on the road. The animals scared shitless, shitting themselves because humans decide to be violent monsters to them. They become slave owners and masters and exploitators of these poor innocent animals. Crazy. Absolutely absurd, right? No, Al, you're just giving me lip service. You're just saying all these things to feel better about yourself so you can go on exploiting animals. Janice, is that a threat? Why would I want feces in my yard? That just went on the guy's car. You know, that could go to a yard. Maybe another animal licks the feces. Maybe that cow is avian influenza. Oh, and I wonder how pandemics spread. Absolutely fucking disgusting. And that's things most people wouldn't even look at. Most people wouldn't even think about the risks of pandemics and how easily that could spread. And eventually, who knows? Maybe we'll get caught with that big one. You know, when avian influenza comes to wipe us out and you all talk about your little taste pleasure and your inconveniences and stuff like that. And guess what? Then who will be crying when you see your friends and family dying in the streets, right? Then will you wake up? Probably not. You'll probably just make some other excuse up. Oh, it was the government or it was a conspiracy or something like that. That's probably what would happen, right? Because nobody wants to accept personal responsibility, right? It's insane. Yeah, and I'm not really here to talk about religions. Mickey C, are you kidding me? That's not how pandemics spread? What an idiot. Go work in a pandemic. I did in 2014 in Canada. In Ontario. I was a quartermaster. I was giving out PPE equipment to the inspectors going to farms. And you know what the big thing they said was everyone was really scared to go to the farms because they were scared to call the animals and they saw what? Rats and other animals eating the live bodies of these animals that were suffocating due to avian influenza. And no, that's not how avian influenza spreads. Give me a break.
We'll see you on the next one. We'll do it again next month.
Oh, scumbag.
Yeah.
Good one.
Yeah, we'll see you tomorrow. We'll do it again in the morning.
Yes, good assumption. Never did. In my entire life.
Same.
I'm no Charlie. Yes, go to the 3-minute movie challenge. It takes 3 minutes, guys. You can see why we're out here and what we're fighting against. It'll take you 5 minutes. 5 minutes. 3 minutes to watch it and then maybe look at some other resources there. Ellie, go watch the 3-minute movie challenge. See what you're sporting.
They just run away. They're like, oh, they don't want to engage.
Yeah.
But they're very interested.
Yeah, it's still cold. It kind of hasn't warmed up. I don't know why. Hey, that chip guy. It's of course one of those days where it hasn't. Someone's saying I'm the bad version of Charlie. No, I'm no Charlie. You know what's funny though is somebody messaged me to say that vegans are dumb or they don't have the same brain capacity as meat eaters or something, and he insisted that his reasoning was because Charlie Kirk said so. And he said, basically what I got out of it is he said that because Charlie Kirk debunked veganism or something, that's why he believed in it. But I do remember David Rams and the guy who actually went on and debated Charlie Kirk. Actually, they took down the video because the guy who debated Charlie Kirk absolutely destroyed him. So it's kind of funny.
Why don't they want you to see the animals?
So now you're being nice, Peter? What's the genuine question? These cars are driving through feces, man. Eesh. Oh, Top Shelf is back. What a weird name. If you're not Canadian, that is a bit of a weird name. No, omnivore. My friend, that chip guy, he's a nutritionist. He'll tell you exactly what foods you need to eat. Go look at the guy. There he is, right there, already showing you. This guy knows what he's talking about. Go to his channel, subscribe to him, follow that chip guy. He's out in the streets every day busting it for the animals. And he's jacked. He's a big dude. He's fit. He's it used to be Vegan Power Lab actually, and he shows how he creates the muscles and all that. This guy knows what he's talking about. If you want any nutritional advice, support, go to that chip guy, follow the guy, and support him. We need more people like him out in the streets. I should really turn this around so you guys can see the cars driving through the feces. The actual feces. Absolutely disgusting. Yeah. Plant killers, guys. Guys, we're plant killers apparently. If you're vegan, you are a plant killer. Apparently I'm 62 today. I was 72 yesterday. So I guess I'm going down in age. Thank you. Yes, my face, guys, hideous face right here. Just nasty. Thank you. Yeah, well, see, the thing is, we have groups, welfare groups, Shay, looking into those types of things, but I'm an abolitionist, and I do really think that change is really going to happen on the ground level. Politicians, like if you go, like for example, in Ontario, they had the ag gag minister, who's a cash crop farmer. Also, his nephew was the critic, and they passed through a gag bill trying to force whistleblowing activists out, like to not be able to do it. Even employees weren't allowed to whistleblow until the bill was repealed. So yeah, I mean, you're not going to have much success. I mean, hopefully there'll be new politicians coming in that are vegan or vegan friendly that can change things, but it's difficult. We have people working on all angles though. Just there aren't enough of us, so that's why I think we need to create vegans and also create activists. Oh, I can't imagine these cars are going to go in their driveways and there's going to be feces right in their driveways.
Thank you so much, Magnus, for your kind super thanks. Go vegan, absolutely.
Well, I just, like, if you're looking at your return on investment, let's pretend like you were an abattoir and your goal was to be the most humane or whatever. How long has factory farming been going on? How long has this idea of welfare been going on for what, 100 years, maybe less, a little less? I mean, if that's your return on investment, your business would shut down, right? It's always that. It's always how can we improve? How can we do it better? yet most animals are put into gas chambers, right? So most chickens and pigs are put into gas chambers, and that. Oh, this dude rode over shit on his bike. Um, so that's just to say, like, if you had your business, you wouldn't have. Well, Chip is a bit of an authority figure, Mickey. Why, Mickey? Since you're so confident, you seem like a pretty confident guy. Why don't you go over to our Discord and have a little debate with our Chip guy, our Chip friend? Tone can provide the link, and you guys can have it out. Or Dave can have a little conversation with you in our Discord. He's just providing studies. I mean, yeah, let's go debate. Go debate. Don't be afraid, Mickey. Seem to have a lot to say. Seem pretty confident. The Discord link's right there. My guys will bring you there. They'll respect you. They'll have a conversation with you. Why not? And anybody else, for that fact, who wants to go up and talk up there in the Discord, grab the Discord link, go up and have a conversation with Chip, Dave, Tones. There's a few others probably up there. Yeah. Always seems like people just disappear when we when we mention that. We're not that scary, guys. We're animal rights activists. No matter what the media or people paint us out to be. Yeah, thanks guys for being here. Pia, thank you so much for being here. Dave, thank you so much. Chip, I mean, there's so many people to thank. I really appreciate all the support. I appreciate all you're doing. Honestly, you guys are out every day. I see you guys, Tone. I see you guys out, and you guys are in Discord all the time. You guys are out in the chats all the time. You guys are out doing animal rights advocacy all the time. It's amazing. It's absolutely amazing, and that's what was so impressive about today is, you know, we have so many activists that are doing live streams. We have new people here today. They're here. They came out as well. And we have even more new activists that are on YouTube that have taken that step, taken the courage, and that's because you guys have paved the way. Chip, you paved the way. You know, Mel and Steve have paved the way. Like, a lot of people have paved the way to get out and have the confidence just to speak to a camera, to speak to a box. We can really change the world, and I think a lot of perception. Again, we have over 25 or over 20, maybe 25 activists out in the streets today at slaughterhouses, speaking out in front of these places. And we had 2 people confirm that they're going to go vegan just from being on Mel and Steve's live stream earlier. It's been great to see. Bring me to your leadership. Bring me to your leadership. Yes. Well, our final boss is in the chat. His name is Tone. Tone is the final boss of veganism. If you want to talk to him, he will set you straight. Yeah, Mickey C. resorting to ad hom attacks. That's weak, dude. That's weak. Go debate. Mickey, come on, Mickey. Don't be afraid. Mickey, vegans don't argue. Yeah, here we go. They speak from a script. Oh, Mickey. Stop making up excuses. My gosh. That's so beta. Beta. How many bugs, worms, squirrels? Simon, great question. How about you don't eat animals, and then less of that would happen, right? So if you're vegan, that would show you care. And if you aren't vegan, then you're just using that as an excuse. What a cute excuse that is. You're gonna meet my mom? Well, tell her I said hi. Let me see, vegan. Why don't the links work for you? Did you go in my description? If you go in my description, it might, sometimes they don't work as a link posted. If it's Chip's links to the studies and stuff, just go on Chip's channel And I'm sure Chip can, yeah, maybe Chip can get them to you. I don't have the studies in mind, but I'm sure Chip can provide that to you if you go to his Instagram. Or you can just copy and paste or take a screenshot of those PMID numbers, and then you can just search them on Google and you'll find them. I'm assuming the studies that you were posting she can't link to, or it could be the other streams that are going on today. Yes, I'm forever the deflector. Guys, my life has been a deflection. Apparently, what did he say? I've not been in a relationship my entire life, and that I've, what is it? For 40 years, I've never done anything. Until today, when I was being an animal rights activist.
Got an agenda. This is why we know we're winning. All the animal rights activists, all the vegans, all the non-vegans watching this.
Would you stop trying to have people like beat up and hurt? Maybe that's against the law, dude. I don't know what you're talking about. Nobody's being beat up. The only beings that are being beat up are the animals who get beat up in animal agriculture. They're confined, they're tortured, they're abused, their sexual autonomy is taken from them, their bodily autonomy is taken from them. They're just slaves. They're slaves to you, the person that who cares about human rights but doesn't care about animal rights. I mean, it's kind of ridiculous, right? Mickey's done, guys. I'm telling you, when people come in hot, like there was that guy earlier, I'm like, go on the Discord and debate. They just disappeared. This is what happens, guys. People want to come in hard and heavy and be tough online, but when their backs against the wall, yeah, see, Mickey, see, if you don't look like Moby, see, Moby's too scared. Or sorry, Mickey's too scared. Mickey is too scared to actually go and have the conversation, right? Because he might try to think he looks cool here, but look, we've had, I mean, if you go to our Discord, quite literally, we're having these conversations all the time. You work to abuse animals, then you deserve the bad things. Call that a threat, fine, it's the truth. Well, what do you mean? You're coming, whoa, are you threatening me? Insanity, vanity? Why do I deserve bad things? I changed, right? So you don't think anybody can change, so everybody who worked in the industry deserves bad things? Is that what you're saying, insanity, vanity? And are you vegan, insanity, vanity? Because if you're not, then you're just like a hypocrite, right? You're just using me as a scapegoat in order to continue to justify your violence and view towards animals as commodities, which is insane, right? And you're trying to have this thing with me. Okay, the animals, okay, insanity. Did you ever eat animals? Insanity. Did you ever once eat animals or exploit them? So yes or no, insanity? You gonna dodge my question?
Thank you for your kind support.
Caleb never ate animals in his life, born into a vegan family. Oh dude, that's amazing. I love that. I love hearing that. I wish I was the same. Yes, you guys, Caleb Nelson is God tier vegan. It's seemingly happening more and more. But yeah, so Tone is the final boss, but Caleb is God tier. Well, it's wonderful, and it's wonderful that you're sharing that, Caleb. It's really great that people can see and learn that people can live their entire lives without having this idea that they can view animals as things, as commodities, or and stuff like that. Amazing, Caleb. I love that. I hope you're following me on Instagram, and maybe we can connect sometimes. I didn't torture them for a living. Yes, I used to eat them like many. You don't work in a torture. See, there's the thing, insanity. My entire family worked in it. I thought you had to eat animals in order to live, and I worked in it, following my grandfather with a lot of family pressure. I was 19. Yes, I admit I was an idiot. I wish I would have known better, but I didn't. And then at some point, I thought I was doing good. I thought I was a welfare inspector. I thought maybe I could make things better for the animals. So if you want to call me whatever you want to call me, that's fine. And I understand your hatred towards me and stuff like that. I just don't think it's very nice to say like you wish bad things would happen to me, just because I've changed and I'm willing to speak up and fight against what's happening today. So there's many people that have changed, many people that have changed that have also worked in the industry, and I'm glad they're speaking out. I'm glad they're telling their story, because this needs to happen, and this is how change happens. If I'm going to have this idea that I'm going to disenfranchise ex-slaughterhouse workers or people that worked in the industry, then how do we expect change to happen? People are going to be too scared to change. And in fact, I was scared to let people know that I had changed. I was scared to tell my family, my friends. I was also scared to meet communities that valued animals and be a part of them, because I thought something would happen to me. Well, Ali, that starts with you. That starts with you. Talk is cheap, Ali. Talk is cheap.
Taking animals to slaughterhouses. No farmers ever stay inside the slaughterhouse. No one.
Well, I mean, you can believe that. Just for context and sanity, last year I did over 250 events, all animal rights related. Literally, all I do my entire life to atone for the things I was a part of is animal rights activism. I don't have a penny to my freaking name. I'm literally sleeping on people's couches, and I'm trying to get out the word. I'm trying to create teams. I'm an ambassador for We the Free. I get out every day, every second, every moment that I can. So I'm not saying that will ever atone for what I did, but at least I know I'm going to try my very best to make a difference, make as much of a difference as I can, you know?
Fish are animals, they're sea animals. Yeah, fish is sentient. Fish feel pain. Fish have a central nervous system.
I don't know. There was probably a few events in there that PETA helped out. I didn't really rep PETA, but I certainly don't have an issue with them helping out advocates. I mean, they provide materials. Sometimes people agree with some of the things they do, and sometimes they don't. That doesn't matter to me. What matters to me is what Regan Russell said, doing something is better than doing nothing, or doing some good is doing better than no good. So we might as well get out there and speak and share with people what's really happened. Go get a real job. Well, I don't work, Tamiki. I'm retired. So unfortunately, what's a real job to you? Is working in a slaughterhouse a real job? Putting people in that environment a good job? Yeah, it feels like a big lack of trust. I had someone I did outreach with the other day. She was from Kenya, and she watched a 3-minute movie challenge, and we had a conversation, and she mentioned that her aunt had a farm, and in that farm, she developed a friendship with a goat, and one day the goat wasn't there, and I could see her starting to get really emotional about it, and I'm like, so you ate them? She's like, yeah. She didn't know. She didn't know that she ate her best friend, and she was
Well done for being
like
there for them, mate. This
mortified,
isn't easy, right?
terrified
It's not
about
easy.
it. She even
It's not
took
easy
lives
at all, and people,
herself.
like, you know, you're there taking
She was
on
told that she had
all that
to, that it
emotion
was
and
part
all
of the
that,
family tradition and
yourself
culture.
celebrating with the
And
animals. So well done for
yeah,
being there for them, mate.
she was
Not
like, it
easy.
was
They
like
need people like you to
fate
face
that brought us together to talk. And yeah, so she's really considering changing. I said, well, considering or doing, or lip service, but I think she's gonna change. Top Shelf is just whining again. Guys, don't mind Top Shelf. Top Shelf just whines. It happens when Top Shelf doesn't have his sucky in because he still drinks cow's milk. You know.
Well done, Jane. There you go.
No,
Animal rights
no.
activists defending animals, putting their camera in between
Aw,
the victim
Top
and
Shelf.
the oppressor.
You think you're
Every
funny.
camera
Dude, I
counts.
trust,
Every one of
dude.
these
I like
lenses
the violin comment and, like we've, that's not, I'm just being honest with you, dude. Please do not take up comedy. Please don't take comedy. Yeah, well, I'm not crying. I mean, I could have cried earlier when I saw the cows. That was pretty emotional. Do you have a fear with emotion, Top Shelf? Is there an issue with? Oh, it's pitiful. Oh, are you a bro? You think it's a brosive thing to eat baby animals? Guy thinks it's a manly thing to eat baby chickens, 42-day-old chickens. I'm a man. I'm eating a baby. Come on, Top Shelf. Oh, thanks. And calling me names and saying I must be this and that. Oh, I told you earlier, Top Shelf, I'm not here to pick up if that's what you're implying. No, thank you. And there's his buddy. Look at these guys. These guys want to talk. We provide them the link to Discord, and they just want to type, just like Discord sometimes, right? They are too afraid. They're too afraid to actually back up whatever it is they're trying to freaking back up. Amazing. It's very free. It's very weak and frail to abuse animals, guys. Lumberjack. Why would I be okay with hunting? That thought vegan implied not doing that stuff. Dawn, you go to that Chip guy's YouTube or Instagram. Buy Top Shelf. See ya. I guess you're just gonna have to watch my beautiful face. So anyways, yeah, try again.
All right, guys, we're going to sign off, but
All right,
we're
guys.
here with David right now. Listen, guys, we have had the pleasure over the last few weeks of doing Project Livestream and doing live streams with this absolute legend for the animals. We worked remotely for a period of time prior to this. David has always been such a support to Project Livestream. He's in it with us from the beginning. We're all driving forward. David, it's been such an honor being here with you today for this Project Livestream.
Bro, it's been a
You
pleasure
are-
hanging out with two of the most incredible activists you guys will ever meet in your life. You guys busted for the animals all the time. I'm getting emotional now. Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Guys, it's been amazing.
Yeah, it really has.
And,
It's been an honor to stand here with you against these places and fight for the most innocent. And everyone go to the 40-Year-Old Vegan site and
Subscribe now.
his
Right
Likewise,
now.
guys, you go this way. You guys gotta get over to these guys.
Yeah.
It's been incredible. We've reached so many people. This is Project Livestream 3.
Yeah.
Yes.
And
It's just the beginning,
it's just the
guys.
beginning, really, right? We have so many new people that are confident. We even have 2 new people here today
Yeah.
that are just getting so excited to get involved and active and speaking out against this atrocity, right?
Yeah.
So-
And there's 3 more new activists as well today. Actually, 5 more activists to come who are going to be doing their first live stream.
Wow.
Yeah, in different time zones. So I'll post all their links later on. It's in the description as well.
Guys.
But we need to support them as well later
Guys, we can all do this. Every single one of us
Yes.
can do this.
Yeah.
It doesn't take a lot. I mean, you see me trolling with people, but you also see other people have more compassionate streams, and you know, people have the confidence now to get out. Look, I'm not the best speaker on here. I'm just blabbing away, and you know, there's so many people watching and learning about things, and you guys do an incredible job about holding people on and helping people get active. Guys, go to It's at Mel and Steve on Instagram. Join us for the next one. Get involved with the next one. It's so important that we speak up for the animals.
Yeah.
You saw today all those cows that came in today. They need our help. They
That's
need us
so
help
bad, so
right now
much.
today.
Yeah.
It's not hard just to pick up a phone, and we'll get you the subs you need, and we'll teach you how to get involved.
Yeah.
But guys, it's been an absolute pleasure.
Yeah.
Pleasure.
Yeah.
Absolutely, it's been an honour to be here with you, mate.
Yeah.
And maybe the next one will be in Canada. You never know.
Yeah, yeah. We're going to be everywhere
I'm
at
gonna
every
steal
slaughterhouse.
them.
We're coming to your slaughterhouse. We're going to make sure we put pressure on every single farmer, and we're never going to stop. We're never ever going to stop. Animals will have liberation. More and more people going vegan. Go vegan. Watch Dominion on YouTube.
And go to our link tree right now and go and follow the other activists who are still live. I know Jenny McQueen is live in
you still
Toronto,
live?
Canada right now.
Yeah.
I know that the Vegan Talks are still live.
Yeah,
Vegan.Fairy
Fairies
is still live.
Yep.
Go and follow
Look at
these
this.
guys, get into their streams, pump their algorithm, hit the
Yeah,
likes.
look, as I just got left, look, cows going in right now.
Yeah. Go and support them, guys. The animals need you. So all you awesome vegans in the chat who have liked, subscribed, commented, the overwhelmingly kind super thanks yet again. Honestly,
Yes.
guys, we couldn't defend the animals like we do without you. We love you all. Thank you so, so much. And please be with us in the next one.
Yeah.
Absolutely, guys. Thank you, and support these guys.
And this guy.
Thanks, guys. So we're wrapping it up. As you can see,
Well
I just
done.
want to say thank you all
Well
so much
done.
for being in the chat. Tones, you've been here all day.
14,000,
Pia, you've been here all day.
That'll be
I know I'm going to be missing a few, and I'm sorry. Thank you so much for being here, Asparagus. Asparagus. Guys, thank you so much. As the Slaughterhouse massive megaplex truck leaves, you know, we're going to be doing this. We're going to expose these things, and we're going to continue to do it. Like Mel and Steve said, go follow the other activists that are live today. Project Livestream has just begun, guys. Just begun. Get active, get involved, and go on Discord if you want to chat some further with Tones, with Dave, with that Chip guy. There's a bunch of people in there that will help have a discussion, guys. Don't be afraid, right? Exactly, on Discord. Thanks, Sloth. Guys, thank you so much. Really appreciate you being here today and supporting us. Got some action happening, of course, at the end here. I'm going to go now. Thank you. Much love. And we'll see you next time, probably from Canada.
Yes. Oh, are you vegan?
Oh, what's my
Oh, actually, just 1 second.
No? Okay, stay there 1 minute. So hello, this is a lovely man that's just gone past the slaughterhouse and he's just pulled over and asked if we are protesting. And what's your name?
David.
Hello, David. Thank you.
Solid name. That's my name. Sorry, go ahead.
No, that's good. Tell us a little bit why you pulled over to speak to us, David.
Because for a long time, for most of my life, I can't abide that we live off the death of other creatures.
Amazing.
And,
yes.
and so it wasn't as if I came from that sort of family, but it's always hurt. It's impossible to live like that. So
Indeed.
I had to change over and eventually. I can't be perfect.
No.
The people point out errors in
Yes.
the cars. You've got 15K.
Thank you.
Oh, I do.
Thank you, David, so much, because like you, I'm one of 6 and come from a family of carnivores, and I went vegan 45 years ago and I broke the system out of my family unit. So thank you for all what you do and not eating animals.
Thank you. And I'm going to tell you something else.
Yes.
When I became a vegetarian, I said to my mother, I just come back from South Africa, and my aunt was vegetarian. So I'm not going to eat meat anymore. And
Well
she
done.
said, fine, neither am I.
Ah.
And my whole family changed.
That is
But I'm
amazing.
afraid my sons don't believe it. Exactly.
Well, David, thank you so much for not eating animals. And
Also, can I just add as well?
Yes.
So this is actually a slaughterhouse for dairy cows.
There's a dairy disclosed.
Oh yeah, at the very top here. Check out the dairy disclosed at the top. They send mothers and babies here from the dairy industry to be killed. So, you're probably vegetarian because you love animals, I presume. Yeah, but a lot of people don't understand the egg industry and the dairy industry.
The egg industry is
even worse, all of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember seeing chickens being transported, livestock chickens, in the cold, and they're only being
Yeah, and then do you know what they do with them?
hanging them upside down and convert
Yes.
them.
Well, the majority of egg-laying hens are actually sent to gas chambers.
Yeah.
Yeah. And do you know what they do with the male chicks in the egg industry? Because they don't produce eggs.
Yeah.
They blend them up alive in a
Yeah.
macerator.
Macerator.
Yeah, so this is where vegetarian, you're probably vegetarian for the animals, but actually vegan is actually where you want to be because the animals need you to be vegan,
Yeah.
which means
I know they do.
So on here, you're gonna find a link to something called Challenge 22, and they're gonna show you all the plant-based options for milks and stuff like that you can swap out, all the egg replacements. Here's a documentary, Dairy Disclosed. It'll show you what happens with the dairy industry, so that way you can easily transition and just have that in your mind. You don't necessarily have to watch it, but Challenge 22 at the bottom there, .com will really help you
I
out.
seem like a really lovely
Thank you
guy.
so
Thank
much
you,
for stopping by.
David.
Thank
It's
you.
been a hard day. It's been
Appreciate
really
it.
going in, so someone with compassion is so beautiful. Thank you so much.
You made our day. You made our day. Stopping. Bye, David.
Bye bye.
Take care. Have a good day, mate.
So guys, what a day.
Let's say they look after it with the best care. What do you think about what happens when you come in?
How old is
Well, I'm not too sure about it here, but I do know someone who has worked in there, so
I can tell you what happens, right? They go into this bit over there, which is the layerage, which is like a big holding area. From the holding area, they get forced down into a single file line, and they go into the kill floor. They use a knock box here, so you imagine a square box, which is literally the size of a cow. One end slides up, they force them forward, it slides down behind her so she can't turn, move, duck, or get out of the way. They reach over the top and they bolt gun her with a captive bolt gun in between her eyes. They'll tell you that they're doing it because it's humane and that she's instantly unconscious. The reality is that they're doing it because when cows move their head, they're really strong, and the person coming towards them with a knife is a risk of injury. So they bolt gun her so she drops to the deck, so they have long enough to stab her in the neck and just slash her throat open. They then shackle her back legs, lift her up and let all the blood drain out of her as they then move her around on the ceiling to then dismember her body. That's for dairy. Do you think that that's justified? Do you think that that's moral? Do you think that's ethical?
well, it's not the cleanest way of doing it.
What's the cleanest way of doing it?
I'm not too sure about the cleanest way, but they're sure of the final way.
Well, let's say,
Where'd you get these? Are they yours?
Jenny McLean's.
A fictional way of killing them.
Sorry.
How would you kill them?
Hard to think
They're
of
my
a way.
friend Jenny McLean.
How about
Oh, okay. She's on Instagram, I guess.
She's live right now on
Let's
YouTube.
say
Oh,
that we
She's
okay.
at the Slaughterhouse
Oh, is
in
she?
Toronto.
Oh, that's the film we just saw. Yeah.
She's
They
incredible.
go into an area where they're isolated by
This has
themselves.
really pushed my boundaries today. I tell you.
And for them, it's just like turning the light off. They feel no pain, they don't see anything. It's literally instant light off. Would that be okay? Would that be ethical?
Without the music, as long as it's supposed to be paintless.
Let's say it's like turning the light switch off. But when I decide, I walk them in, and it's like turning the light off and they're gone. Would you say that that's the most ethical, humane way of doing it?
Probably
Reach out.
I know I have one.
than what they're doing.
So we give it
Now,
a
if
try.
it's
Thank you.
You're welcome.
species, let's say to a dog, would it be
So
okay
glad
to
we
do it
did this
to a dog?
today.
Thank you for being here.
No, well, vegan 45 years now. But I used to do loads of these, all the filming. I used to do loads of these when I was younger, and like, I still did loads of activism, but I had the children, work, corporate bullshit. And now I'm semi-retired, I'm out there, I'm going on a, you know what, tomorrow night. So I'll be up all night tomorrow night. But I'll go to the grave fighting for animals.
Thank you. We need it.
Yeah.
Let's say that the farmers make money from the dogs. Exactly the same industry. Let's have the dog milk industry and the dairy cow milk industry. Everything's identical apart from the species.
But you're saying it's not okay to do it to the dogs. But I'm asking the moral difference between dogs and the cows.
To do it.
Same as the dog.
Dogs are built to breed, not.
No. In the scenario, we have the dog milk industry and we have the cow milk industry, and the industries are identical. I breed the dogs and I breed the cows, and I do everything similar, but one is a cow, one is a dog. You're saying that it's not okay to do it to the dogs, but it is okay to do it to the cows, and I'm asking why. What's the moral difference?
The point is making not sense.
No, it is. Well, I'm being consistent, but it's probably not your fault, because you're taught to be what's called cognitive dissonance. It's like a form of speciesism. You're taught that it's okay to do it to cows, but not okay to do it to dogs. So your brain's going, no, we can't do it to dogs, but we can do it to cows, but I don't really know why. And the reason why you're thinking like that is because from a child all the way up to now, you've been told that it's okay to do so, but you've not been told it's okay to do it to dogs. So you just inherently think that it's okay to do it to one or the other. But the challenge is to question or critically think about the scenarios that you've got in front of you. By stopping and me asking you what's the moral difference, you can't come up with it. If you're honest, you can't come up with it. Right? Now, if you can't come up with a moral difference to exploit one and not the other, do you not think we should just stop exploiting both?
Well, a lot of businesses and farms do.
Same as the dog scenario. Same. I could say that people who traffic children would not make a profit if they stopped trafficking children. Is it okay to continue to traffic the children?
Yeah, because it's a human.
But what about the people who make money off of that industry? Which is exactly the same as what should happen to the people who farm animals. It's not ethical, it shouldn't be done. So it doesn't matter if they make money by exploiting these animals, it's unethical, it should stop. We'd never be pro-child exploitation, would we? And say it's okay to traffic children, whether they make billions of pounds off of it or not. But what you need to do is we need to be logically consistent, and we need to be consistent with our knowledge. At the moment, you're showing me, and I'm not judging you by the way, because I was the same way, right?
Yeah.
But I was taught like you, that we think this way about this species, we think this way about this species, and it's okay to do it to this one, but it's not okay to do it to that one. But if we stop and question it, we come up with, to be consistent, is to remove exploiting animals, which would mean living vegan. We wouldn't wear them, we wouldn't eat them, we wouldn't bet on them, we wouldn't test on them, we wouldn't use them. It's just being consistent with our morals. If we wouldn't do it to humans, dogs and cats, why would we do it to cows, chickens and pigs? Do you believe that they have the ability to suffer and feel pain?
Some do, yeah, because I have known a farm that did used to mistreat his animals completely. I never worked on it, but the cows were very fed, they were left for months, and that farm ended up going up like that.
Right.
Because he lost all profit, and so no wonder why you lost the cows were mistreated.
But you've got to come back down to the individual, right? 'Cause
Yeah.
the injustice there isn't that they're the guy lost his farm. The injustice is that the individuals were commodified and exploited. These animals are forced into existence. Then it's not just all like happy farms and cows mating in the fields. These are factories of evil. We're forcing animals into existence. We're forcing them into slaughterhouses. We're taking their babies. We're taking their milk. We're taking their eggs. But I bet you didn't even know that pigs are gassed in the UK. Did you know that?
No, I didn't know.
No, but do you buy pig products? Do you buy sausages made of pigs? Do you buy pig bacon? Be honest, I'm not trying to catch up, I'm just saying. But so you buy these products, but you don't even know what happens. Like you don't even know the industry you're supporting. And this is what we're trying to do. Because I believe if a good person who does, I think you care because you're saying that this is a good way to do it and I don't like the bad things. So I feel like you have got a part there, but the industry haven't allowed you to be able to make an educated decision because all they've done is lie to you. So what chance do you have to make an educated decision? And then you have the RSPCA come and say, yeah, we're going to assure this. And then you have Red Tractor go, yep, Red Tractor stamp. So as the consumer, you're looking at a shelf and you're saying,
yes,
RSPCA assured, Red Tractor certified. Yeah, no, fine. You don't realise when you buy that packet of bacon, you're saying put the next 6-month-old pig in a gas chamber. And that's the reality. Over 88% of pigs in the UK go inside a gas chamber. Look at Pilgrim's Pride in Cranswick. We've been there. I've stood outside and I've heard the screaming from where we are. From the gas chamber. Do you eat eggs?
Yeah.
Do you know that 18-month-old hens, when they're spent, go to gas chambers too? Probably didn't know that, right? Did you know that in the egg industry, chickens that you eat and eggs are two different breeds of chicken, and the males in the egg laying industry are classed as a waste product. They go into an open blender in their first day of life. They just put them into a big, it's called a macerator because it then doesn't sound as bad. But they just throw them in and it's just winding away. They just get minced up, sent off for pet food. But if the industry told you these things, would you support them? Would you pay for the next one to go in?
Probably still would for the diet that I'm used to.
So do you think
I wouldn't fully, make some sense.
you can't take that position? What you've done there is you say, I don't want to change, but this does sound really bad. But that's not good enough for the victim, right? But you either agree with me or you don't. There's no grey area with it, because we wouldn't say that we'd exploit a small amount of animals. We'd just say we'd stop. So I'm not going to I'm going to feel bad, or I'm going to go down the free-range, organic, grass-fed nonsense, which is a complete lie as well. We either are pro-animal exploitation or we avoid it. So where do you sit with it? When we simplify it down to a black and white, are you against it or not? Where do you sit?
In the middle.
There's no middle ground.
There has to be a middle ground.
Why? Would you accept a middle ground if you were the victim?
Yeah.
You would? If it was you in there, you'd accept someone just being in the middle ground and saying, I'm in the middle, doesn't matter, I'll send them in.
Yeah, everyone has their own decisions. Everyone makes their own choices in life. Everyone has their own opinions.
And you're fine if someone's opinion is to exploit you?
Yeah, I wouldn't really care.
Really?
Yeah.
I think that's probably I think that's the first disingenuous answer you've given me. Because I don't think that if you were a victim, you'd be happily rolling over and saying, oh, it's just their personal choice. They're in the middle. They don't like it, but they're going to do it a little bit, and I just happen to be the victim, and they're going to do it a little bit too. I don't think you'd be happy with that. I think that you know that if you were honest with me, you'd have to be consistent, and then I think that if you were consistent and honest, you would agree with me that we should be legal. And I think that may be where you're battling with things. Have you ever seen the side of a slaughterhouse?
No.
Listen, right, take this card. On here, you've got all these documentaries to do. You've got Challenge 22, you can sign up to for free. But go down these documentaries. This one here, watchdominion.com. This one here will give you a full insight of what I'm talking to you about. I appreciate you're talking to a random guy outside the slaughterhouse, and I've challenged you on all your ethical beliefs from the childhood. I get it, you might be like, what's this guy on about? But all we're trying to do is be the glass wall to this industry and defend animals that you do care about, because I believe you do because of what you said.
I love animals. I love them.
Right? Now, if you love animals, you can't put them in slaughterhouses. It's just, you couldn't do it. So please keep that empathy for animals and watch this dominionthemovie.com. Take this card with you. Please watch that documentary, because you'll understand what we're doing and why we're trying to do it. Do you want to do a small challenge? Would you commit to not eating any animal products or animals until you watch that documentary?
Probably not, no, because it's my diet.
You could watch it today. You could watch it today.
I don't have a definite thing about it.
How many more animals have got to go inside here for you personally until you watch that documentary?
I'll watch it. Well, if I get bored at home, I'll want to watch it or something like that.
But how many more animals have to go inside here until you're going to watch it? For you? If it was you, I think you'd be like, please watch what happens immediately. It'd be of matter of urgency, because the animals going inside here need you to watch it urgently. Because then you've got the education, you've got the truth. At the moment, you've got one side of the story, which is a load of lies, it's a load of bullshit. It's just shit we've been fed since we're children. So you can't make an educated decision. If you just told me you love animals, but the whole time you're telling me you love animals, but you keep paying them to go in here to be killed, you're a hypocrite. If you want to lose the hypocrisy, if you want to be genuine and honest, watch Dominion, see what you're funding, and then make a change.
Yeah, I don't think I would probably make a change.
You haven't watched Dominion yet. When I saw animals inside slaughterhouses, it broke my heart. When I saw what happened, I saw a dairy cow having her head cut off, and that's what turned me vegan. And I'll be honest with you, I cried for about 20 minutes because I realised she was in there for me. I'd paid for her to go in there, and she was in there fighting for her life. And I knew there was no escape for her. They bolt gun her. You see it in Dominion. They bolt gun her 3 or 4 times in the head. They keep hacking at her neck. You can see the distress and pain she's in. And then I realised she was in there for me. And then I thought, nah, I don't want to be responsible for that violence. I like you, I would have been in your position. I said, I love animals. I would have stopped and helped the pigeon and gone home and eaten the chicken. And it's that cognitive dissonance that I'm telling you about like earlier. Cows and dogs. It's okay to do it to cows, but dogs, like, no. It's the same thing. It's indoctrinated in us, but we have to break it. We have to critically think, because it's not fair for them. We're in this great position of power. Like, you could get on your bike and ride off, you could watch that and not watch it. You could decide to make a change or not. I can't enforce you to be doing that. That's on you.
But you know, if you love animals and you truly mean it, then this should be of a matter of urgency to you. Because if someone had told me, I would have watched something, because I wouldn't have wanted to keep being the reason they're suffering.
Yeah, I would definitely need to have a look.
Yeah, Dominion.
But I'll probably have a look, because I'm planning on going on a fishing trip and I'll catch and release.
Do you know over 40% of fish that you catch and release die once you release them?
Not if you're hooking up.
Yeah, over 40%. That's a study done. There's a study been done. Over 40% when you put them back die. The stress, the trauma, the injuries that they sustain. For a picture, for what? What's it for? For a bit of fun?
I do it because it's a hobby.
And what if my hobby was oppressing women? What if my hobby was trafficking children? What if my hobby was hunting? Doesn't make it ethical, right? Just because it's a hobby you like doing. Over 40%. Check it out. You got Seaspiracy on there as well. Watch Seaspiracy. It's a documentary about how fish feel pain and how it's unethical to fish and eat fish and kill fish. So yeah, just go and educate yourself. If you have got empathy and compassion in there, if you have got an ounce of it, it'd be an easy decision for you to remove yourself from it. You know, you can still go and maybe like take up snorkeling or something. Go and swim with the fish in the sea and appreciate them there, or you know, go and help fish in some way, whatever you can do. But yeah, fishing is unethical, it's immoral. It's like putting a dog treat on the end of a line, catching a dog, and then dragging them into the sea, holding them under the sea, and whilst they're suffocating and drowning under the sea, I'm going to take a picture of them, I'm going to weigh them, and then I'll take the hook back out and throw them back on the land. But in the whole time the dog was under the water, their kidneys have started to fail. They're going to have secondary drowning from taking on all that water inside their lungs, the trauma, all the stuff that they've had to go through, the you know, the fear that I put into them, all for what? For my picture?
Yeah, I all get your point, but I've also seen like TikTok videos of guys doing what you do, but they like bang on the trailers, like for the animals, it stresses them out more. So I don't like that bit of it. But I get.
Is that because you care about animals? You don't like the animals being stressed out?
Yeah.
Then stop sending them there in the first place. Just because I protest in one way and someone else protests in another way, doesn't mean that the message of the protest is wrong.
No.
People can protest in all different ways. Malcolm X and Martin Luther King protested black rights in very different ways. Doesn't mean that either of them had a bad message. It just meant they went about their activism in a diverse way. It takes diversity to reach a lot of different people. You know, maybe you're more cross with the message because it makes you feel uncomfortable than you are how the message is doing it.
So you never come across anything like that before?
Yeah, because everyone has the right to protest and everything.
Of course.
Everyone's right to their own opinion.
Yeah, everyone's entitled to their opinion, but everyone shouldn't have the ability to have a victim. You shouldn't have the choice to be able to go into a supermarket and pay for a victim. You shouldn't be allowed that. It should be against the law. They should have laws protecting their bodily autonomy and their rights. It should be illegal for this to happen to them. The same way that if it was you being farmed, and if it was you being exposed and you being killed, you should have legal rights protecting you.
Yeah, no, the farms I've worked on, like a lot of them, they keep the cows that don't produce enough milk, they keep them and just let them die of natural causes. They keep them alive.
No.
The farms I've worked on have.
No, that's impossible.
That's impossible. It's not feasible. Why would they keep paying for food for cows and don't give them any money back? These are businesses. They're not sanctuaries. They don't feed cows just for the sake of it. No chance. No chance. 90% of animals are factory farmed. So even if you took the 10% of smallholders, it's irrelevant. It's irrelevant. How are the cows pregnant in the first place? What happens to the male calves in the dairy industry? They don't keep the males there. The babies are never kept with their mums. They're always removed because their milk is to be used for chocolate bars, for yogurts and cheese. There's no ethical way. There's no good way to do the bad things. So don't search for the good in the evil, because there isn't any. You know, people look so hard at why animals are different to us as to why we can keep exploiting them, rather than looking at what's similar and why we should just leave them the fuck alone and stop exploiting them. In all the ways that matter, these animals should not have been sent here to die today. Their mums,
they have families, they have feelings, they have emotion, they have the desire to live, they feel fear, they have pain receptors. For all them similarities in us, they should have just been left alone. They should have never been brought into existence in the first place. But watch Dominion and you'll see more about it. You'll see, I can only explain it to a certain point, but when you see it visually with your own eyes, this is what's going to connect. And if you have got the empathy for animals, like I believe you might have, when you see them, you're going to connect. You're going to feel an emotion like I did. If someone had spoke to me on the street, I probably would have just responded logically back and spoken and had a debate. I broke down in tears because I was sitting on the sofa at home and I was in a safe space where I could be safe with my emotions. And maybe you might be the same. If you watch it at home, maybe you could be a bit more honest with the way you truly feel.
Well, I'd probably will watch it and then see how it goes from there, then decide from there.
Do that, mate. Do that.
But,
Thank you for stopping and talking to me.
I
I appreciate. I appreciate the time. I appreciate you being honest. Apart from, I think you were dishonest with if you were the victim. I don't think you'd be happy if you were the victim, but I think all your other answers were honest. And I appreciate you taking the time and stopping and seeing what we're doing.
And so I passed you on the way. I was like, I thought, if you're still there, I'll stop and have a conversation. So I want to understand, try and understand it more. Get why you do it. So I don't fully understand it myself.
Hopefully you understand a bit more now. And trust me, if you watch Dominion the movie, you're gonna get it really quick. You'll understand what we're here really quick.
Yes.
What was your name, mate?
Aaron.
Aaron. My name's Steve.
Nice to meet you.
Aaron, thanks for talking to me, Aaron.
That's all right.
All right. Watch that, man. I hope you have a good time of changing after. Challenge 22 once you've watched it. It's all in the car, buddy.
All right.
All right, Aaron.
Cheers.
Thanks for stopping.
See you, Aaron.
Thanks, Aaron.
Cheers, bye.
Well, guys, that was a really good ending to this day, I would say, for us. But remember, the day hasn't stopped for a number of activists out across the world. Please go to the Discord, guys, if you want to carry on the conversation from this chat. Go over there. We don't bite. There's a number of activists down that way. And I'm going to leave you with Aaron flying out on his bike. And guys, very easy to live vegan. Everything's been provided to you on the stream. I'm pretty sure everybody here is pretty much the same people from earlier today. So yeah, go to challenge22.com if you want to get a plant-based nutrition, get some meal ideas, meal prep ideas. Go follow that Chip guy. Chip is trying to have a conversation with somebody who's willing to. It seemed like he was willing to have a conversation, but he didn't. So this guy, Aaron, decided to stop by, and he decided to have a conversation with Steve, and of course Steve really did a good job kind of breaking through some barriers there. Sometimes it takes a little bit. You got to understand, some people are from these communities and they come up, and yeah, guys, listen, no one is joining DC to get muted. That's not what happens. PRSTNJ. If you're trolling and if you're being dishonest and you're not, like if you're being dishonest, of course, that's what's going to happen. It sounds to me that people go, like from my experience on Discord, people go on there and either they're honest or they're not. Either they're time wasting or not. Either they're debating or not. And so often people will just go on there and debate just to debate, right? And that's not what we're there for. We're there to have the discussion about veganism and why you should be a moral agent and actually not exploit others and hurt others and humiliate others and, confine them, torture them, commodify them, all these things. So I see I'm really close to 400 minutes, so I might as well just hit that end. So if you guys have any quick questions, feel free. If you guys have not liked the stream, please like and subscribe, follow me, share with all your friends. Just so you guys know, there's several other activists that are live today. Even if you want to throw them on in the background, go do so, support them. They're doing incredible things, like showing more of the victims, more of what's taking place, guys. It's very easy to live vegan. Once again, go to challenge22.com. And yeah, no, I do not, Braxton. Why would I eat animals? Braxton, why would you say that? I'm not vegan. It's literally in the name. You know, it's pretty simple. You just don't confine, torture, pay for others to be shot in the face and mutilated and all these things that happen in animal agriculture. So, guys, I'm gonna come to an end in 2 minutes, less than 2 minutes, because I'm almost at 400 minutes, so I figure I might as well hit that milestone. And Chip, no, you, my dude, thank you for your activism, and thanks to Mel and Steve. Guys, go over to and subscribe to Chip. Go over and subscribe to It's Mel and Steve. Support these guys. These guys are out in the streets every day. I'm just a random showing up in these countries, hanging out with these guys. These guys are out in the streets every day. They need our support. We all do our best. Yes, exactly. Thank you again to the mods. Tone, thank you so much for being here. Guys, you're all doing incredible work. Get out there, speak up, speak out, fight for the animals. They need our help. They really do. And I appreciate you again. And we will see you guys in Toronto, maybe another city. Maybe there's a surprise city that am going to and nobody knows about. We'll see. Okay, guys, peace out.